who was arrested on cops. Season 31, episode 14. I just want to say, what's good, girl? Why don't you slide on into my DMs and put some pins on your commissary? And once you are released from your incarceration, I would like to take you on a romantic night out. Now, you don't strike me as a wine and candles kind of girl. More like a flamin' hot Cheetos and Four Locos type bitch. Give me a...
Wow. All right, there you go. A new minute and some change from Dexter St. John. Now, Dexter, let's get this correct. This is your second ever time on the show, right?
Second time on stage.
Second time ever on the stage performing anything ever. There you go. And I can tell you right now, it went better than, right? The set-wise, you feel like it went better, right? More laughs per minute, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Vampire Elvis.
Can I just speak on behalf of Wagner and myself? I think that Master did a great job with that.
Yeah. Now, just so that everybody understands the degree of interest that we have in Dexter, he literally tattooed his eyeballs black. Now, that is not removable dye. This is permanent. Dexter, how long have you had black eyeballs for?
2 years.
2 years. There you go. Can you guys see that from there? Can you see that in the back? So 2 years. And you did that again real quick? You did that in Texas? Oh, okay. You did that in Texas?
I went to Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh. They do that there? Is that like a special
Very
thing that they
popular.
do?
Yes.
And so how did life change after you dyed your eyeballs black?
More black women hit on me than before.
Really? Wow. My goodness.
Because now you're part black.
Like where have you been hit on by a black woman? I'm interested to find out like where you were roaming around and someone was like, "Oh hell no, you come over here, baby boy. You get your creepy ass up." This is my LaQuisha impression.
Well, I live in Galveston, but it seems like every time I try and buy food at an airport.
Yeah.
Let's just say his flight gets delayed.
Wow. So, Dexter, and are you a religious guy?
No.
And what your parents? Do they know about your black eyeballs?
Little remaining ones, yes.
Say that again.
Yes.
Yes, they do.
He said the remaining ones.
Well, it's hard to tell dead guys, right? Or dead people. It's hard to tell them about your eyeballs.
So my dad knows.
Right.
Or your mom does.
Okay. So you're so confused what's happening here. It's good. It's good to be confused. So both. I don't understand what the fuck you're saying. Both of your parents know, or they don't know?
My mom has passed away.
Oh, how'd she die? How long ago?
She died from lupus.
Lupus.
9 years ago.
9 years ago. Huh. All right. Now I get it. If my mom died 9 years ago, I might have black eyes too.
Yeah, fuck.
Died from lupus, jam, werewolves, hate those guys.
But
So lupus. And what did your dad say when you told him that you got black eyeballs?
it's expected with me.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like what else have you done since you were a child to set the expectations of black eyeballs? Are there other things you ever you ever get like wings implanted onto your back or anything like that?
You ever sit on the rocks and hold in your poop?
Only once.
You ever hang by your skin on hooks or anything like that? You ever?
No.
What else? Like you said that they expected it of you. Can you give us another example of why they might expect that of you? Is there other things you did? Were you sort of like a bad student in school growing up?
Not really. I didn't really go to school. So why would he say that?
You didn't go to school?
No.
When did you drop out?
At the second I turned 17.
The second?
Yeah.
Like were you sitting there with a watch?
Yeah.
The second you turned 17, which would have been at midnight. That's a hard time to drop out of school, exactly.
The clock struck 12. My life decided I was going to change that night. I went to the local tattoo artist in Pittsburgh.
Yeah, what made you go to Pittsburgh for it?
This guy's faith in that artist.
Faith in that artist. You found him online?
Yeah.
Yeah. And, my goodness.
What Tony's trying to say is, what were the events leading up to the black eyes? Because you're acting really normal. It's freaking everybody out.
Yeah, it's true. You're acting like you don't have black eyes.
Well, I saw people doing it online about 12 years ago, and I was like, I better wait 10 years and see how it works out for everyone. And then, yeah, I went for it.
You're an interesting guy, Dexter. Is there anything that might surprise us about you? You have such a cool style, all black and red. You have the Death Squad pin. You have long black hair, a full black beard, black fucking eyeballs. Is there anything that might surprise us about you? Like you love vanilla cupcakes or something like that?
I'm a family entertainer.
Wow, what does that mean, a family entertainer?
I do demonstrations for, like, grandma when she gets off the cruise ship.
Not my grandma, brother.
What do you mean you do demonstrations for grandma when she gets off the cruise ship?
I'm a full-time glass blower, self-employed. So, I do demonstrations right there in Galveston where the cruise ships come in. So,
Well, man, I wish you would have brought some of that shit with you tonight. I'd watch you spin fire.
If he likes anime, then I just got weird guy bingo. No.
people often assume that I do, but I don't. I'm a patriot when it comes to animation. New York style 1930s shit. Fucking love it.
Oh, God. No idea what just happened there.
I like Betty Boop.
You like Betty Boop? There you go. There's a little something for your weird guy bingo.
What we're finding out is the audience has trouble laughing when they hear it.
Do you have any tattoos?
Yes.
What are some of your tattoos?
Anything weird? Do you have like your butthole tattooed white or something like that?
No, I have a arm full of Melrose Garcia characters. I have the skeleton of Betty Boop over here.
Wow.
Thanks,
I gotta check in with Vladimir Bushkov. Seems like he has something he wants to say.
Red goes, do you have any tattoos? Anything weird?
Vladimir,
I have a pink skull tattoo.
I guess we learned that when you turn 465, your mustache falls off out of nowhere. All right. Well, Dexter St. Jacques. Dexter, by the way, Dexter flew in here on his own dime and stayed in Salt Lake City for the first time ever tonight, just to come here, just to be part of the show. And there's something that you want to plug. Go ahead, Dexter. Yes.
Everybody tune into the Real Ass Podcast, May 27th.
Yes, there you go.
Okay.
One more time for Dexter St. Jacques, everybody. Real Ass Podcast.
Louis J. Gomez.
Our friend, good friend, Louis J. Gomez. We're going to be hanging out with him at the end of June in New York City. What do you guys think? Back to the bucket we go, huh? Should we fucking do it? Should we find out who the fucking real killer here is in Salt Lake City?
I thought he was going to say he had a Japanese tattoo that roughly translates to.
All right. Let's get back to someone that doesn't have black eyeballs. I guarantee you that. Put your hands together for Ryan Higgins, everyone. Everybody. I wish you was the background. Here he is, one more time for Brian Higgins.
So a lot of people are vaping nowadays. I don't really like vaping that much. Say what you will about smoking, at least it's kind of badass. Like if your dad walks out on your family, from now on, you're not going to sound cool talking about it. It's like, oh, my old man left us when we were just 5. Went out to get coconut marigold vape oil, and he never came back. That son of a bitch. Well, I remember Pops, he came home in one of his moods, and he took that e-cig and gently turned it off on my face. I still have the mild rash to prove it. Because this is my impression of an old prospector commentating a soccer match. It's kind of weird.
Wow, there you go. That's how it's done right there. Brian Higgins, you've been doing this a couple years, am I correct?
Like
4.5 years. Very fucking good. It shows. That's by far the crystal clear performance of the night right there. 4.5 years. All here in Salt Lake City?
No, Connecticut, Boston.
Wow. What part of Connecticut?
Cheshire, Connecticut.
How did you fucking start in Connecticut?
I did improv in college, and it was just like college open mics.
Good for you, dude. Fucking. So how do you go from Boston to? It seems like the common course would either be New York or Los Angeles. How do you end up in Salt Lake City?
Well, I was kind of like super depressed in Boston and didn't do it that much.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Boston.
Yeah, Boston sucks.
Super depressed because high school sweetheart cheated on you.
No.
I know you don't have to talk about it.
No.
With
yeah,
a black basketball player, right?
Yeah, it was Kyrie Irving.
Yeah.
But no, I moved back home.
You were just chemical depression, regular old.
No, just like I graduated college and then just had a shitty retail job and then did like 2 open mics and did real bad and then I was like, well, fuck.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
And you threw a dart on a map of America, and you're like, Salt Lake City it is.
Yeah, I was like, what's wider than Connecticut?
Yeah, you found it.
What was the main reasons, though,
I moved out here to ski.
You love skiing.
I do, yeah.
Yeah,
Cool.
that's incredible. You do it a lot?
Yeah.
How long have you been here?
Since last November.
Last November.
So 2017.
Right. You have your own little place and everything?
Yeah, I moved out here with a buddy from high school.
Very cool. And what do you do for work now? You're not in the same retail job you were in Boston.
No, I'm a copywriter.
Yeah. So people come to you sort of like with ideas and whatnot, and you.
No, I work for an outdoor retailer site, so I just describe products.
Interesting. All right.
So you describe products, Joey?
Yes.
Okay, could you tell me about that water bottle over there?
Yeah, how would you describe that?
It's not very breathable.
Man, you must be one of the best goddamn copywriters I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
Very funny set tonight. You did spots over at Wise Guys.
Sometimes.
Has Keith ever seen you before?
Yeah.
Keith there, right?
Yeah, Keith.
Yeah.
He's a fucking awesome dude.
Yeah, he really is. He's amazing. It's a great place. One of the best comedy clubs in the country. I go there at least once a year. Yeah.
Tony, I heard there was just a dark room.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
No, it is. Yeah, it's a real hunk of shit. They've only got one light.
Just put all the lights on there. We heard the complaints about the comedies.
I love it. So, Brian, you have a girlfriend?
No.
When's the last date you went on? What was that?
I went just to a brewery.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
How'd that go for you?
It was good.
Yeah.
I ordered a aioli sauce with the fries and I accidentally said areoli sauce.
Whoa. Oh, yeah. A little fucking Freudian slip there, huh?
Yeah.
Aioli sauce.
Yeah.
Areoli. Did she have big nips? Is that why?
She have
You
brown
wanted,
ones?
you wanted to see those fucking nips, dude?
Tony.
You wanted to see those
Little
fucking,
fluffy babies.
you wanted to see those fucking Salt Lake titties? You know what I mean? Those fucking.
That's what I said. I said, sorry, I'm trying to see the Salt Lake titties.
Hey, you know what? Roll that beautiful bean footage. You wanted to see those old snow-capped mountains, huh?
Last time I went on a date, the girl wanted to go out for steaks, and I was like, no, thank you.
So you said areoli. Did she notice? You guys have a laugh about that, or was it? Did it sort of make it awkward?
We had a laugh at that.
Okay, well that's good. How did the date end? You took her back to your place and fucking showed her the old fucking ski pole down there.
No, we went to her place.
Whoa, went to her place.
But it was a while.
Yeah, no, I know. It cannot be that. Yeah.
Why did I say that? I
So
didn't
what'd you do? What'd you do when you went back to her place? What happened there?
The sex stuff.
Yeah, when it happens with you,
Wait.
what is? Hold on, let's check in the vampire.
Yeah, this guy does product description. And you call it the sex stuff? Come on, man, we need details, brother.
So how did it start? You guys are sitting on a couch, you're watching fucking old episodes of House of Cards, laughing about how Kevin Spacey ruined his life, and then what happens? Tell us about it. Come on, literally describe it. After the brewery, how many drinks do you think you had? First of all, let's start there.
2.5.
So there's a .05 legal limit here in Salt Lake City.
How dare you?
And you know what? I'm going to cancel. I was going to call the cops on the fucking marijuana Mexican. But you know what? Now I got you on drunk driving.
2.5. You couldn't finish that third one, which is too much for you.
Well, they were like big ones, and we split 2 of them.
Ooh, splitting beers on the first date. Look at you. Fuck yeah. Poor man's poor man. So you go back to, it's her idea? Hey, do you want to come back to my place? Like
Yeah,
that?
it was kind of mutual. I
Yeah.
guess.
Well, that's how it went? Okay. So then you're at her place. What are you guys doing?
She had to pack for the trip, and then she packed for the trip. And
Oh yeah, you packed her fucking baggies, dude. You fucking threw a goddamn tube sock in there, bro. We went from splitting beers to fucking splitting beers. Those legs, man.
Did you come fast?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, how fast are we talking about? How long until you heard the sound of a kitty?
I guess like this.
45 seconds about, yeah.
Wow.
Did you wear a condom with her? No, you definitely did. You definitely did.
You ain't done my hound dog.
So raw. And you pulled out, and where'd you finish at?
I don't.
Oh, come on. I don't believe that for a fucking second.
It's that 2.5 years.
Yeah. I don't believe that for a fucking second, Brian. Anyone who says they can't remember where they came, that means you came somewhere weird, like on the television screen or something like that.
Because I can't hear her feet coming inside of you.
You think there's a chance you come inside of her? You could be
No.
one of the newest baby makers here in Salt Lake City.
I was trying to fit in.
Yeah. Aww. Well, Brian, I like you, man. You had a great goddamn set here tonight. Really, really fun. Great job. There he goes, Brian Higgins. Yeah. Chaos. So what do you guys think? Should we go one more time? We could end it. Look, it's always good to end an episode on a high note. Brian was the comedian of the night. You guys sure you want to go back one more time? All right. Came all this way. We might as well give the people sort of what they want, right? Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, your final comedian of the night goes by the name of Kevin Doughty. Kevin Doughty. Wow. The crowd goes crazy. Here comes Kevin. Hell yeah. One more time for your final comedian of the night, Kevin Doughty, everybody.
All right, I got to tell you guys real quick why computers are going to take over the world. I got my own theory about this. Now, first you got to put yourself into the shoes of your everyday laptop and think about how they look at us. Probably the same way that I look at a hairless cat. Fucking gross. The skin and stuff. And then imagine that same hairless cat sat in front of you, started jerking. Not everybody jerks off responsibly. People come on computers. Not all those computers survive. That's biological warfare. And the computers of the future are going to look back to the computers of the past. And we're going to look at those laptops of today like they're great ancestors. And all I'm saying is, how would you feel if someone came on your grandma?
Very good.
Thank you.
My goodness. Kevin Doughty. It's fucking incredible. You worked this crowd to a frenzy. Look at you. You've been doing this a little while?
A year and a half?
Year and a half. Hell yeah. Look at you. Very good set. You fucking did it. I mean, maybe it was very. I didn't really get it most of it.
I didn't understand a word you said.
But Salt Lake City lost their fucking mind on that shit. They absolutely loved it. Coming on computers, I guess maybe I was just on the wrong. Maybe being back here, maybe I was just it just wasn't hitting me.
Yeah.
But I mean, I love it. Anybody who gets a reaction, got a fucking reaction. That's what it's all about. You got fucking good hard laughs up here. This is great. You look like the entire cast of Forrest Gump pushed together. Mostly Lieutenant Dan, 80% Lieutenant Dan. Operational legs, no wheelchair necessary. But you were on a roll with your jokes here tonight. Kevin, tell us more about you. What should we know about you? Before you were going to be a pro wrestler and then you hurt your ACL.
Yeah, no, I was in the Navy for a while. Got out about 3 years ago.
You were in the Navy, an American hero, ladies. Put your hands together for him. What did you do in the Navy?
I was a bosun's mate, so we did basic ship stuff. So what?
What'd you say?
A bosun's mate?
Oh.
It's the name of the job in the Navy. Drive ships, throw folks to more up to gears, real exciting stuff.
Yes, the old famous sailing noise of it.
Yeah.
So you were in the Navy.
I was in the Navy.
So you're even more like Lieutenant Dan than I thought originally.
That's true.
Never got your legs blown up, so.
No, I didn't really.
But you did go overseas?
I did, yeah. It's you do squares off the coast of places that
Where?
do more than I did.
Where have you been?
Off the coast of the Middle East.
Yeah. My goodness. Well, at least you're out there on the water, right? Is the water better than being in the middle of the desert?
Yeah, no, it's nice. You get to stand outside a lot and watch planes take off. I was an aircraft carrier.
Oh, yeah. Very cool. That sounds awesome. How long were you in the Navy?
8 years.
Wow. That's a lot. What do you do? Oh, yeah.
I have a question.
Yes.
How do you deal with sexual frustration when you're in the Navy?
Very good question.
That is a good question. There's a lot of women on aircraft carriers. Believe it or not, I was honorably discharged.
Yeah, I like that. Oh,
Yeah, I like this guy.
So you literally get laid. Would you have to sneak it back then?
Yeah, it's kind of, you got the racks are racks to the beds or whatever.
Yeah, they got racks on there.
So you kind of got, it works for me. I got a small dick, so I don't need a long push.
Wow, look at that.
Yeah, so I can go in the middle rack, bottom rack, top racks for the big guys. Give her that dumb header scope.
My goodness. So, sure, I guess so. So you would, was it basically the same girl, or were you sort of a player? Would you go around and...
No, I only got laid once.
In 8 years. So,
It was 5 years on the ship.
right.
On the ship once.
So,
Get laid.
so what do you do now that you've been out of the Navy for a couple of years?
Do a lot of traveling, do a lot of climbing and stuff. I work part-time as a rock climbing guide in the summer and just milking that GI Bill.
Wow, really? You ever climb a rock and someone on top's holding in shit?
No, but I have shit on a rock.
You have?
Yeah.
Pooped your pants accidentally?
I don't hold. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
When you were climbing?
Oh shit. Huh?
When you were climbing?
Yeah. Sometimes you do long climbs and you gotta do shit.
Yeah, you gotta just shit. You might as well go in your pants. You didn't pull your pants down a little bit and just drop it over the mountaintop?
No, that's what you do.
Oh, you did do that.
Wipe it on rocks.
It's face down. Or wipe it on a rock.
Yeah, wipe it on.
Depending on where you are.
If there's some climbing beneath you, it's like, hey, fuck.
Yeah.
Man, so you work, that's what you do for a living. You help people climb mountains and shit?
Yeah, note the GI Bill.
You ever have a serious accident on your watch?
No.
Really? There was a little pause there.
No. Real simple stuff, real safe.
Is it really?
Yeah, what I do, it's basic stuff. Nothing
That's
crazy.
interesting. That's fucking it. What else? What do you do for fun? I mean, you already climb rocks for work.
Well, for fun, I do drink a lot here in Salt Lake.
Yeah.
This is a big drinking town.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. It
Bars
is.
close at 2 or
It's very controversial. They make you guys have the bars stop serving at 1, right? And they have beer that has less alcohol in it, right?
Oh, wow. Party animals.
And they just lowered on top of all that. Because, like every beer company has to make beer special for Salt Lake City, correct?
I don't know. Yeah, I just moved here.
That's true.
You know, when you all talk at once, I can understand all of you. But yeah, they make special beers. Basically, Budweiser has a special Salt Lake City brew that has like what, half the alcohol.
This girl's raising her hand.
Sure. What? Has to be 3.2.
Wow.
Oh, that's interesting. But the liquor is still the same, right?
You just
Yeah.
take shots and use up.
Hell yeah.
Oh, so liquor's liquor, but beer's just low.
Yeah,
That's
they
the dumbest shit I've ever heard.
Yeah, no, the whole thing. Everything here is backwards.
You go to Johnny's on Second, a beer in the shop for $4.
And on top of all that, they controversially lowered the legal drinking limit, with drinking and driving to 0.05, which is basically one normal drink.
Or a 6-pack of your beer.
Yeah. Wow. So, Kevin, what's your love life like? You seem like
Not good.
Really?
But I did fuck a fat chick last weekend.
You fucked a fat chick. Hey!
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. You really are a heavy drinker. How'd you end up with this fat chick? You were getting drunk? And
Getting drunk and doing cocaine.
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Is the cocaine at the same strength?
No, it's shit out here.
No, they have special cocaine that's brought in from little Mexican immigrant boys that fly here directly.
They smuggle it inside the peacocks.
So you fucked a fat chick. That's pretty. It feels great, doesn't it?
Pussy's pussy.
Yeah.
Pussy is pussy, I guess. I have a saying like that too. Skinny pussy is better than fat pussy.
I don't know, man.
That is true.
Fat pussy's pretty awesome. It feels like there's more boobs and stuff. Like it's just. Oh god.
I wouldn't want to do it again.
So,
And I think I'm actually going to take a break from drinking after last
really?
weekend.
Isn't that amazing? Isn't it amazing what fat chicks could do for
I needed it. I needed
people's
the help.
health?
Yeah.
Like, so, okay, so let's talk about this hookup. So you're at a bar. Did you already know her? Is this like an old friend of yours?
Yeah, I ran into her. I do an open.
I know you didn't meet her climbing rocks.
No, I absolutely not. No, I host an open mic here, and she works at that bar, so I've seen her over and over a lot.
And then you guys got drunk together. You were doing some cocaine, right?
She didn't do the cocaine.
She
I
didn't
did
do
the
cocaine.
She was drunk.
Right. She was gonna fuck you regardless. She didn't need to do cocaine.
Exactly. She's been trying to fuck me for a while,
Right.
and I just had the right enough in me.
So were you at her place, or was she at your place, or were you
In my
guys?
place.
Right. She's at your place. You guys are drinking, right? And then what happened?
And we played a game of pool at a pool table at my house.
Hell yeah.
And she was like, "What's the wage on this game?" And I was like, "A fucking blowjob."
Wow, I love that. And then you put the shit out of her in pool, right?
Absolutely.
And then you pulled your balls out of your pockets, and
Correct.
did she just blow you?
She blew me.
Started as a blowjob, and then you're like, you know what? Take your fucking.
No, we did a blowjob, played another game or two, and then I fucked her.
So you had time to recharge and come again.
Yeah.
Oh,
You're
yeah.
a superhero.
Like a good idea, man.
Damn. That would have been so. Well, what would have happened if she would have won the game of pool?
You know, I had to go down on her.
Wow. Then all of a sudden, the game starts and just Rocky's music hits. Just this pure focus. I can't lose this fucking game. Just see all your coaches from the past, all your naval sergeants, like, don't you fucking give up on me, Kevin. I will not let you drop down and eat this bitch's pussy. 8 years in the Middle East, you're going to have traumatic flashbacks. After all that you've seen 8 years in the Middle East, I will not let you eat this chick's pussy, Kevin. Save yourself, boy. Make that 8-ball. Put that one guy's eyeballs into the pocket. Woo. So you beat her in every game of pool, and then you fucked her.
Yep.
Now, did you sleep? Did she sleep over your place? Fat chicks are hard to get out. We all know that. More ways than one.
No, they're not. You just roll. She stayed. We woke up the next morning and started day drinking.
She woke up the next morning and you guys started day drinking? And then what happened?
Fucked her again.
Whoa! Damn!
Yeah. Of course she was back for seconds.
My God. Fuck yeah, dude. Well, you know what? We had a lot of fun with you here tonight. I hope you get to fuck a fat chick again tonight.
I hope not. Thank you, Tony.
How about one more time for Kevin Gotti, ladies and gentlemen? And that's it. Anybody who wants a signed poster or pictures or whatever, or a handshake or whatever you want, meet us in the front lobby in just a couple minutes. This has been the first ever Salt Lake City Kill Tony Live. We did it. Look at that. That's a goddamn standing ovation right there. That's respect. That's love. And that is how you get us to come back. How about one more time for the great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins, Vampire Elvis. He's on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up. He's got Jeremiah Wonders. Reagan and Watkins' new album coming out June 7th. You can pre-order it now. I pretty much just said everything. Is there anything else you want to say?
Subscribe to my YouTube channel, youtube.com/Jeremiah.
There you go. YouTube channel. Everybody's got one. How about one more time for Joel Jimenez? Schulberg's on social media at Mostly Sorry. I'll bet you anything he's going to be at that Reagan Watkins pre-release party on June 6th at the Comedy Store. Album comes out June 7th. He's Mostly Sorry on social media. Anything else, Joel?
Thanks for coming out. I love you guys.
This was Joel's first time ever in Salt Lake City. I love Salt Lake City. I come back at least once a year, every time to headline the amazing Wise Guys Comedy Club. I recognize a lot of your beautiful faces out in the audience. And the tour continues. You know what it is, all of you around the country. So make the drive, get tickets. We'll see you out there on the road. Brian Redband.
Hey, I'm going to have some Death Squad pins with the poster and everything out there in the lobby.
It's true, and I have Tony Hinchcliffe pins. I forgot to say, pins with my face on them, everybody. Who doesn't want one of those for $10? You can't beat that, Jeremiah.
And there's posters, t-shirts, stickers and stuff. So focus on guys.
We'll be out there. How about one more time for Brian Redband, everybody?
Thanks, guys.
We love you guys. Thank you. Good night.
Tony Hexman.
Boise, we're here. Make some fucking noise. Wow, look at this. It's Brian Redband, ladies and gentlemen.
What's up, guys?
Hell yeah. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're excited. This is the first ever Kill Tony live in Boise, Idaho. You guys excited about this shit or what? I know I am. We are in the middle of a big crazy tour, Brian Redband. That's
Yes,
what brings us to Boise.
Yes. We got our potato bucket, I see.
We have the official Idaho potato fucking bucket of destiny here. This is very exciting. They went bad on 4/18/2019, but we're going to be pulling out of there anyway.
Yeah.
I'm excited. We're in the middle.
There's actually a lot of signups tonight. There was a
Yeah, it's a good amount. It's been a good turnout so far. We've been to Phoenix, Vegas, Salt Lake City yesterday. We're in Boise tonight. Tomorrow's Spokane, then Portland, Vancouver. 2 shows in Seattle are sold out, and then it starts again in June. Lawrence, Kansas at the Granada Theater, Omaha, Nebraska at the Waiting Room, Des Moines at Woolies, Appleton Skyline Comedy Cafe, Milwaukee at the Turner Hall Ballroom, Chicago at Thalia Hall, Madison, Wisconsin at the Majestic Theater, Minneapolis at the Cedar Cultural Center, Poughkeepsie, and New York has 2 shows at the Gramercy Theater. Drink delicious caveman coffee, use the promo code KILLTONY, save 15%. There's a new Reagan and Watkins album coming out on June 7th. You can currently pre-order that as of right now. So that's very exciting for you. Correct, everybody? Reagan and Watkins, a band born on Kill Tony. You guys like bands, right? Well, that's very exciting. You know, normally on these road shows, we never have guests. Little fun fact for you. But when somebody told us that we were coming to Boise, Idaho, I said, Boise, Idaho, are most likely our lowest turnout of audience members on the entire tour that we're going on. I mean, Boise with 3 bars of Wi-Fi at best anywhere.
yeah.
We're going there. I said we have to do something special for them. I feel like they deserve something special. So let it be known that as it looks, this is the only stop on the tour this entire week that we'll have a guest. Only you, Boise, get a guest. This guest is, if you're a fan of the show, he's one of your favorite guests that you've seen on the show. You know him from his amazing comedy specials. I mean, he's basically the granddaddy of live podcasting in front of a live audience. He has unbelievable TV shows, documentaries, and podcasts. You know him from Doug Loves Movies. You know him from Getting High with Doug. Boise, I present to you Doug Benson. You sons of bitches. Wow. Hey. Da, 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 da. Oh, yeah. Da, da, da. Because we got Doug. Because we got Doug. Because we got Doug. Ba-da-da-ba-ba-da-ba-bow. Doug Benson is here live in the flesh. Doug's got Doug Loves Movies. He's going absolutely everywhere on the road with it. It's very exciting times. You are going to, I lost my fucking notes. Look at that.
Oh, I can say it. I'll be in Madison, Wisconsin on May 25th at Comedy on State.
That is correct. Oh, there it is. Yes. May 25th. DougLovesMovies.com. Touring everywhere.
Yeah.
Welcome back, Doug. This is
It's
so cool.
good to be here. I love Boise.
Yeah, you literally. I don't want to blow your cover of being such a great guy, Doug, or get this audience any more on your side because they seem like they already love you. But let it be known that Doug came here because he looked at our tour schedule and literally wanted to stop into Boise, Idaho. He really does think it's an amazing city. Honestly, I still need a little more convincing. I don't really. I'm not that big of a Boise guy yet. No.
It's way better than Salt Lake City, Utah.
Yeah, that is true. There you go. Fuck you, Salt Lake City, and your hundreds and hundreds more audience members that turned out.
Well, that is true.
Yes, that is. But we're happy to be here. Doug's here. I mean, it doesn't get much cozier than this for me when it comes to this show. Sitting, I got clowns to the left of me, jokers to the right. I think we're only missing one thing, and that's a band. Here on this show, we have what I like to call the best damn band in the land. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. I never know what they're going to be. We never know what they're going to be. It could be anything. Maybe it's the return of some of our favorite band characters of all time. Maybe it's a brand new character. Boise. I would expect maybe, I don't know. Anything can happen. Let's see what happens all together, shall we? Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you one of the greatest things in all of comedy. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez. Let's see what's happening here. Wait, what? What is happening? Oh my goodness. Wow. We were in Salt Lake City yesterday, and I'm guessing these are a couple Mormon guys. Is this what's happening? What exactly can you help us out? Target employees?
Hi, team leader at Target, Zane Roberts. How's everybody doing?
Oh my God.
Team leader.
This is a serious job.
The team leader of Target. That's fucking cool.
That's great.
All right, and what do we got back here? What is this little? Oh my God! I mean, you look like this is what Donald Trump looks like without the I don't know what. I don't know what you're missing there. This is something's going on.
Do you want to hear my name or what?
Yeah.
I'm Thomas Alfonso. I work in the stockroom here.
You're what?
Thomas Alfonso. I work in the stockroom here at Target.
Watch your tone, mister.
Thomas Alfonso, and one more time, Zane
Roberts.
Zane Roberts. All right, Zane. Well, I'm excited. This is definitely the first time we've had Target employees on the show, correct? Am I correct about that? Yeah. This is the debut of them. We have Doug Benson. We have Brian Redband. It's very exciting. This brings me back to the amazing Idaho potato bucket of destiny that we have here. A bunch of people signed up for the show to get the opportunity to do 60 seconds to stand up on this stage and talk with all of us about your lives. Maybe we find out something that you want to talk about too. Maybe we find out something that you don't want to talk about. You just answer the questions honestly and we'll take care of the rest. You know your 60 seconds of stand-up is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. Oh, isn't that adorable? Did you hear that? Let's hear it one more time. There you go. It's louder now. That means wrap it up then or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Oh, I mean the angry balcony bar bear. Is that the right reference? Balcony bar?
Balcony bar? Yeah.
The balcony bar.
Yeah, there was another one also.
Yes, the runner-up for that was the Lucky Dog Tavern. There's a couple gay guys that know what I'm talking about here in the front row.
You lucky dogs.
The staircase is it is a perfect name for a gay bar, right? Just easy conversation starter. Hey, you come here often, you lucky dog? Just butt fucking immediately afterwards. All right. Anyway, there's a staircase right here down the middle. Don't try to get on the stage any other way. Take your time being safe coming up and down. That is a real cement floor. So take care of yourselves and one another. And you people at the bottom there, catch them if they fall. Please. This big soft guy right here, please.
Just fall towards him.
Yeah. All right. You guys ready to start this fucking thing? This is how it happens. We're live. For the first time ever in Boise. We got a balcony up there. Balcony, how are you guys doing? Wow, there's got to be at least 17 people up there. This is very exciting. It's the type of warm welcome we were hoping when I found out we got fucking Boise, baby. This is how it works. Okay, let's see what happens here. Put your hands together for Joshua Dickey. Exclusive? Yeah, Joshua Dickey. Here he comes. One more time for Joshua Dickey, everybody. One more time for Joshua Dickey. Before we start this, let me remind you right now, There is no heckling from the audience during the comedian's 60 seconds. And one more time for Joshua Dickey.
Where my anti-vaxxers at? There you go. Forgot my jokes. Where are my dead kids at? Same guy. Okay. But I don't want to live in a world where black people are allowed to call each other N-words, but mentally handicapped can't call each other R-words. They get one word. There we go. So I work in construction, and we got to turn our music down when it gets too vulgar, you know. But the framers one house down just blast drug cartel music. Nobody understands it, so that's all I got. Thank you.
There you go. That's all he's got. Joshua Dickey. I like your style, man. I've always wondered what my comedy would be like if I had a traumatic brain injury. This is good. You got a good smile, kid. I like your fucking bone structure, dude. Maybe one day when you're a little bit older, you can grow some of this manly facial hair that I ended up getting one day. How old are you, Joshua?
23.
Is that your cell phone ringtone going off right now?
Yo.
Wowzers. All right.
It's the joke truck backing up with some stuff for this guy.
There you go. Absolutely. So Joshua, let's talk about it. First time ever doing stand-up? Hell yeah. There you go. Pop in your cherry. You wrote it all out on that piece of loose leaf paper?
Yeah.
Can I read it? Can I take a glimpse of I always feel that when somebody comes up with notes that I should get to examine the evidence, sort of like a judge in court, you know what I mean?
I mean, I got a bad memory too, for obvious reasons, but I mean, I think I could hold a minute of material in my head. Just the 1 minute. And they don't penalize you for going under.
It's not Crayola. That's a good sign.
Is it better on the page or
Can I
the way you said it?
Can I just tell you, there's one thing, we did everything word for word, right down the barrel, except one thing here is scratched out, and it might be my favorite joke out of the whole thing, of course. It says, my new neighbor's dog just got kennel cough. Now you guys are going after dogs now? That's it. It's perfect. It's got did Seinfeld write that one for you?
No. I know people don't take their dogs to dog parks anymore.
Because of the anti-vaxxers.
It's got to be, right?
Wait, dogs get your measles?
I don't know.
I don't get it.
Wow. So Joshua, your first time doing stand-up, how old are you?
23.
23 fucking years old. That's great. And you work in construction?
Yeah.
The paperwork?
There she is.
I'd rather do the
How was your day, Audie? Are you ready to play some Scrabble? Okie dokie. There's a new Kill Tony on tonight, which may not seem exciting to you, but I do quite enjoy it. The new ones have pretty big guest stars. Not anybody giant, but pretty big. All right. Here we go, and it starts in 33 minutes. You know you're going to beat me one of these days, and that day may be today. I can tell you that no person with whom I've actually interacted on here has ever beaten me. I don't have any vowels, so I don't really know what to do except use the vowels that you have. That's a terrible start. I've never had that. Whoa. Whoa. Just gonna start off like that. I see how it is.
Actual work.
Yeah, like what? Back-breaking work? What is that for you? Getting out of the car? Getting off the phone books that you sit on?
How many women do you yell at it during a day while you're working as they walk by innocently?
I might yell at the guys that work with me.
Oh yeah.
You're not cat calling? You're dog calling?
No.
Lucky dog? Did you say you're hollering? I'm confused. You said you're hollering at guys while you're at work? What does that mean?
Get them to work.
Getting them to work? You're like a supervisor there?
Getting there.
Really? How are you moving? How are you moving up the chain so fast at 23 years old?
Well,
Whoa.
you gotta take 4 years of school. You gotta get so many thousands of on-the-job hours. You gotta get your journeyman exam, which is 2 exams. I'm on my way there, so
Hell yeah.
just got done with the 4th year.
You wear a hard hat while you're at work? No, I can tell. A few beams have definitely fallen.
Good luck with your journey, man.
Joshua, tell us some more about you. What do you do when you're not working? What have you been doing with your life up until this point?
Usually eat something and then crash immediately.
Eat something and you crash. You might want to check with the doctor about perhaps some food allergies.
Dog food makes me sleepy.
Dog food is in aisle 9.
Hey, Zane.
Tony, I like this guy. He's slim and shady.
Oh no.
For sure. So, Joshua,
I am
what
playing
else?
badly.
What do you do for fun?
Lose yourself in the music the moment you own it. You better never let it go.
Hey, make them earn it, you fucking weirdos. These people were just picturing chanting all day long. Oh, but we're gonna fucking do it when it happens. Gotta let them warm up sometimes. You'll fucking know.
Do you get a lot of opportunities for Adam Sandler cosplay?
Adam Sandler with leukemia cosplay? Joshua, I'm trying to find out what you do for fun.
Not much, really.
Come on, you gotta think hard on this one. There's gotta be something. You seem like the kind of guy that shoots yourself in the head with a paintball gun or something like that. There must be some hobby. There must be some trophy that you have on your wall, or like a sport of some kind, or maybe camping or something like that.
Do you play a lot of pinball in a cigar store?
Or do you
Seems like a
perhaps,
gig around
or
here.
perhaps you smoke a lot of cigars in a pinball store? Anything.
That's the answer. Or that's the question I was hoping not to get, because I really don't have much hobbies.
So, okay, you want to play this game? Let's fucking play it, Joshua. So when you go home, right, after work, what time do you get off? About 5, 6?
Maybe 6:30. Yeah.
6:30? Okay, well, that's pretty specific.
What's the first hobby you do?
No, what do you do exactly when you get home? Yeah, what's your living situation? You live with your parents?
Prepare dinner, maybe.
Wait, what?
Prepare dinner.
What?
Dinner.
What kind of dinner?
Yeah, sure. Come
Cooking.
on. Yeah, like what?
Hungry boy.
Chicken.
Chicken? You cook chicken every day? Stick with me, Joshua. Don't fucking turn your hand upside down at me. Like I don't
Hottie
know what
with
the
a big
fuck I'm
lead.
doing, dude.
Chicken, rice, hamburger.
I do like your mic cord work your first time out.
Yeah.
It's impressive. Okay, so you cook some fucking chicken,
Yeah.
and then where do you eat the chicken? You sit at a table by yourself?
Yeah. I was
Yeah.
all myself.
Yep. And then what? And
Are
then
you
what do
trying
you
to get me to say I jerk off every day?
No, Joshua. If that's something that you do every night when you get home, then we're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. Do you jerk off while eating your chicken?
No. I clean my plate.
Some fucking jerk chicken? Is that what we're talking about? So you eat your fucking chicken. Then what? You do your dish. You do your dish.
Maybe a week later.
You only got one dish. You do it then. You put it in the sink.
Nah, I'll wait till I run out. Clean dishes, then I clean.
You wait till you run out of clean dishes, then you clean them. So you put it in the sink is the answer, right?
Yeah, where are we getting at here?
You put it in the sink.
Yeah.
Don't worry about where the fuck we're getting at, dude. Answer the questions. Look at me. Stop looking around. Stop trying to remember.
I'm doing so badly.
Order SVU.
Stop trying to memorize your dreams, Josh.
I'm living the dream.
You put a dish on another dish, and then where do you walk to next? You do it. Let me remind
So
you. This is
badly.
our question.
Audie,
You do it every day.
you're gonna beat me this game,
Where?
Crashing out like
Back at the table.
which I'm kind of
So you have a TV
excited.
tray that you eat on.
Of
You eat your
I'm
chicken.
kind of excited because and my
I'm
reign
on,
of terror
YouTube
deserves
Music,
to
I'm on,
end.
like, podcast app.
Okie dokie. Yeah.
What are you expecting? I'm 23. What?
Are you good at
You
cooking
expecting
chicken?
something interesting? Or
Are you good at cooking?
no?
No? You just make yourself shit chicken? You jerk off on it?
Maybe after I eat it.
Because I was going to say that could be a hobby, the cooking, but he's not even
Yeah.
into
This
that.
guy doesn't seem like he enjoys a fucking thing in the world. He just likes telling people what the fuck to do.
When was your last girlfriend? Have you had a relationship lately?
Like 2 years.
2 years. Why did it end?
Go ahead, Joshua. You answer the question.
Welcome
Not
to
good at it.
Not good at what? At keeping a relationship.
Yeah, I don't really get out much.
She got sick of chicken.
Yeah. She got sick of.
no.
So they
I'm
fell
playing
asleep
with
together.
Audie, but when I'm done with her,
I'm gonna
maybe.
listen to some podcasts
Yeah.
about comedy.
You just sit over there and maybe you've never done before.
Cool.
Joshua, how long were you with her for?
Couple months.
Couple months. Is that your longest relationship?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well,
And what was her reason for leaving?
what did she tell you?
It's getting personal up here.
Yeah.
It's on every application. Your reason for leaving your previous job. Just answer the question.
Move back to the home city.
What?
Move back to the home city.
Oklahoma City. She moved back to
The
Oklahoma.
home city.
Her home city.
Yeah.
Where's that?
Fun.
California.
All
It's
right.
one of the best cities out there.
Yeah, it really is.
The city of California, if you guys get a chance to check it out, it's pretty big. But
It's cool.
we live there in that city.
Josh-
You live there somewhere.
Joshua, if I could give you one piece of advice, it would be just start wearing a hard hat while you're at work. I
I work
demand.
indoors.
What?
If we have to wear a hard hat, we just hang it up outside. You don't have to wear it inside.
One more time for
Phase.
Joshua Dickey, ladies and gentlemen.
What are you doing to me, girl?
He did it.
Heck yeah, there he goes. Joshua Dickey.
For construction work, he really had a hard time pulling out a microphone out of a little clip.
Yeah. Well, you know, he's used to fucking, I guess, real man shit. I guess this is yeah. How about another hand for Zane Roberts over
Yeah.
here? Thomas Alfonso.
Who's running the target while you guys are here?
Well, there's a young boy with a bright future who is taking my place at the moment. His name is Dylan. He's 16.
Wow.
He's my apprentice. If he follows everything that I say, he could be me someday. You see this wedding ring on my finger? I'm not married.
All right, I'm glad I asked.
I'm married to Target 24/7. You got a problem with that? Meet me in the parking lot.
Then what? Will I blow you? I don't know.
I pulled a name out of the bucket. You guys having fun out there yet, huh? All right. Let's keep it moving along. Put your hands together for Pedro Dave Hatch. Pedro Dave Hatch. Here he comes.
Okay, my name's not really Pedro, but I thought I would just put something original for the first time. So can I go? Okay, guys, one of the things I want to say is it's hard to acclimate to this country because I heard about this dating app. It's called Grindr. Dude, the pictures I've been getting are fucked up. That's how I met Josh. It's crazy. And then I tried out for the Olympics. Hey, bro, they disqualified me. They said I had an unfair advantage. I already made it over here. That's fucked up. It's bad. It's bad. Okay, let's go to another situation I had. They say this is a land of equal opportunity and it's fair for everybody. But has anybody been to that bathroom? The fucking urinal's like this high, bro. My balls are frozen right now. And the guy that was looking at me, I told him, hey, dude, it's cold. Trust me, it's much bigger when it's hot. You know what I'm saying? But, okay, let's see. Uh-oh, here we go.
There he is, Pedro. You did it, buddy. First time?
For what?
Exactly. That's exactly right.
I told the priest, I've been here many times. Be gentle.
Wow, that's how that joke would have gone had you done it. But I guess you did do it. I'm glad you're up here. This is the first time we've had Mexican Joe Pesci on the show. I'm pretty pumped.
Hey, bro, you know what's fucked up? When I was outside, they were asking me for my autograph, and I thought they saw me from Training Day, but it was actually the Willy Wonka Chocolate Factory. Fuck, dude.
Wow, that's how that joke would have gone.
I don't get it.
Thank goodness you took these
I'm
things
wearing
out of your
purple
set.
and green if you want to know, okay? That's me.
All right. Yeah, Pedro, let's slow it down a little bit. So first time doing stand-up comedy tonight?
Yeah, this is my first time.
Heck yeah, there you go. See? I'm trying to get them to like you a little bit here.
Very smooth for first time.
For
You
sure.
got the smoothness down.
But that's just his head.
That's how we blend in, bro.
Heck yeah.
That's how we take your jobs.
Wow. Jesus. Oh
Hey, wait a second. I'm all right with you.
my God.
That's because I cut his grass at a discount.
All right.
Nobody cuts my grass.
That's right. Smoke
I
set.
keep all of my grass.
Zane Roberts.
Yes, this is like if Pedro from Napoleon Dynamite never got elected class president.
Hey, bro, but you know what? I still got a backup plan. I'm on Fupa Hunters.
You're on what?
Fupa Hunters.
Fat upper pussy area. We all know what it is.
Wow.
Christ, bro.
All right. Very good.
Clean up on fat pussy area. You couldn't even repeat it back.
I like your.
Doug, you keep up that attitude, you're gonna get a job real soon.
Hey, but in the parking lot. But I still want to meet you outside.
Wow. All right. Easy, angry Eddie Bravo.
I was hoping the push pops at Target were really good.
0 for 7. This is incredible. You're the you're like reverse. You have
He's
the
got
streak.
lines. He lays them out there with confidence.
He tries.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is
Well, how did I make it across the border if I wasn't confident, bro?
Because you're a Mexican genie.
Oh, shit. I can't give you wishes, but I can give you something else.
I don't know. No one knows what you're talking
He's got a
about.
response to everything, but it
It's-
never adds up.
It's so weird. It's like the words that. How did I get across the Mexican border to get to the other side?
No, that would be fun.
I know. I accidentally.
You fucking punched it up.
Hey, bro. I was accidentally funnier than anything
tell
you
you
said.
this.
I'm trying to be unfunny, and I can't even pull it off with you.
Hey, let me tell you this, bro. When they told us they were building a wall, you know what I thought? Hey, I'm going to finally get to work out those glutes.
Like, why? Why would you do that? Why would you work out glutes?
What's the connection?
What are you doing? Reverse wall sits?
What
I
do
don't
you
understand.
You think you're going to jump over the wall? What is happening?
Dude, I'm like, joke's on you, Trump. I'm gonna fucking work out my glutes, dude.
But I'm going to be so fit when I get into your country.
But only my glutes. I could be working on everything, but I'm gonna focus on the glutes.
Hey, bro, I can't tell you why, because then they'll know, and then I won't make it.
It's like a Mexican fortune cookie. I mean,
At this point, I'm pretty sure you could say the funniest thing in the world, and we're all gonna hold strong. Pretty much, I've never seen anything like this before.
Tony, can I try to do one? You asked me like I'm him. I want to.
Oh, that's fun.
Okay, Pedro number 2. Pedro, so tell me, what have you been doing with your life up until this?
shit, we got an imposter, people.
Wow, Pedro 1, worst thing you could have done is interrupt this part of the segment. You're digging yourself a deeper hole, but of course Mexican guys love doing that. So, whoops, oops, I did it again. All right, we're gonna just talk with Joel for a second here, Pedro. You just relax with that microphone. All right, Pedro number 2. What have you been doing with your life up until this point?
Well, just doing it, and that's it.
All right. How about you, Pedro number 1? What do you do for work?
My work's kind of shitty. I'm a plumber.
Wow, social comedy.
I know, dog. I know.
No, I'm glad you're here.
Are you really a plumber, or do you just want to do that shit too? No, I'm really a plumber. As a matter of fact, I'm a Josh Dickey's boss.
Whoa, is that true? I saw that you were sitting next to Joshua Dickey, the previous comedian. There's the only empty seat next to him was yours. And I also noticed you were filming his whole set, so this is really true. You guys work together.
I was just using it for blackmail, but whatever.
I think in your case it would be brown mail. But
were you the guy who heckled him? Did you heckle him? I was. Did you say you look like my parole officer when he went on? Because that also doesn't make sense. You never make sense.
It's true.
This guy's I'll tell you what, he does look like my parole officer, but only when his pants are down.
Why? Why would it?
You just do it immediately after I pointed him out.
What the fuck is happening?
And the real question there would be, why would you even know what Joshua Dickey's dick would look like? Why would you suck your own employee's dick? The parole officer I would get, but why would you know what Joshua's dick looks like?
At least we know one of Joshua's hobbies is him sucking his dick.
Yeah, you definitely shouldn't.
Finally got one.
You definitely shouldn't be inspecting his plumbing.
What can I say? I lay pipe for a living. He's always got one.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
He's always ready and then fails.
He responds in the beats of someone that has something.
Hey,
yeah, do it again.
Let me tell you guys something right now.
Yeah.
That wall is not done because if it was done, I would have came up here. I would have clapped the fuck out of that right there. You know what I'm saying? No, we do not understand your jokes. They never make sense. But don't worry, they're working on it, and I will be back, and we'll maybe do part 2.
Nope, yet again. No, it still doesn't happen. So let's check in with Zane Roberts over there.
Yeah, how does it feel that your boss is way worse at this than you?
That's true. Pedro, so you're the boss over there. This is your first time doing stand-up. What do you like to do? You saw how your employee Joshua basically does. He eats chicken and falls asleep. Is there anything that you do off stage when you're not working that's fun, that gives you some relaxation, or that you find some joy in?
Yeah, actually, I mow yards. I start at $20 an hour. If anybody's interested, hit me up in the back when this is all done. I'll get you a discount. You really did a thing with the cord like you just said a joke. That was more like you really want to mow their lawns. I do.
But you really do, right? Like, I believe you. That didn't seem like a joke to me. Do you not mow lawns?
You know what it is, bro? I haven't had hair in so long that it almost feels like I got to just want to, like, dance around. You know? Oh, my God.
Hey, one guy's clapping at that. He might be on mushrooms. You don't know. You can never really count on one guy losing their mind about it.
Just like
He may have actually seen hair appear in that joke of the act out that you did.
Like I got some of those legal Colorado mushrooms.
Yeah, sneaking them over the Rockies.
No, he's just like all the other white guys at the construction sites. They always ask me for drugs, and I did look them up. Okay, that felt real at least. That felt real. It wasn't funny, but it was, it seemed like a true story.
So I'm ordering a MAGA hat right now.
All right, Pedro. Well, you had your first time up here. You gave it a shot. I love your confidence. We all agree that you have the delivery of a comedian.
It's all about Boise.
There you go. Yeah.
Yes,
There he
yes.
goes. There you go. He's going out on a good note. There goes
He
Pedro.
couldn't even win them over with
Yeah.
the name of the city at the end.
Is there any people in the audience that signed up that actually do stand-up comedy?
Okay, we got. Yeah, we've only pulled
Nice.
2 names out, Brian.
Thank
But also that you can't sit out there and heckle anymore. Don't yell shit out.
Yeah.
You had your turn. Nobody heckled you.
Yeah. Don't yell anything for the rest of the show, okay? Now, there you go.
Well, you just
All right, put your hands together for your next comedian. Goes by the name of Timmy Coors. Timmy Coors. Here he comes, right down the middle. There he is. One more time for Timmy, everybody.
How's it going, everyone? Yeah. So I came up here to tell you a couple things. The first thing is I want to give you a warning. So here in Boise, we like to do a lot of outdoor activities. One thing you should be wary of if you go hiking is what you eat the night before. So I went to go take a hike, real nice casual hike. What I didn't expect is that I went 5-10 minutes into the hike. I went to let out, a little something. It was not that. It was more than that. It was a little surprise, and it ruined my entire day. The other thing I wanted to tell you about was, I don't know if you've ever been to Walmart and gotten the fried chicken there, but I have a story that someone there just was miraculously healed by the fried chicken. We were walking in, and this woman and her daughter came in. They jumped on these rascal scooters, immediately went to the deli, got fried chicken, and I saw them later in the store, and I saw the struggle.
Go ahead.
Thank you. I saw the struggle, and she looked up and looked at the shelf, and she reached up to the top shelf, stood up, and I said, holy shit, it's a fucking miracle. I need some of that chicken. Thank you.
All right, Timmy Coors. Now, you ate something the night before your hike. You said that you thought you were going to let out a little something, and then it wasn't that. I'm not exactly sure. Did a gerbil come out of your ass?
I mean, it felt like it, but it was I trusted a fart and I shouldn't have.
So you shit yourself on the hike.
Absolutely. It made me really think about how the fuck old I am.
What kind
Diapers,
of
aisle 11.
were you wearing like tighty whities, or like what kind of underwear are we talking about? Boxers? Did it drop out?
No, it was more of like jogger pants with the boxers, and then it was a frantic panic to try to figure out what the hell I was going to do.
Frantic Panic is one of my favorite bands I've ever seen in my entire life. But Shitty Pants opened for them the night that I saw them. So you had poop in your pants. How much longer did you have to hike? What part of the mountain were we at here?
Luckily, it was just when we first started, so I think I got away lucky on that part.
Oh, because you got to do the whole hike with shit in your pants?
No,
Hey,
what a break.
no, it was only like 5-10 minutes into the actual hike, so I caught it and we could go back and I could go handle whatever I needed.
Oh, okay. Because, yeah, that story you sort of moved on to something else right after shit was in your pants.
Yeah.
And also, it was just like you were performing somewhere where you were told to work clean. So you didn't want to say the word shit in my pants.
Right. Yeah.
So your joke was you just shit yourself. That's it.
Yeah, that's really it. It's a true story. You thought you were going to fart and you pooped. It's happened to all of us.
Wow.
Do you work construction?
I don't.
What do you do for work?
I'm a corporate trainer.
Corporate trainer? What kind of, what corporation? Bass Fisherman Company?
No, I wish. I work for a time tracking company here in the Treasure Valley.
A time tracking company.
Oh,
So
okay.
that's tracking what? Packages or?
No, so we do the software that actually, just like when an employee needs to clock in or something like that, they clock into a job and tracks to make sure they're where they need to be.
Wow.
I like this guy.
Yeah, this feels like some real corporate bullshit right here.
Oh, I hear you.
Yeah. And
You look too cool to be involved in that kind of thing.
Thanks.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
What do you do when you get there? How do you work in a corporate office? What do you do? Wear a ski mask and a suit?
No, I luckily, I'm able to wear just what I'm wearing right here. It's a pretty casual.
Okay, this job's made up.
Time tracking. That's interesting. What were you talking about fried chicken? And have you ever eaten it with Josh before?
I have not, but I'm really interested in seeing what his recipe is.
Yeah, me too. I didn't really ask him. I get the feeling he doesn't cook it all the way through.
It's like a gummy bear in the middle.
What did you do last night? Sat home alone eating raw chicken.
I'll ask you the same thing I asked him. What do you like to do for fun? You definitely seem like you have hobbies. I mean, I already know for a fact you've been on one more hike than Joshua ever has.
Yeah, that's factual. That's
Yeah.
factual.
Can I guess what your hobby is?
Yeah, of course.
Building birdhouses.
That's a good
No,
guess.
it's a really good guess. I'm
Is
actually
it?
not that handy though.
What is it?
One of my favorite hobbies is I like doing like stand-up paddleboarding, or I like breaking clay pigeons and doing sporting clays with my shotgun.
Wow.
Shotgun.
It's a very Idaho thing.
Yeah. No, I can tell. You ever shoot a potato before?
I never have.
If you do that, you become governor of Idaho.
Is that how that works?
Yeah, you have to shoot a potato with a shotgun, or else you don't have a chance. Welcome to Game of Thrones, Idaho, bitch.
You gotta shoot it right in the eye.
Right in that potato one. Target shooting with the potatoes sounds actually fun. Just line up a bunch of potatoes.
You don't mention target shooting.
Yeah,
Please,
sorry,
guys.
Yeah.
We might trigger them.
Sensitive subject.
You guys don't sell potatoes, do you?
Target shooting.
We used to. Before the incident.
The target shooting?
Okay.
So what were you saying about the fried chicken? I didn't really get it. I was trying to pay attention. Maybe I missed
Yeah, I
it.
knew I was running out of time there at the end.
But that joke went over my head like a clay pigeon. You know what I'm talking about?
It's ironic that you were running out of time at the end when that's what you do for a living.
Yeah. You thought you
Very true. Very true.
I thought you would have been able to keep better track of it. So the fried chicken, what were you talking about?
So when we went to the store and we were just going to go shopping or whatever, I saw a couple people coming from like deep in the parking lot, walking fine.
Mm-hmm.
So then when they got in, they got on these scooters, and I saw them kind of like scooting around throughout Walmart.
Mm-hmm.
And then I miraculously saw someone just stand up off of one of those scooters, grab something off the top shelf after they ate the fried chicken.
After they ate the fried chicken. Oh, so they ate fried chicken from the hot department in a scooter, didn't pay for it, and then you saw them get something off the top shelf.
Yes.
All right. Well, I'll tell you this, Timmy. You're talking about things that are true, that have happened to you, that you've seen, that you've witnessed. You just gotta, be a little bit more clear. You gotta hit it on its head. Don't be afraid to hit it on the nose, and then come up with something sort of funny about it. You know what I mean?
That's good.
Like instead of just saying, it's about what you ate the night before. I thought I was gonna fart. Instead, I fucking pooped. No worries. Luckily, I was still at the bottom of the mountain. I had to go change my underwear, and then I went back up, and I accomplished my goal of shitting myself twice. See, that's not it, but you have to put something at the end.
I think we should go to the poop master himself, Brian Redband.
Yes,
for
let's
advice
go
on
to
this.
the Poop Meister.
Yeah, could you poop punch this up?
Yeah, absolutely. Do you know chickens? A lot of times when you eat chicken, there's actually poop in the chicken
I did not.
at Walmart. It's like, yeah,
It's a Walmart thing.
It's a
Chicken
Walmart
poop.
thing.
Everybody
the people
knows
that make it there never wipe their ass, so half the food there. They did a study on Dateline, like 80% of the food from Walmart had shit in it.
Hold on, let me just find my bucket list here. Walmart sponsorship gone forever. There it goes.
You really wanted that.
I know, you
It's so
can't-
bad that you lost it.
Who needs Walmart when you have Target?
Oh, that's right. Hey, look at that. It's teamwork up here. All right, Timmy. Well, was this your first time doing stand-up?
It was.
Look at that. First time. All three first-timers. There. And there we go. Timmy, I like your style, dude. Do you think this is something you're going to do again?
I would love to keep pursuing it. Yeah.
Well, there you go. Start going to fucking open mics. Get your shit together, all right?
Sounds good.
There you go.
Thank so
Timmy
much.
Kors, everybody. He had the balls to sign up telling true stories.
Those first three guys combined, if they took each of their, strengths, you'd almost have a comedian.
100%.
Or a joke.
His honesty with Pedro's performance and beats, and with a little bit of Joshua's
The sweetness
yeah,
of Joshua.
sweetness. That's right. Joshua, you are one of the sweetest comedians we've ever had on this show. All right, let's see what happens next. Put your hands together for the one, the
Gotcha,
only
girl.
Brandon Brewer, everybody.
You played,
Brandon Brewer here.
at least at the beginning of that game, you had me thinking that you might get me. I'm I don't want to sound cocky because I am very cocky, but I'm not I want somebody to beat me. And I think you might be the one. You want to play again? That's okay. And I know that you want to make sure that my confidence remains high. And so you just don't want to beat me. Because if not, then I might get sad. So you're a very good friend. Okay. Before we do this, no, I understand. Um, I'm gonna turn on the new Kill Tony and we'll play again. But before so, how was your day? Very well. I'm gonna just give you a little advice. You don't want to be using those words in the future. You don't want to be seen as someone who uses those words. I know what you mean. Yeah, you just don't. You don't. You're yeah, just don't. You just don't want to be associated with those because you're not. If anything, your day was lame. That's if I look up the definition of gay, maybe it would say joyful, happy, cool, and then retarded is you held yourself back, maybe like that. Okay. Well, I don't mean to be a stickler, but someone had to have a conversation with me at one point on these words, and you just, especially if you're being recorded, you don't want to be seen as somebody who uses those words because this is going to go viral someday, and you want as many allies as possible. Okay, with that, you are using them in a happy and holding you back sense. That's absolutely fine. I am now gonna put on the new Kill Tony, which I love. I didn't originally love this show. I don't know if I love it, but I do enjoy it. There isn't any doubt about that. I love the new ones because there's a lot of content, at least on Reddit. People talk about it and they make fun of people and do all kinds of other funny stuff. All right, Kill Tony. Um, you can say whatever you want. I'm just saying that the words that you use, you just may not want to describe it in that way. Maybe you do, but I know that's not what you mean. To use whatever words you want. It was just my advice. It does not make me uncomfortable. I just know that I'm live streaming, and those are just terms that you don't necessarily want to use. But let me just tell you, I've used words like that in the past. I've used them a lot in like my everyday discussions, but they've kind of changed. But that's fine. We have 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. We have a new Kill Tony starring Adam Ray and Rich Voss. They're veteran comedians. Okay, here we go, girl. I'm going to send you another invite. And okay. Well, then when you play, tell me when you accept my invite.
ongoing
Alright.
stand-up comedy at some arenas like Maverick
Look at this
Center
move.
outside of Salt Lake City, Utah, April 18th, Reno, Nevada, the Grand Theater, the Honda Center in Anaheim, California. I can't believe I get to go all the way back to the West Coast to do stand-up in a legendary arena like that. In Anaheim, May 9th. Resorts World in Las Vegas, May 10th. Announcing this week, Connecticut, Vegan Sun, doing stand-up on July 11th. Edmonton, Canada, July 18th. Vancouver, September 14th. And your wrestling fans will be hosting the Roast of WrestleMania Sunday night, 420, after night 2 of WrestleMania, right there in Vegas. Huge guests, huge surprises. Make sure you check out the Sunset Strip Comedy Club on 6th Street, and of course the Comedy Mothership. Those will be going on sale soon for another big Monday release. We love you. God bless America. Enjoy the show.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony! It's Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives tonight, And one more time for the best damn band in the land. Live in the flesh, Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, Carlos Sosa, Michael Gonzalez, Nachos Valgrande, sí señor. That's Big Mike on the drums, huge. It's a little bit bigger every single week. He's growing like a chia pet. Matt Muelling on the electric guitar, ladies and gentlemen. John Dees on the keys. And this is indeed live in the flesh, D Madness on the bass guitar. Oh my God. How exciting is this? We have a hell of an episode ahead of us. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. You guys ready to start the fucking show or what? This is Kill Tony, brought to you by ZipRecruiter and Shopify. I'm so excited about tonight's guest. This is actually a repeat of 2 guests that have been on together before. One of them has the newest special on Amazon called Anonymous. We love him, one of our New York brethren. The other is literally perhaps easily known as the greatest guest in Kill Tony history. Former guest of the year, reigning Hall of Famer. Ladies and gentlemen, it is indeed Adam Ray and Rich Fox. Oh my God. Adam Ray, they're on their fucking feet. They are on their feet. The best dance in the world. You know. You know. Oh my God. Sit your fucking asses down. Rich Foss has the newest special on Amazon. It's called Anonymous. Welcome, Rich.
Thank you for having me out there because I requested Adam. And thank you for coming, Adam. I'm telling you, this is great. It's good to be back.
I love it. Ladies and gentlemen, the man, the myth, the legend. A lot of people mention his name when they're on this show. Where do I even begin? The great Tony Caruso's favorite comedian, Dr. Phil's favorite comedian, fucking Jeremy's favorite comedian.
Dumb bitch girl.
What's her name? Why am I Elaine's favorite comedian? A lot of people
remember her. You tried to funk me in costume that night.
Yeah.
I do not remember that.
Red Band gets enough vodka Red Bulls in him. He just goes for what he sees.
Happy to be back. I love this fucking show. Dude, good to see you.
And
and my wife, who loves the show, is seeing it live for the first time tonight. Give it up for her. She's fucking here.
The very best. We love her. Not gay.
And my wife is home fucking somebody else.
Even going for Rich Voss, that's a big deal. He let somebody step in.
And I will not wait another moment before saying that Adam Ray just launched a 40-city plus comedy tour. AdamRayComedy.com. The man is fucking thriving.
We got one as Phil going.
Dr. Phil is on tour. You can get those tickets at AdamRayComedy.com. All of these shows are unbelievable. Adam and I were door guys together at the Comedy Store 17 and a half fucking years ago.
Just me. What were you saying? I was going over auditions that I wasn't going to book.
He was.
I was like, Tony, I got 2 lines as the waiter. Does this sound good? Your food, sir? And Tony's like, you're not going to get it. You should quit and move to Austin.
We sucked. We sucked, but god damn it, we kept fucking working and nonstop every single night, having fun, cracking each other up, and fucking we believed in
Joe Rogan.
That's right. Thank God for him. That is correct. That's all it takes. A work ethic, a hope, a dream, and Joe Rogan.
And I'm still a doorman.
Yeah. 282 comedians signed up for the opportunity to be in this bucket. Absolutely anything can happen. We're going to let this young librarian pull the first thing here in the front row. Congratulations. And here it is. We're going to go wrangle that first comedian that is out of the bucket. But while that happens, just a reminder, if you don't know, they get 60 seconds. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. And they have to wrap it up. Then also bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. And then I interview them and we find out more about them. These people out of the bucket have no idea that they're going on stage until just minutes before. But I do have a few regulars and special treats on tonight's lineup. And we will start this one with a bang. It is as big of a bang as it gets. Ladies and gentlemen, starting tonight's show, your first minute is indeed another Kill Tony Hall of Famer. He is indeed the record holder for all-time appearances on this show. Some people call him the Vanilla Gorilla, some the Memphis Strangler, some people call him the Big Red Machine. This is William Montgomery.
There's a new sexual identity that's becoming very popular. It's called self-partnered, but it's weird because when I was growing up, they just called that jacking off. I'm over here twerking my ass off, and y'all can't even make it rain? That is the disgruntled undercover cop in an all-black club. This next one is a gastroenterologist about to retire, but he finds out he has one last colonoscopy to perform. Man, I'm getting too old for this shit. Okay, I was going for Danny Glover, Lethal Weapon on that one. Fuck. An Air India flight had to turn around and go back to the airport because it smelled so bad in the cabin, and people were surprised by that. Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
Booyah! Another minute from William Montgomery. Sounds low. What just happened there? Are you guys fucking with knobs like in between things? Sound guys? We good?
I mean, seriously, you're fucking with the knob!
I don't know why you would turn me down and then you have to
I'm going up first tonight, don't fuck with the knob!
Keep me up. Keep me up. You guys are...
I gotta take your shit right now, dumbass!
You're trying to do too much. Keep my volume up.
Tony told me it early tonight, man!
Keep it up. They'll yell at them some more, William.
Yeah, I mean, seriously, don't fuck it up. This is a big thing. Your wife is watching for the first time. Don't fuck this up.
Can you do it once as Danny Glover?
Hey, what y'all doing with the sound back there?
So good.
For a second there, I closed my eyes and I thought Danny Glover was here. That was absolutely incredible. I had no idea you were a master of impressions. What other impressions can you do?
Oh, what do you mean, Tony?
Yikes. Leave it in, Yoni.
Filipino. Oh, hello. Do you want some French fried rice?
French fried rice, yes. A very popular treat in Filipino culture. What else do you got?
That's still Danny Glover, by the way.
Yeah.
Tony. Okay, yeah.
Who was that?
I was going for like Antonio Banderas or something on that one.
Oh, yeah.
Tony, where's my horse, man?
That is
That wasn't as good.
That's a
Can
spot.
you do an impression of a guy that uses air conditioner?
There she is.
What the fuck is that?
All right,
supposed to
we'll
mean?
play in a moment.
Don't have air.
If that was getting drier, it'd be my wife's pussy.
Welcome back. Just one moment. I'm in the middle of a golf game. I have 2 holes left.
That is
You're
absolutely-
good. You're
that's
good.
like a
Be
French
strong.
fried rice or something like that. William, how's this week treating you?
It's wonderful. I'm up to 80,000 meters on the row machine, Tony. I am not stopping. I'm doing it every day. I'm doing 10,000 fucking meters a day. Nobody's going to stop me doing this, Tony.
Wow.
I'm feeling as strong as ever. I went to the fucking doctor last week. My brother.
Just one moment. Don't start playing the game yet.
It was okay.
What was it at?
I think I'm almost done.
150 over 1.
I have one more
20
hole.
or something.
What is it? Is that good?
It's good.
Good.
Great. They told me.
I have one more hole,
Yeah.
and then we'll play.
That is incredible. 150 over 140. Absolutely amazing.
Wait, hold on. So your wife's pussy is really that?
No, I haven't seen it in 2 years.
What is the self-partner thing that you mentioned? I've never heard of that before.
Self-partner. There
Yeah.
was, again, it was a lot of what I was doing. I think in high school, it's when you basically choose to just love on yourself. You don't need any men in your life. You don't need any man in your life. You just work on yourself.
Wow. Absolutely incredible.
All right.
Do you have
Are you ready?
I do have a girlfriend.
No.
Self-partner.
Really?
So I'm working on myself. Also in a good relationship. So it's, I'm doing 2
All right. You have the
It's like a
invite.
I have a relationship.
I just resent it.
Yeah.
self-partnering and a girlfriend.
I know, because I'm working on myself right now, and I'm also in a good relationship. So it's like I'm doing 2 different things.
You ever role play in the bedroom? You ever do a little Danny Lover in there? Little Danny Lover?
Spit your ass on the butt. No, that's stupid.
Does she ever think she's having sex with a scallop?
With a
Just because of how I look.
scallop?
No pigment.
Yeah.
They fucking laughed.
Please help me, Tony. I'm trying to be big.
You're doing great, William. You're doing great. You're an international rock star. Everyone loves you. You've been rowing a lot.
What do you listen to when you row?
America's first album, the album with Horse with No Name on it. The album's about 45 minutes long, and I row for about 42 minutes. So I did all the songs. Yeah, it's been America this past week.
What do you do with the other 3 minutes that's remaining in the music? Is that what you listen to that?
I get off of the row machine, and I curl up.
Grown, that's a good one.
Thinking I'm fucking dying, so I don't really listen to the last 30 minutes.
Very good. Incredible. Red Band has been looking for a physical outlet. He needs to exercise. Would you be able to train him to row?
I would. Seriously, I try to talk to him about this all the time about being better, but it's like you refuse to. I think you've gotten too used to being sedentary at your places where you live. I think you've gotten way too used to that.
You're very still. Let the record show. I was picking bugs off of you before the show because bugs thought that you were a rock.
The 50 guys. That's
Wow. How old are you, William?
At 38. Wow.
You are something else.
Yeah.
You don't look
You
look
look older or younger?
You literally look like you fought in the Confederate Army. It's absolutely incredible.
He does. He looks like a time in life Civil War chess set piece.
Yeah.
General Montgomery. William, you look like the first guy that claimed he saw Bigfoot.
That is true.
I like that one.
It's a compliment. Wait, how old do kids think you are when they meet you? Have you met kids? This is a weird question. But what's,
I tell people I'm 29. When I meet them, I tell everybody I'm 29.
what do they say?
Let me see your ID.
Yeah, a lot of that. Yeah, I don't think people believe me.
Have you been around kids like nieces and nephews, or
Yeah, I have two little nieces.
you strike me as someone who would be good with kids? I mean that.
Yeah,
Because you're silly, right?
Yeah, oh, I love my sweet little nieces.
You ever go to the playground and just like stand there and stare
good
at
one.
kids?
No.
It's supposed to be funny because like you have a look.
I can't.
You have a look in which that would kind of be hilarious. It would be funny if you did that and like had like a prank show and videotape the parents around that are like watching you, watching the kids, and like.
I know. I'll think about it.
Okay, good. There you go.
We have a pitch set up with Tubi, so we'd love to include that.
Yeah. Yep. Deals are in place with Tubi. William, we love you. I gotta tell you, you look better than ever. You look healthier than ever. The row machine is doing you good.
Thank you, Tony.
How about your first comedian of the night, William Montgomery? That's as big of a deal as it gets to start the show. And now we switch over to the bucket. We're going to meet this person all together. Absolutely anything can happen. Every regular, every golden ticket winner, they were all found out of this very bucket with a little undertaker watching. Anything can happen. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Cameron Frisk. Cameron Frisk.
Thank you, sir. Fuck yeah. I don't know about you guys, but I'm kind of tired of divorced people getting remarried, acting like I should give a fuck again. You need to come to the rehearsal. You gotta come to the rehearsal. Bitch, it's your third wedding. The fuck are we rehearsing? You've walked down the aisle to living on a prayer 3 times. Different group, same finger, figure it the fuck out. But Cameron, I know it's important. You gotta fit into your schedule. You gotta fit into your schedule. How about you fit in your first wedding dress? And I'll fit it into my schedule. Yeah, all those wedding cakes are adding up, Mom, you fat bitch. Yeah, my mom loves that joke. Yeah, my mom's always wanted one thing, too. It's just for one of her children to be successful, which has always hurt because I'm an only child. I was like, all right, let me spitball you this idea. How about you have another kid and give this one to a mom that won't fuck it up? How about that? I'm Cameron motherfucking Frisk. Thank you, guys.
Cameron Frisk, a rare episode where we have 2 Confederate soldiers back to back. Absolutely incredible. The South has risen again. Do you know a lot of divorced people that are getting remarried?
Yeah, I literally went to this girl's 3rd wedding. It's insane. It's, white trash people love just fucking, I don't know, destroying vows with people. It's crazy.
It's so wild. I've never heard of such a thing. Rich?
Yeah, very funny, but as a Jew, when you came out like this, a little offensive. I apologize.
You guys are so sensitive here, people. What the fuck? You can't put your hands in the air a certain way around us anymore.
Yeah, you better be autistic, man.
Yeah.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
A year and 8 months. So,
Where are you from?
I'm from Ojai, California.
Oh.
What's your fallback plan? Fallback plan, go back to doing construction like Artie. Keep doing this, man. A year, 8 months is nothing. You just keep fucking doing it. And let me tell you something. You do it.
Where have you been doing the year and 8 months? Mostly in Ojai?
No, there's no stand-up in Ohio, so I was going to like Ventura and then driving to LA a bunch when I was.
Were you born and raised in Ojai?
Yeah.
They say it's a natural energy vortex. Do you feel that?
Absolutely not. That's some hippie woo-woo.
But you wouldn't even know that because you were born and raised there, right?
Yeah.
Do you feel a little bit slumpy and slouchy when you're in other places?
No,
Bandit.
you just go to Sedona and I feel better. No, not at all.
You're kind of white trash though, right? Because you know people that are getting remarried. One could say that you drink PBR?
Yeah, I drink a
Yeah, PBR vibes from you. Certain people I can just fucking
Chewing
feel
tobacco,
right.
PBR, all the good stuff.
Right, absolutely. What do you do for work?
Well, now I'm a barista because I quit construction and when I moved here. What? Toughest job in the world. Fuck
This is what the baristas in California look like now? Holy shit.
Trans lesbian women.
Wow. Do you work with a lot of LGBTQ?
No, a lot of lesbians, but you've been there. There's hot women that work there.
Wait, I've been to the coffee shop in Ojai?
No, to the one in Austin where I work now. Prana.
Oh, okay.
My
You
bad.
work here.
Yeah, I know I do. I was a house painter for like 14 years. Then moved here. Literally couldn't get a job doing anything. No, there's jobs everywhere. Couldn't get hired. And then that place is the only place that hired me. So.
But your work background is, what are you good at?
Construction, I guess.
You were looking for a construction job in this city and you settled for barista?
Yeah.
Have you looked outside at all?
I did.
Literally cranes and
I applied. It's great. I applied to
literally the fastest growing city I think in the country right now.
I know.
And you just,
man, I guess.
Did you try?
I did try. I applied to like 300 jobs. It's crazy.
What's the dream job?
Dream job? Oh, obviously this, but I don't know. Probably owning a contracting business to build shit if this doesn't work out.
You should just start that from scratch. You should do that, and you should hire people using ZipRecruiter and the promo code Keltonic.
I used ZipRecruiter. It didn't work.
Really?
You mean it worked for you 2 months? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I had too many offers. That was the problem.
Do you meet any hot girls making coffee?
There's so many hot girls. This town is full of hot.
Do you close any deals?
No, I brought my girlfriend here. I brought Sam to the beach. I'm an
What the
idiot.
fuck is wrong with you?
I don't know.
What does your girlfriend do for a living?
She works in tech, so she's crushing it.
Wow.
She works in construction tech. Yeah, AI code. She sells it, I build it.
Okay.
Do you think she's going to hold on to you?
I hope so.
How long have you lived in Austin?
6 months.
6 months. How long have you been with her?
About 3 years.
3 years. How do you keep things interesting? How do you stay loyal and happy with one woman for 3 years? Just curious.
Well, don't cheat on her. That'll do it. Don't get married to her quite yet.
I'm not asking you what not to do. I'm asking you what you do to keep things exciting.
To keep things exciting, I don't know. She's a badass. She's fun. I don't know.
If you made more money than her, what would your answer be?
We'd be on a boat. We'd be doing funner things, I think.
What do you do for fun?
What do I do for fun? I skate.
What kind of skating? Roller skating?
No, it's not gay, Tommy. Skateboarding.
You can roller skate and not be gay.
Where?
No, yes, you can.
Where?
Yes, you can. Yeah, you fucking can.
And backwards. You can
Yes.
go backwards.
Yes.
What, you go backwards all the time?
Yep.
Yeah, because you gotta.
Yep, I do. I roller skate.
60-90 on wheels.
Yeah.
I
You have to watch your back if you are
I
rolling.
roller skate backwards on construction sites,
Yes. That'll end your job.
and all that I wear is a hard hat
That.
and a vest, of course, because safety first.
Yeah.
But god damn it, if one more fucking hammer gets shoved up my ass, all right.
Oh, I got to learn how to roller skate.
All right.
You ever fuck up somebody's name on the coffee cup and they freak out?
No, we don't even write their names
don't
on
do that.
coffee cups.
Do you work the overnight shift? Oh, that's a different. That's okay. I fucked up.
No,
That's a different.
Now, when you're making coffee and construction guys come in, you get, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah. You like to see what your life could have been.
Yeah.
He's like that movie Family Man with Nicolas Cage.
It's nice. My body doesn't hurt after the other day, but it is weird. Like now, everything's about sustenance because at first, like sustenance and fruit was gay when you're on the construction site. So it is weird being in like a pink apron, being like selling coffee now. I'm like,
You know how to paint walls inside of a house?
yeah, of course.
Well, good news. Red Band is going to book you.
Where hire you to paint some walls?
I would love to.
There you go. There you go.
Wow.
There's a little joke book.
Thank you, sir.
Sign up again sometime. There goes Cameron Frisk, ladies and gentlemen. And like that, the show has begun.
And I'm going to buy a coffee from you tomorrow.
To play that game, Red Band.
Local hero, Adam Ray, contributing to the economy.
No hotels tonight.
Yummy and delicious. This podcast is sponsored by Nick. Look, you've heard us talk about Nick. We've taken nicotine pouches to the next level, and it's obvious. They're the only pouches Red Band and I use these days. I personally love citrus ice. Nick doesn't step above any other products as they use the best ingredients for a cleaner, more refined experience. They're made with natural coconut fiber instead of a wood pulp for smoother, more enjoyable experiences. Nick pouches come in different strengths to help you hit that sweet spot. 12, 6, and 3 milligrams. With a range of refreshing mint, bold fruit, and unflavored options, there's always something to keep you satisfied. And if you're on a journey to quit nicotine, Nick gives you full control of your experience. They're even launching a new 0 milligram option soon. Wow, there's something for everyone. Whether you're trying to quit chewing tobacco, traditional smoking products, or vape, Nick flavors hit just right.
Tony, I love Nick's. I'm obsessed with the berry lemon ice and spearmint flavors. I love that the Nick cans come with a built-in disposable lid for your used pouches. That means no litter and no mess.
You hate littering, and it's time to upgrade to Nick nicotine pouches just like we did. Right now, our listeners get 35% off when you order through our exclusive URLNYKDpouches.com/Tony, and you use this code up to 3 times. Don't wait. Get 35% off now at NYKDpouches.com/Tony. That's NYKDpouches.com/Tony. The NYKD products are only for adults of legal age, and every order is age verified. Warning. This product contains nicotine, and nicotine, as we know, is an addictive chemical.
And I'm going to bang his girlfriend.
Your next bucket full, ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name of Charlie G. Here we go, Charlie G. Out of the bucket.
What's up, yo? If I kill myself and find out reincarnation's real, I'm gonna fucking kill myself. You know? I don't know if you guys can tell, but I live in a van, right? And ever since I started living in a van, I came out as a hobosexual, right? Meaning that I sleep with women for their bed, right? I'm always on Tinder trying to find a place to stay. And they always say the same thing, right? They're always like, you just want to fuck me and leave, right? And I always have to go, oh, I'm for sure staying. You know? My kink is shower sex. It is pretty like sketchy dating women like while living in a van, right? Like they never want to come back to it until they find out I have a cat, right? And that just flips the script, right? It goes straight to like, let's go to your van. I want to meet your cat, right? I guess they figure
Is there more to that?
Yeah, I just.
You want to finish it?
I guess they figure if I haven't killed the cat yet, you know?
Okay.
That's it, yeah.
Charlie G, ladies and gentlemen. You really live in a van?
Yeah. Yeah.
You're the first comedian tonight that looks like they don't live in a van.
Yeah, I do.
It's incredible. You have a good, you clean up your act. You're out there looking professional.
You look like you sold the van to the guy.
Yeah.
And you're like, I swear I didn't come in this thing.
Right. I used to do real estate in New York, and then
incredible. You live in a van. It looks like you live in a hearse.
Yeah. No, I'm not Dylan Slaughter.
When 3 people show up and they only have a table for 2, how do you handle it? Okay, you look like a Major D. It didn't work.
Rich,
already fucking 6 for 6.
Rich, relax. Just take a breath. When it doesn't work, you don't have to tell. You don't have to say it didn't work, because they definitely know it didn't work. You're like a guy that's out at third base. The umpire's like, "You're out." You go to the ground. I'm out, everybody. I did not make it to third base. I was out. Okay, let's get back to Charlie here.
What's up?
Old Charlie boy. How old are you?
How old am I? I'm 32.
32 years old. How long have you lived in the van?
I started full time about November.
A part-time van liver
Part-time,
before?
yeah. Well, I lived in an apartment and like the van for a minute, for like a year, and then
Explain Matt Mueling, who never talks. It was right with me. I mean, literally, he had to say it because we're all thinking it. How does that work? Why would you live in an apartment and a van part-time?
well, I had the apartment, and then like if I wanted to travel for the weekend, like or for like a week, like I had like no
good
to
one.
worry about. I could go anywhere. I lived in like New York City at the time, so like we're Jersey City, but so I would just go upstate.
Huge fucking difference. That might be the biggest difference ever. I mean,
Whatever.
that is absolutely unbelievable. The jump that just happened there.
I'm living in a van. Sorry, the sidewalk, but it's pretty much the same thing. I mean,
Now, with your van, do you have a fake cast and a couch?
No, not at all. It's not that big.
Thank you.
Wait,
That's fucking one of the best jokes you ever.
what the fuck? What the hell happened here? No. You know what? I might want you to say when the jokes don't work. After all, because that.
You don't get that joke?
No. What's it from?
The serial killer that had a fake fucking cast and a couch, and he had a van, and he would go to colleges and go, "Hey, can you help me get the couch out of the van?"
What year was this?
Silence of the Lambs.
No, was it? What? Ted Bundy, right?
That's what you're talking about? The serial killer from the 70s?
Who thinks OJ did it?
Okay. All right. Let's get back to Charlie G.
So this guy isn't my favorite.
Yeah. Rich Voss is out here just fucking.
Gotta throw darts, man.
Fucking Ted Bundy.
Ted Bundy. I mean, how far back are you going to go with your references?
But the
When
van,
I was 30.
A lot of people don't know Julius Caesar lived in a van at one point. Okay, here it is. Charlie G, tell us more about your life.
I did like real estate for like everything out of college, and then I hated it. And I lived in a van for all of last year. Started comedy last year.
You love it?
Yeah, it's great.
Sprinter van?
It's a 2006 Sprinter, so it's not a nice Sprinter.
Good question. The exact van
Yeah.
is an important thing. Lord knows the difference between a Sprinter and an Econo van. Huge difference. We want to know exactly whether it's a sliding door or getting through the back door.
No, sliding door, but there's solar panels, like a stove.
Wow,
fridge.
solar panels.
Yeah.
I mean,
It's comfortable. I got a bed.
Okay.
Yeah.
You got a bed.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
in 2025, how do you don't have a door, right? But you brought people back in the van.
Yeah.
How does it? Do you have any trepidations when you're trying to elicit a friend to come back? Like, what's the opening line?
I mean, in Austin, I just go back to their place. Like that homosexual is actually my life.
What if their place she's like, hey, roommate's home, and it'd actually really be better if we went to your place.
Yeah.
What do you do?
It's not my
You're like,
life.
I'll give you a ride to my place.
Yeah.
And if you pick up a homeless girl, you can drop her off anywhere.
Oh my God, Rich! What is going on over here? I made fun of you for going old jokes, and then you just did the oldest joke ever.
But I wrote it.
That was amazing.
Yeah.
Charlie, tell us the most embarrassing thing that's ever happened to you in your life.
Oh man, kindergarten, I shit myself.
Kindergarten?
Yeah.
Okay. How about as an adult?
As
Let's
an
talk
adult,
about
man.
now. I mean, I know there's some.
I mean,
When it was 4, I couldn't tie my
Okay.
shoes in front of my mom.
Yeah,
Like an adult embarrassing story.
yeah. Okay.
we all shit ourselves in
No,
kindergarten.
everyone did that.
You're right. You're right.
One time, Rich.
Say it, Tony.
Rich shit himself in kindergarten, and diapers weren't invented yet. So.
And I was 12.
How about as an adult?
As an adult, like one time in college, I shit myself.
Wow.
You know?
This guy just shits himself.
Yeah.
How many of you think I should make him shit himself right now on this day? Look right at that.
No way.
You see that red dot back there? Look,
Right.
yeah. You see a little red dot?
Right.
I want you to stare right at it. And then just smell
Good
this
word.
madness.
Very good word,
When you're
Audie.
blind, the smell of no.
You're right.
All right, Charlie. Fun times. Congratulations. I really loved the kill myself joke.
you. I
That's a
love that,
really,
yeah.
really, really good joke.
Thank
You know. Yeah.
Appreciate
There
that.
you go. Here's
It
a
also
little joke.
came out with confidence. That's always. It's your first time on the show, right?
Yeah, first time on the
You
show.
came out. You had a game plan. That always matters. So good job.
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it.
Yep. Good stuff. There he goes. Charlie G. Homosexual, kind of like, you know. He's better than that. But the kill myself, reincarnated, kill yourself is funny. All right, we having fun out there? Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket full goes by the name. Oh my God, I know what that noise is. The lovely Heidi. ladies
Whoa,
and
how
gentlemen.
long
Look
is
at
this
that.
word?
The crowd goes wild. She barely does anything at all. It's unbelievable. She just lifted up the mic stand and sat it back down. The crowd goes nuts. You gotta love it. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket full goes by the name of Daniel Velasquez, everyone. Daniel Velasquez.
Hey, I started stand-up a few years ago after my mom passed away. And the first thing my dad bought with the life insurance money was an orange pool table. Pretty cool purchase, but that was the first time I realized a smart parent died. And I guess there were some signs that my dad was like a dumb guy. I didn't realize kind of how out of touch he was until he started dating again. I got him his first iPhone, and he got him one of those old person dating apps. It was called like Our Time or Time's Up or something. And he immediately started getting spammed by bots. And I'd tell him like, "Hey, Dad, those are like bots. Those are fake accounts. Don't engage with those." But he was like so foreign to the concept of bots. He was like, "Yeah, I don't care. They're the caught. I'm gonna fuck the bots." Thank you. That's my time.
Exactly 59 and a half seconds from Daniel Velasquez. A very funny set. Welcome back, Daniel. You've been on this show before.
Yes, sir. How are you?
Good to see you. Yes,
Good
I'm
to see
good.
you,
I'm
man.
good. I'm good. Everyone's good. You've been on this show before. You were funny last time. You're funny this time. Remind us what we did in the interview portion last time.
You made fun of me. You made fun of me for being crippled, so.
Oh, well, there we go. Perfect. Welcome back. These people, they sign up, they come back for more. They can't
Which
get
I will
enough.
say, that is the reason why I didn't do any disabled jokes this time.
You know what? Now that I am looking at you and hear you, I see you are indeed very disabled. But your jokes are amazing.
Thank you.
You have the ability to make people laugh.
Thank you. I really appreciate
You'll
it.
always have. Okay.
I didn't know you. See, I didn't know you were crippled. I thought you were shit.
Well, you're old, so I wouldn't.
Yeah, exactly.
I know your eyes are going there, Rich.
They are.
I'm just kidding.
I'm on there. You were funny as fuck.
Appreciate you, boss.
You were funny.
You literally, I know you haven't been here very long, but you literally, in 59 seconds, said 8 more funny things than Rich Boss has tonight. It's incredible.
I was killing up to the last guy. Jesus. Fuck, I'll sit here like this. Fuck.
It's incredible. Daniel, you're so awesome. You are built for this. What exactly is your disability?
Cerebral palsy.
I love it. Okay, indeed. I love it. Well, I'm a big supporter of the cerebral palsy people.
Perfect. You'll get us fun of the secret show, no doubt.
You didn't give it to me last time, so I wouldn't expect it this time.
Redman didn't let you up at the fucking secret show? Is that true, Redman? See, a lot of people don't know this. A little fun fact. Behind the scenes, I'm the good guy, and Redman's the bad guy. No, I'm kidding. Why didn't you give him a spot last
I
time?
don't remember last time. I figure you're probably funnier this time because you didn't rely on your cripple jokes.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, why would he talk about
Okay, thanks for coming out, everybody.
disability?
And that was Redman on Threads.
Wow. I remember you being very funny last time. How long you been on stand-up?
It'll be 4 years in October.
4 years in October. And do you have
you have a job? Making right turns.
Gotcha, girl.
You work at Chick-fil-A. Holy shit. I fucking love it. The one here on 6th Street?
No, in south of here, yeah.
Okay.
Too old to work there, man. I gotta quit, dude. I'm too old to work there.
You're
You
too
can't
old to
say
work.
my pleasure
What'd you
is
say?
29, dude. You can't do that, dude. It's fucking bullshit.
Just for a moment. I'm trying to hear. You love Gucci food? Oh, you will beat me soon. All right, well, a girl can dream, right?
What's the chick?
Well, I'm glad you have something. Not everybody has something to keep them going. I'm glad that your undying passion to beat me at literati keeps you going. You want to play again? All right. I mean, you came closer that time. Do you want me to smack talk you or no? Oh, girl, you're going down.
Chick-fil-A uniform.
Red polo, work slacks.
Audie, I sent you an invite. Remember that time you accepted it?
You know.
You're so retarded. He's asking about his outfit, and then you hit the fucking chicken button.
Because why would there be a chicken?
Okay. How often do you eat Chick-fil-A?
Every day, that's my one free meal a day, dude. What do you? I'm a grown comic. What the fuck, dude?
Absolutely incredible.
How about what's the longest amount of time you've done? Like,
I have like 20 minutes that I like. Yeah.
well, you make a good garden.
I'm back.
Please make that T-shirt.
Audie, you're losing. Audie, the score is 8-0.
Daniel, what's something we should know about you that we didn't?
You're gonna put out some long word. You're gonna take a short lead at the beginning, and then I'm just gonna spank you.
Why I started stand-up.
Okay. How did your mom pass away?
Yeah, my mom died from COVID.
Plowed. Oh, that's what you're gonna do to me? That's what you think, girl? I'm gonna take you to the woodshed.
Surprised because you had like a 2% chance of dying from that if you got it. But it's always surprising.
Even less than that.
Yeah, even less than that. Yeah. But it's always surprising. You didn't know the percentage of being born with cerebral palsy. So that didn't really surprise me that much that she passed away.
She hit the double.
Double whammy.
Unlucky line.
That's why I kind of started stand-up.
Audie,
Like, things can't get
is that the
worse
finger
by
you
the
used to
way
pick
the
your
fucking
butt?
fences, dude.
The word footer is worth 19 points, which gives me a 7-point lead over you.
No, I was not. I talked this last time. I was in the Paralympics before this, so.
Audie, everybody's waiting on
What was
you.
your sport in the Paralympics?
I was.
Hacky sack.
Yeah.
What are we talking about? Your
Remember that time you went and everybody celebrated it?
What was your sport in the
No,
Paralympics?
I was a sprinter. I was a pedal sprinter.
You were a sprinter? They got sprinters in the Paralympics?
You'd be surprised.
Holy shit, dude. What are you I wanna
That's
see
a good
you
word.
and Boston a football
Psych.
so badly right now.
It's not even a word and you know it.
I mean, I could do it, but I would.
It's not even a word and you know it. You're just throwing tiles down at this point. You're gonna have to pass. You can't hang with footer. Rome, bro. Rome is a proper noun. It's city. If you're looking for like someone who walks around aimlessly, that's ROAM. All the names though, those are proper nouns. I know. I want to play this one day when they have acronyms and
It's been a rough episode for Rich.
I want acronyms. Acronyms, I think, would be helpful. But unfortunately, that's not the game.
Hey, Daniel, speaking of opening, I've got a Dr. Phil live at Bass Concert Hall on April 19th. You want to open the show?
Yes, sir.
Oh, you tried thought? Very nice. You need to use old school insults like slut.
Yeah, it's my honor to kill a legend like this, man. Rich Voss, guys, let him hear it.
Rich Voss, dude, giving it up, giving the flowers. April 19th.
Yes, sir, absolutely. Thank you so
On
much.
Instagram, I got you.
A huge venue, very exciting, easy way. All you have to do is tap it in here, Red Band. The ball is right next to the cup.
Do you know how to paint?
No,
Where's your sound? Where's that fucking sound?
Oh, right. There you go.
Good job, Red Band.
Not a straight line.
4 points. That's phenomenal.
I'd love to have you obviously on the Secret Show Thursday. Yes, sir, I would love to.
Bile. That's how you're playing, girl.
You already got one of these, right?
Yes, sir, I got one there.
Perfect. I don't want to throw things at you. Daniel Velasquez, ladies and gentlemen.
Free power time. Thank you, guys.
I don't know what he said. I'm hoping he didn't say free Palestine. I'm just going to pretend like that didn't happen.
Oh, I see. You have to take all the good.
Everyone.
All the good spots.
Yeah, he's going to be great. All right. I mean, an amazing performance. How about one more time for Daniel Velasquez, ladies and gentlemen?
Breaking news. Breaking news. Breaking news. Rabbi is up 62-39. Please continue.
Your next comedian, ladies and gentlemen, is the brand newest golden ticket winner here on this show. This is indeed, in fact, his first time ever cashing in on his golden ticket. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Colin Sledge, everyone. Now watch them all together here. Colin Sledge.
Thank you. I got fired from Chick-fil-A. Apparently, ladies didn't like the way I was saying my pleasure.
Breaking news. Rabbi's at 69.
Interesting, you know. We can make girls think. Make girls think stuff like, hey, is that guy following me? One time this girl, getting into my car for a date, she agreed to it. First thing she said was, just so you know, I have pepper spray in my purse. It's like, just so you know, you shouldn't tell me where it is. Yeah.
That is exactly a minute. Colin Sledge has arrived. Everyone, his first cash-in of his golden ticket, so technically his second minute ever on the show. That was absolutely fantastic.
Thank you.
I love your delivery. It's very, very dry. It's unlike anything that we've had as far as regular sports.
Remember earlier you were like, Rome, it doesn't work. Why doesn't it work? Well, girl.
You make fun of yourself, and you do more than one punchline every 3.5 minutes.
That's the kind of Rome you wanted.
It's absolutely incredible. You acknowledge that you're human, and you make fun of yourself sometimes, and real things, not just made-up characters. And I love that. Colin, how's life been going for you?
It's been pretty fun the last 2 weeks.
I bet. Yeah, your life has officially changed. Tell us more about that, Colin. You fucking creep.
Well, so actually, literally the night I got the golden ticket, thanks by the way, we almost got arrested going back to Houston. So I'm pretty sure the golden ticket got my friends out of jail.
Oh, you're done, girl. You're done.
Is that true? What do you mean?
Breaking news. Breaking news. Breaking news. Rabbi puts down the cue for Quee. 33 points. Keep calm and play on.
Well, we got pulled over.
How many comedians are in this tour?
Pardon me, I couldn't hear you over your losing. What were you saying? Oh, just like a baby. Poor baby. It's all right. I don't look. Whatever person invented the fact that Q and you have to go together, that person sucks. But I use Q and I to my advantage. You're up, girl. And for anyone who's keeping track out there at home, it is 109 to 65. Just so everybody knows, just where we're at. Audie do putting up numbers. Okay, she's got rent down. All right, here we go.
One I can name. One will remain nameless, but they.
You don't have to name any of them.
Yeah.
The question was how many people were in the car. Okay, two other people in the car, not your other personalities or anything.
No, they were real. They're real.
Right. Two real humans with hearts and lungs and brains.
Yes, and they both had.
Are you driving?
I was driving. Yes.
Okay. What kind of car are you driving? Just so you can finish painting.
A Mazda CX-5.
Oh, that's exactly what I thought. Okay. So you're driving to Houston, and what happens?
We get pulled over in Elgin, and
that's like a real Texas cop, right?
Yeah.
Texas Highway Patrol right there? Oh
Yeah.
my God.
he was a big fan of you, actually, so that might have helped.
Are you serious? You dropped the name of the show that you were on and everything?
It wasn't me, it was one of the other comics, but yes, she did drop.
Smart. We did
yes.
that once with Rogan in Columbus, Ohio, many years ago, 6 or 7 years ago. And by the way, Ohio State Highway Patrol famously never gives warnings, never lets you off. If you go fucking 5-6 miles an hour over the speed limit in Ohio and you're pulled over by an Ohio State trooper, you get a fucking ticket. And was it you, right? Yeah, you fucking nailed it. Because I'm like, yeah, we're just working, we're doing a podcast. What do you say? You're like,
Remember, I think I was like, I'm on JRE. You ever watch that?
You nailed the line. You're literally like, yeah, I work with Joe Rogan sometimes. We're in the comedy business. I was like, Joe Rogan. Okay, go ahead.
Well, she wanted our IDs, and one of my friends lost her driver's license. She's sort of a mess. And
so we got a warning, by the way.
She, thank you for clarifying. Okay. She didn't have her driver's license, but she had her passport, so she gave the cop her passport. And she said, when they took the passport to the cop car, she said, I think there might be weed in the passport.
Hell yeah.
And I was like, what % chance do you think? And she was like, 100%.
Was it in like a baggie?
No, it was just in the pages.
Jesus fucking
Christ.
Pockets. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Look, I thought you were really funny.
Hold on, Rich. We're in the middle of a thing here. Go ahead. Give your analysis, and then we'll just edit it out.
No, because I thought it was. Listen, I'm doing a firehouse in Allentown.
Oh, good one.
If you want to open, I could have.
Okay, all right, very good. Right. Okay, so back to the story. She says there might be weed in the passport,
Yeah.
and he's in like the cop car at this point.
It was a lady. It was a Latina lady cop who took her passport.
Ooh.
I think we'll watch this.
Let's go. Kill
Okay.
Tony fucking Nachos Belgrande fans. That's what's up.
She
It's
was
not
not
just
the
the
fan.
Mexican dudes that get horny.
She was not the fan. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
she wasn't a fan.
No, it was another guy.
Oh, okay, wow.
It was a white guy.
All right.
Sorry
Yeah.
about that. Almost had her. But yeah, she, well, I was in a good mood, because obviously, and so I thought she's probably not even gonna notice. And then she came back and she was like, we noticed the weed in the pages of the passport. And
This is incredible. And again, this is a Texas state trooper.
I don't know, I don't pay.
Or is it? Okay.
Some cop.
Okay.
Yeah.
It may not even have been a cop at all. You may have gotten pulled over by an illegal immigrant wearing a fucking badge, and you stoners with weed in your passports are like, I'm so sorry.
Other cops pulled up, and
Okay.
that's when I thought they were going to jail. Not me though, because I had a legal Delta 8 coming. They had.
Okay. So then what happened?
They searched. They frisked all of us and sat us on the curb in the cold, and then they searched my car, and they found some more of her weed, maybe, and then the other passenger they found more weed, a fair amount of weed, and a scale and little baggies.
Oh my God! So now it's an illegal drug dealing operation.
Well, I think the scale. I'm going to go with he has an eating disorder.
Okay, that's hilarious. And then,
By the way, I would love to see you on Family Feud. I'm gonna go with this guy's got an eating disorder. By the way, what's on your pants? Do you paint Red Band's house? What is that?
I spilled bleach. Okay, don't bully me.
okay, so let's go back to the story that we're in the middle of, and then what happened?
They set us on the curb, pushed us,
And then they found the
And they
scale,
found all the-
more weed. Yep,
yeah.
And then what happened?
and then they made her pour out all the weed from her passport and like step on it. And then
How much fucking weed did she have in a passport?
I
It
don't
wasn't
know.
shake. It was real weed. Like
It was-
nuts of weed.
well, it was like it's like folded in the pages. I don't know how much it was. I didn't
This is
ask.
absolute fucking insanity. By the
Yeah.
way, I have carried a lot of weed on me, and I have a passport. I understand
Yeah, I
the
think she
dynamics
uses
of
it-
a physical passport.
She uses it to like roll joints or something. She like pours it from the.
So retarded. That's
like-
literally the most retarded thing to roll joints on or with in the fucking world. It's like cutting coke with your license.
She's a.
Well, that would actually be better than rolling weed on a passport because it could come off a license. It's plastic or paper.
Yeah, I hear it. I'm saying that they won't want to be saying it in the future as well. It'll just be looked at as punching down at somebody, and you don't want to do that.
Okay, so then what happened?
Then they asked him like, why do you have the scale and the baggies? And I think he just didn't answer, which is probably good. And then they made him stomp on all his weed with his cowboy boots and let us go. I think it was because you were talking about like where are you coming from? And he said we're going from Austin back to Houston after Coton. And he was like, the white guy comes like, to get on? And then my friend was like, yeah, you got a golden ticket. And he was like, well, congrats. It was really nice.
Wow! Yeah, that definitely worked. That's what it was.
He's like, cool, you want to shoot this guy for no reason?
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of KT.
I thought about being like, you can have the joke book if you don't arrest my friends, but I think that would be bribing a police officer. If they
You did everything just fine. So
Yeah.
nobody got in trouble?
no, I got a warning.
For what? What was the initial stop for?
So my Mazda CX-5.
As a tail light that's out.
No, well, yes.
That's what happens. Yeah.
So no, the headlights are always on. I can't turn them off, and so when the lights get switched off somehow, I don't notice because the headlights are always on.
Absolutely unbelievable. I don't understand a single thing that you just said.
Notice when your lights are off.
Well, I know the lights are on because they're always with the taillights. I can't tell if they're not.
Welcome, Zoot. How you living,
They
pimp?
got a warning for that. They didn't get a warning for copious amounts of weed. I don't know what that's about, though.
All right, we have 15 tiles left, so not too many left. And then I'm gonna beat both of your asses at golf. Oh, it's gonna be on like Donkey Kong. Okay, that sounds like that sounds cool, man. Dog, you're terrible at everything, so darts should be no exception. I've won 31 straight games of Scrabble against real people, and I'm going for 32. Yeah, I was outside today. Instagram. I'm probably shadow banned on everything, Zoot. I've always wondered that myself. I don't understand. You shouldn't be going for the bullseye then. You should be going for that little spot. All right. Well, hopefully everything will be fine. Hopefully everything will be fine. I gotcha. Yeah, dude. And I'm also extremely sexy, which is a bonus. Yeah, I don't really think we have that in the United States unless you're like really fucked up. Working able, like having to take a test to show that you're able to work. Like in the United States, basically, if you're a citizen, you can apply to any job and you get it. You don't have to take like a physical or anything unless it's required for the position. But like the government doesn't force you to do it. Now, there's like a thing, I think if you want to get disability or something like that, then you might have to do something like that. But for people who are generally in good health, they don't have to do anything like that. Oh, good job. That was good.
The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of hundreds of thousands of titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview. entire family. They planned it. iHeartRadio app, number one for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app.
Ha ha. That's a good one. Zoot, are you ready to lose? That's 33 wins. 33 straight wins on Real People. All right. Audie, you ready to play golf? Zoot, are you ready? Are you being a big time loser? Hey, Zoot, remember that time I talked to you and you responded? Pepperidge Farm remembers. Zoot, did they teach you about communication in school? When one person speaks to you, generally the accepted action is a response. Are you aware of this? Okay, all right. Yo, pimp, how you living? Oh yeah, I can send the invitation now that I know that you're ready to play. No, because if you're in the middle of some darts game, I've got better things to do than twiddle my thumbs waiting for you. Zoot, you have the invitation. The onus is on you. Yeah, we're still waiting on you, big dog. There you go, finally. Yeah, she knows. Dude, we're all gonna miss. You're not gonna make it on the first shot. Zoot, you can't make it. We all know that you can't make it, and it's an absolute joke that you think you can make it on the first shot. I haven't hit my first shot yet, and my first shot's better than both of yours. Because I don't have to go through the sand. Okay. That's a nice little story you can tell yourself. That's a good shot, Zoot. Zoot, I think it's a good shot. No, maybe. It's got the angles. But Audie can mess it up. Don't touch my ball. Don't touch my ball. Audie, you know it's your turn, girl. Okay, that's a nice story. And we all enjoyed it, Zoot. Now let's get in the real world. Zoot, you're fine. Oh, what a great shot, Zoot. Oh, Zoot. Zoot's doing well. Zoot for the win. Short. An incredibly short shot. Audie needs an amazing shot. It's impossible. Too much pink. Too much pink. Zoot, are you going to make your shot? Yeah. Zoot, not only am I going to beat you, but I'm going to beat you while creating bot accounts on Blue Sky. Look at this shot. Zoot, Zoot, did you like Zoot, did you like this shot? Okay. Get ready to rate it a 10, son. Oh no. Hit the tree. Stop. Or go. I don't even know what to do on that one. Somebody needs to take out that gnome. Dude, that shot is a difficult shot to even do. Oh, Zoot. Zoot hits an amazing shot. I'd give that a 9. Get off the corner. No. Audie, that's a 2. Yeah, if I don't suck. Okay, that's fine. You know when we play mano a mano, I destroy you. Mano a mano. It means hand to hand. Okay, that is an abbreviation for that is an abbreviation for mononucleosis. That's not. Oh, it is. Oh my word, Audie just f me. Zoot, Zoot, that was awful. In the history of shots, that will go down as one of the worst. And this is one of the greatest shots we've seen today. Audie had one. Audie had one of the best shots I've seen on that hole. That was really good. Rabbi Rothschild. Oh, Zoo, you are effed. Not at all. Like, literally, I could not be less excited for a movie. You know why? Because I'm an adult. I'm even less excited about it. Jack Black was cool 15 years ago. In School of Rock is like his only good movie. Hold on. Tenacious D. Now, if we're talking Jack Black as a musician, that's different. I like me some Tenacious D. Okay. I, li- I like his music. Oh, Kung Fu Panda. Dude, come on. Name something that like men watch. Jack Black hasn't put out like a serious movie ever, has he? Yeah, but that was like not even the original Jumanji. Didn't he have a movie like Jungle? Yo, pimp. Oh, I gotta go. Hit it. Oh no. Okay, that's a good movie. Maybe. I can't believe I never miss, but I was busy creating bot accounts. That was not what you wanted to do, Audiduski. We've made Zoot's life. Oh, Zoot. Oh, oh, what a shot, Audie. Very good. I need an amazing shot. Get in Zoot's way. Um, I think it's his real name. Maybe John Black. I don't know. Good shot. All right. Well, it was a good movie. It spawned a chain of music schools. Yeah, there's School of Rocks throughout Southern California. I think two of the characters in it, I could be wrong, but I think two of the characters in it ended up getting married recently. No, that would have been cool though. Right. Right. He kind of outkicked his coverage for that. Make it. Uh-oh, Zoot might win because I wasn't paying attention. Oh, boo. I don't want to play. I don't want the last hole to be this. I agree. Yeah, Zoot, because I wasn't paying attention. That's fine. Zoot, you know what community sucks? Twitter. Yeah, I'm in agreement. I am in agreement. Telegram is awful. Yo, pimp. Yeah. No, I don't. What are you referencing? Hey, Zoot. Zoot. Do you see the ball?
Yeah.
Do you see how it's not in the hole?
Yeah.
Do you see when I pay attention how I'm superior to you?
That's
Yeah, that wasn't good. I woke up like just a couple hours ago, so I haven't eaten anything yet today. Oh, I'm doing so badly. Zoot, put us out of our misery. Kangaroos, koalas, eucalyptus, crocodiles, giant spiders, the crocodile hunter, um, Crocodile Dundee, that weird movie Priscilla Queen of the Desert or whatever, Mad Max, that prime minister who died who went swimming. I think of Perth. I think of Perth being the farthest city aside from Honolulu from any other city, major city. I think of the Outback. I think of Outback Steakhouse and Foster's and how they're not really Australian, but they're credited with. Yeah, I know, but we all think you do. Um, I think of Hobart being the capital of Tasmania. I think of the Tasmanian Devil. I think of tons of like it's probably like the most popular. It was the most popular beer until they did that whole thing with that guy or woman or whatever who dressed like a man, and and now it and now it's Modelo. I think is the most popular beer in the United States, which is kind of wild. Modelo. I don't think I've ever had a Modelo in my entire life. That's popular, definitely. Corona is imported from White Plains, New York. You put a lime in it. Nice shot, Audie. Nice shot, Audie. Zoot's done. Koalas. Oh no, I wouldn't try that. That I would try that you have that we don't have. I mean, what do you have? I don't know. Like, I've only heard bad things about Vegemite. Um, Zoot, what are your thoughts on this shot? Zoot, Zoot, what are your thoughts on this shot? Zoot, Zoot, Zoot. Thank you. That's what I wanted to know. I'm in agreement. I'm in agreement. Oh, come on. No, it wasn't. Oh, that's a good shot. Zoot, scoreboard. Audie could make this. Way too hard. You are in big trouble. If she makes it, you don't get any points. Zoot. Dog, I'm going to beat you. You know it. I know it. Everybody knows it. Look how perfect the shot is, Zoot. It's going to hit the thing. Boo. What does, I don't know. I guess if like Hungry Jack's was kosher, I might eat Hungry Jack's just to see what it's like. Right. But then I would want to eat the real Burger King, whatever company has Burger King trademarked in Australia, like it's called Burger King. Have you ever had Burger King in Australia? Why not? Yes, there is. That's why Hungry Jack's goes by Hungry Jack's and not by Burger King because some other company has the trademark on Burger King in Australia. I'd probably want to try. I don't know. Is McDonald's the same, even though it's known as Macca's? Okay. You can get all that at McDonald's in America. Yeah, I'm in the McDonald's subreddits, the McDonald's employee subreddits. I like to read about. I am. I like to read about. Even though I don't eat fast food, I like to read about all of the like how it all works. It's really fascinating to me. Like all of the drama that goes on, and I'm in like a bunch of like I'm in like the Olive Garden one. It really teaches you about like corporate greed and like how these people are like really um they're micromanaged and how apparently it didn't used to be like that. And I don't know, it's really interesting to me because if I go vi- if I go viral if I go viral, I would very much like to make many of these options kosher, and there are ways to do it. And so I want to learn about the behind the scenes ways of um, how to run these operations. Like they have kosher McDonald's in Israel and kosher McDonald's in Argentina, and I'd like to see one in West Los Angeles. I think that it could be very successful there. And if they did it, I would like camp out for it and live stream it. But I'd like to see more options. Like currently, of the major um, companies, the only kosher ones are, well, people will say Dunkin' Donuts, but that's not really a West Coast thing. But and I don't agree with that. There's Krispy Kreme that is, and there's Baskin Robbins, and there's Baskin Robbins that is. They used to have this. Well, they still have the store. No, no, but you could make it kosher. It's not that hard because they serve ham. No, but again, I think that you could make a kosher pig. It just would have to be genetically modified to chew its cud because it already has split hooves. So that's something that I'd like to see in the future. I know a lot of Jews want to try pig bacon. We have beef bacon, which is very good, and there's turkey bacon. But I know a lot of people. Well, that one would be more difficult because it is um it, it's not a kosher animal. It doesn't have split hooves and doesn't chew its cud. The closest thing, I mean, this isn't even like a, it's not even related, but the thing is, it's something that you don't normally find in the United States that I like that is kind of like a, it's exotic. It's a South African uh, dish. It's called, I mean, you might have heard of it. Do you know what biltong is? It's like beef jerky. Biltong. Have you accepted the invitation to the next game? No, you haven't. There you go. I dream of a day where no animals have to die and everything is like 3D printed meat. So in the future, I might want to have 3D printed kangaroo meat. I could do that. Dude, you know I'm an outside the box thinker, and that's something that they probably will have in the next 10 years. What up, Pin? What's your $1 billion idea, Zoot? Okay, I'm down for that. Right. Right. I'm all about that. I really would like to have plant based cow meat, like that tastes like steak. That would be really enticing. I have as well. They make sausages that I like to have that are plant based from Morningstar, and it's very good. I like it a lot. I don't understand why that stuff is so expensive, though. I think it's because of the market, but in my opinion, it should be cheaper than the the real version. Yeah, I mean, it's just plants. It's not like you have to raise a living. You have to what I think that's arguable because basically all meat eaters eat plants as well, but not all plant eaters eat meat. Yeah, but even still, the animals that they eat are eating plants. What were you thinking the other day, Zoot? No, well, yeah, because of evolution, but people think that the appendix used to allow us to digest raw meat easier. But there are people who eat raw meat in areas of the world every day and they've never had anything different. What a great shot, Audie. Okay. Yeah, you are. Zoot, did you know you lost the lead? I don't like this hole. I'm not good at this hole. I disagree with that. I think it was probably who was the biggest person. Because the biggest person would be a threat to the other like beings. So the woman would want to be with the thing that made her feel safest. Dude, how did I miss that shot? Yes. There you go. Audie, according to the state of California, I am a woman. Yeah, I was non-binary for a couple years, and then I became a woman. in like January of 2024. Um, it was just kind of a thing. Like, if they're letting people change their genders, then why not change mine? Dude, there's some people who say that you can. Dude, did you know that I beat you? Dude, I wasn't even paying attention and I beat you. How does that make you feel? That's how you should feel. Zoot, you know that you have an invitation and we're waiting on you? All right, well, Zoot, will you look up what Doge means? What's it mean? No, dude. No, it doesn't. I mean, I guess it's an acronym for that. But remember you used it in Scrabble the other day and we were like, we didn't know that was a word. Uh, no, that wouldn't count. I have to look it up now because Zoot is being it. What what are you talking about? It is. It's Venice or Genoa. It's the elected magistrate of the former Republic of Venice or Genoa. Yo, dog. You ready for this? That wasn't good enough to be an 8. Zoot, you recognize that I'm creating robot accounts right now as I'm beating you. Oh, Zoot! Boo! That's a good shot. Zoot, you ready for this? Get it. Zoot. Zoot, you ready for this shot? Zoot, look how good the shot is. Zoot, are you watching? Zoot, are you watching how good this shot is? Zoot, rank it. No, it's not that good. Zoot, did you see Five Nights at Freddy's? No, both. Have you played the game and have you seen the movie? I don't know. I haven't seen it. The whole thing kind of creeps me out. Yeah, it's like a creepy Chuck E. Cheese. You mean Child's? Do you mean Child's Play? You mean Bride of Chucky? You know it's not called Chucky's Bride. Okay, just like Hungry Jacks. Yeah, Philosopher's Stone. I think that's how it works in the United States as well. Audie, you just screwed me, girl. Hit my ball, Zoot. It's Zoot. Giant. Dude, there's Harry Potter World here. Universal Studios, which is in Los Angeles. What is that like? Oh, oh, okay. Zoot, show us how it's. Did he shoot his shot faster than you shoot yours? Zoot, what are your thoughts on that? Zoot, the shot that I just had that went in. What are your thoughts on it? Okay. Do you know that we are all tied 666? Oh, Zoot, you just missed it. Now, Audie could either make it or. Oh, Audie's done. Turn out the lights. Audie is done. Oh, I don't think Audie's ever played this hole. Audie, have you ever played this hole? Zoot, you know that's a bad shot. Zoot, you know that's a bad shot. You know that it's going just like mine. Audie, make it. Audie. There you go. That was almost really bad. but it's going to turn out to be pretty good. No, okay. All right, come on. What a shot. Zoot, how'd you like that? Zoot, I had a perfect game, Zoot. Zoot, did you know that I had a perfect game? And Audie can beat you. No, too hard. Okay. Now Audie's got to go from the beginning. What are you doing? Make it. Audie could still beat. Audie could still beat you. Audie could still beat you. Or tie you. She'd tie you. No, she just lost. Zoot, did they have Toys R Us in Australia? Yeah. Just a moment. That was scary. The one store that you have that we don't have anymore, or like no one goes to. You want me? Yeah, but you have Kmart. Like all the Kmart shut down. Not all of them, but like basically all of them. I know. I'm saying in the United States. There could be. Audie, are you gonna accept the invite? Well, you can multitask. I'm sure. Zoot, where would you rent your movies when that was a thing? What was it called? Okay, so you had Blockbuster. I have a joke that I say. It's not like it's not a very funny joke, but when people ask me how old I am, I say I'm so old that I dated an executive of Blockbuster's daughter. And people are like, "What's Blockbuster?" Like, because they're just familiar with Netflix. There's still one Blockbuster in the United States. It's in Bend, Oregon. There you go. Yeah, it's basically like that. I mean, you can still rent movies and such. I saw an interview with the lead. Oh, very cool. This girl who I dated, I mean, we went to a dance together. She was a friend of mine's roommate. Anyway, she had this card. This was super cool. She was from England, and she had this card that anywhere in the world you could use it and get free movies. Dude, you missed out. Now you should holler at that bee. Zoot, Zoot, what are your thoughts on this shot? Zoot, Zoot, Zoot. Scale it. 0 to 10. Both Zoot and Audie had bad shots. Just unfortunate shots. Oh, Zoot hurts Audie. Maybe. You know, I don't really think that. I don't really have regrets from that. I mean, like maybe I wish I would have perhaps known things, but I didn't do anything really that I recall that like I was a funny kid, but I didn't do anything that I thought was really bad. That's right. That's right. That's right. You're right. No, you're 100%. There were no dick pics when I was a kid. I mean, I guess there were. This is a funny story that I have. I was at a baseball game with some friends, and this was the days when you would have like disposable cameras, and I think my friend dared me to take a picture in my pants, and so I did, and it didn't, like you didn't see the picture right away, and it would eventually develop, and so some person out there has a dick pic of me. My friend's older sister's friend. We went to school together, but um, like I guess technically that would be like child pornography now. Nobody thought of it like that then, though. It was like no big deal. Like today, it would be scandalous, but then no one gave a shit. It was a simpler time. Oh, what a shot, Audie! Now that's a shot. Audie takes her first lead. Oh no, she doesn't. Apologies. At least on this hole. Welcome, welcome. Right. You're 100% right. Oh, you're welcome, Zoot. You're welcome, Zoot. I set you up perfectly. Oh, come on. If Audie makes this, Zoot wins, I think. Way too hard. Way too hard, girl. All right, Zoot. I'm going to have to beat you on this last hole. No, it's not. Find the hole's the worst deciding hole. That's terrible. Zoot, what'd you think of my shot? Oh, I don't think so. Audie might help you though. Oh, Zoot, that was almost really good. Thanks, Audie. Destroy me? Too hard, Zoot. Too hard. Ooh. Ooh. Boo. Okay, Audie's gonna eat. All right. Cool.
Incredible, Adam Ray.
Let me ask a question. When you smile, it's real warm, but you didn't smile. Don't do that. But when you smile organically, it like that. But you didn't smile at all during your set, really, right?
No.
Is that what's the choice to go from?
I don't really make decisions. I just feel it out.
Yeah. So your material is always kind of you like to, your point of view is to keep it dry.
Yeah, that's what I usually do.
Yeah.
It's also when I get nervous, I tend to just shut down. I'm not nervous enough for the record.
Yeah. We're not cops.
I'm not a pussy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna sit out this one.
Colin, you're so different than everybody else and that we have on our normal roster. Welcome to the family. There he goes, his first caption of his golden ticket, Colin Sledge. Back to the bucket we go. Ladies and gentlemen, this looks like a fun name. I'm excited about it. Make some noise for Kansei Yasuda. Kansei Yasuda. Here we go.
I guess I'm a little bit shy person, especially when I'm talking to girls. Reason why is that because I'm the nicest person in the world. The other day I was walking down the street with my homies, and all of a sudden we came across with this fat ass. And all my homies went crazy. They're like, oh, I want to hit that ass. I want to hit that ass. But not me. I was actually seeing a future with that fat ass. I was seeing every sunset and sunrise with that fat ass. I was holding a fat ass child with that fat ass. A little bit about myself. I was born in 1996. What makes me a reincarnation of Tupac. Tupac say, small eyes on me.
Up to 17 million. Was he a signature on his account? Never heard about that. Never heard how he was actually able to move money from account to account. But we took place that Mr. Hart had actual control over it. That they use it for betting on sports and illicit and illegal betting. Was he using cash? How was he paying off these debts, if at all? How was he funding these businesses? We never heard how he was able to do it. Only as an accountant. If you told me that he was an accountant, then I'd be more inclined to believe it. If you told me that he was somehow his money manager, then I'd be more inclined to believe it. That Otani did not know, and I know I'm at the border of conspiracy there. I'm saying I don't understand how it was possible
And all the stories that I just said that Mizuhara stole the money from Otani. How did he manage to steal it? There has to be some paper trail, right? There has to be some way that you can tell me that Mizuhara actually moved the money without Otani's knowledge or without his assistance or his president. It would just be another one of those unsolved mysteries that will be up there with Bigfoot and Loch Ness Monster. We'll just never know. But I do know this. And this goes back to thinking like a criminal that Mark and I had talked about. I do know this. If I were ever to steal that amount of money, I am sure that I would go the federal route and make sure I commit a federal crime and not a state crime, just for the sentencing as it is. And also this, if you steal $17 million, and obviously you've lost that money because you were making these bets and obviously losing them most of the time, or at least according to what we've been told, how are you supposed to pay $18 million in restitution? How is that even possible? What are you supposed to do to work that money off? Where are you supposed to get that money from? Because clearly, if he had it, he would have given it back. And he's not going to be making any money in prison with the exception of, I don't know, making license plates or something. How is that? I think, Mark, you know this because you work the crime beat. How is someone supposed to pay that level of restitution? It's never going to happen. That's the short answer. I don't know what you think the average annual income of a prison worker is. $4 a year. It ain't high. It's not the million. Yeah, but that's a part of the sentence. And if you don't pay, is there no penalty? There's no interest. There's no violation of parole while you're in the thumb of the Justice Department for the rest of your life in the prison system. Yeah, I'm just trying to think of what they also said that they deported him at the end of his sentence. Oh, I didn't see that. Yeah, they want to be deported. That's a thing now. That's the new trend. Yeah, we're going to send him back to Japan, and I'm thinking, does that mean that he's off the hook? You know, it's not like it's going to be extradition because they're deporting him, they're putting him out of the country. Well, you have to bear in mind that some sentences are for symbolic value, or like when they give somebody multiple life sentences, or 100 years in prison or something like that. It's to make a point. You don't steal from rich people in the United States. Do you understand? Yeah, but it seems like there's something that says you don't steal from rich people in the United States.
Thank you. Wow.
Concept.
Up on myself. I was born in 1996. That makes me a reincarnation of Tupac. Tupac say, "Small eyes on me." Thank you.
Wow. Kansei Yasuda has arrived to kill Tony. I gotta tell you, man, I like your fucking style. You have such a command of the stage. So fun to listen to and to watch.
Thank you, Tony.
You're very welcome.
You're welcome, Art. Thank you.
I love it. Kansei, how long have you been doing stand-up?
5 years.
5 years. Where at?
Get it out of the way right there.
Where have you done the 5 years at?
Tokyo, 3 years, and then 2 years in Toronto.
In Toronto?
Yeah, in Tokyo.
Is that where you live now?
Yeah, I live right now.
Toronto.
Yeah.
Okay. What made you move to Toronto? Why of all the places did you pick that?
Because I wanted to go as close to the United States. Yeah.
Did you think about going to the United States at all?
And they'll send me away.
Why would they do that?
Because I don't have a visa.
You need a visa to go to Canada?
What up, Miss Aquarius? How you doing, girl?
What kind of visa is that?
It's like a
Asian Express.
So yeah, they send a lot of Asian people.
How's your day?
Dodger baseball. This Thursday, the Dodgers take on the Detroit Tigers. Opening day at Dodger Stadium. First pitch at 4:10 p.m. You can listen to every game on
The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of hundreds of thousands of titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
There she is. Can you hear me?
Figure out a way to stop like this is going to kill you. Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app.
Even as I said that, my fingers dug into the muscles beneath his t-shirt, and my hand clenched his more tightly, begging him silently not to listen. It's 2 days. I saw the pronouns. Weekdays 9 to 1 p.m. on KFI AM 644, stimulating talk. Tomorrow we've got some bad news for firefighters. They've discovered high levels.
There she is. Can you hear me? Hello? Well, that sounds like it's been very frustrating. All right. Well, I'm here to make your life a little bit easier. All right. She went and was eating something. We've been playing all night. We played Scrabble and I won. We played golf and I generally won that one. All right. Okay, Miss Aquarius. Yeah, it's okay. It'll be all right. One thing you should know, I don't know why, but like your profile picture doesn't show up like it does. Oh, okay, that's why. Yeah, you got it. There you go. You got 6. It's your turn. It's your turn though. I can beat you. Oh, all but one. I'm good at these though. I say that when they're in the middle. When they're in the middle, I have a much better chance at getting it. That was good. Bingo, bango, bongo. Bingo, bango, bongo. Oh, that's a good one. That was right down the middle. Now it's hard. Two. That's two. Oh, almost. You can get it. You're running out of. You're running out of time. It was your turn. Right, but you still had one that you had to hit. You still had one that you had to hit. It was. I know. I know it's not anymore. It's your turn. There you go. Ooh, good spare. That's a good one. Oh, like a spare and then a strike. That was good. Get it. Oh, I missed it. I did. So are you. There we go. Aquarius. You have the invitation. That was very good. Hey, look who Get it. You got it. Nice fair. Missed it. That's a tough split. Oh, good job. I got it. Oh, get it. Missed it again. Oh, nice job. You knocked that one down. Wow, you got a lead on me. Good fair. $63. That's pretty good. Alrighty, Audie, you ready for an invitation? I did win. I don't hear them. I must have my sound off or something. Good job. Tough shot. 7-10 split.
President Trump says it will give 25% tariff on all imports from any country that buys oil or ABC's Karen Travers says Venezuela has purpose criminals to the U.S. She says Venezuela also supplies about 3% of all oil and gas brought into the U.S. The FBI says it starts cars and charging stations. ABC says the White House.
Within 9 states since January, including arson, gunfire.
She says the FBI is now suggesting people should be vigilant around Tesla locations. Sometimes if you can't find those things here tonight with some clouds and fog at midnight and Moses. The valley's up to 90 in the IE and around 70 at the beaches. There are little heat waves. We're back down to around 70. Park. That's heading southbound from San Fernando Road to the 5, left lane outwards. Set a.m. And if you're on the 5 southbound in Commerce, right at Slauson, still got a crash there, and that's the left lane outwards.
Get it.
Northbound in Ontario, you can see a crash that's blocking the connection to the 10 eastbound, so it's slowing down from about West Street. It's Southern California's most active
Get it.
traffic reports. Pedro Moreno.
Bad. Yes, ma'am. Audie, Miss Aquarius. Miss Aquarius is going to win this one, I have a feeling. Good strike. Nope. Got it. That's the spare. I'm not as good as you are with that strike. Oh, that's a good one. Look at you, 2 in a row. Strike. Wow, you have 54, Miss Aquarius. I did not mean to interrupt you. I thought you were done. Oh, come on. Get that last one. Got it. Perfect. No. Miss Aquarius. Oh, she's good. Just got to get one. Perfect. Oh, that looks. Can you mute her? Nice strike. All right. Uh-oh. Get it. What a spare. All right. Sweet dreams, Miss Aquarius. All right, Audie, you want to play Scrabble? All right, give me just a second. I have to set up my one of my robots.
To Canada and just let me work there for 2 years. Wow, this is.
I could listen to you talk about anything. This is incredible. This is absolutely amazing. You're 100% Japanese?
Yeah, I'm half Korean too.
Oh,
Yeah.
Korean too. All right. Absolutely incredible. Your mom is South Korean?
My mom is Japanese. Ooh, yeah, and my dad.
And your dad is the Korean, and they met in Japan.
Yeah, they met in Japan, but my mom didn't know he was Korean.
She thought he was Japanese.
Yeah, and
then
they got married, and then surprise.
Oh my! Absolutely unbelievable. A natural freak talent. We're witnessing it live in real time. This is what the show is all about. Absolutely incredible.
I don't even need you to like do comedy. You could just like read the back of a Cheesecake Factory menu.
It is incredible. So you're you an only child?
Yes.
Because I think you're only allowed to have one E over in Japan. So that's incredible. Okay, relax. Okay, all right. Okay. So amazing. And so your mom had you, and what do your parents do? They're still in Japan?
Yeah, they're still in Japan. They own nail salon.
Nail salon? They do that even over there? I thought they just came here to own nail salons. My God, they must be high-level nail salon people. That's incredible. Unbelievable. Rich boss.
Are there comedy clubs in Japan? I mean,
One in Tokyo.
in Tokyo?
Yeah.
Do American comics work there?
Yeah, they come around sometimes.
Military, right? Rich is looking for a gig.
Rick's like, I'm playing the karaoke bar in Shibuya.
All right, I'll be right back.
He sounds like a romantic. You have a girlfriend?
Yeah, I do have a Filipino Japanese girlfriend.
Oh, wow. Amazing. Is she in Toronto?
Yes, I met her in Toronto like 2 months ago
Amazing. Where did you meet her at?
at the ramen shop.
At the ramen shop. Absolutely incredible.
Isn't this the plot of Rush Hour?
This is unbelievable. This is
Everything you're saying, I feel like I watched in a movie.
We are in one of those moments right now where it's just amazing. You are just such a fun interview.
Yeah.
This might never end. I might keep you up here all night. This is absolutely amazing. So what does she do for work?
She works at the ramen shop.
She works at the ramen shop. Oh my God. Absolutely incredible.
Your delivery and cadence is so goddamn perfect.
Yeah.
Everything you say, I feel like it's gonna end with you handing a child a katana. You know what I'm saying? Like the way that she works at the ramen, like it's got so much. It's so soft but powerful. You know what I'm saying? But it's just facts about your life. Have you always been this calm, cool, and collected?
I think so.
It's absolutely incredible. So how do you make money, Kansei?
I work at the hotel.
Oh, what do you do at the hotel?
Front desk.
Front desk. Wow. And what do you do for fun? What are some hobbies of yours?
I eat ramen.
At the place your girlfriend works?
Yeah.
Wow.
What's your favorite ramen?
Miso ramen.
Wow.
All right, you ready?
Give me the name of your special too.
Yeah.
Special miso.
So Kansei,
Are you okay?
this is incredible, and you are so funny. From Austin, Texas.
To do comedy in Kyoto.
When did you get here?
I got here a week ago.
Okay. Did you sign up a week ago for the show?
Yes.
Okay. You didn't get up, and you've been going spots around town, just trying to do open mics and stuff.
Yeah, I did open mics.
Have you been doing a lot of spots?
Yeah, I did just one Shakespeare.
How much longer are you in town for?
I'll be here until like a week.
Okay.
I don't know.
Whatever it takes.
Whatever.
Absolutely. You're going to be leaving. What's your girlfriend's name? Oh, that is adorable. Adorable. Miyuki and Kansei Yasuda. This is absolutely amazing. Kansei, I fucking love it. Adam Ray.
First name again is
Kansei Yasuda.
Kansei Yasuda. I know I've already done this once, but I'm actually going to be in Toronto May 1st through the 3rd at the Comedy Bar. Do you want to host? We need somebody to host all weekend.
Yes, really.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow.
We need a host. You got 10 minutes? Yeah. Oh, 10 minutes, yeah. 10 minutes, yeah. For sure. Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
Rich.
Have you ever been to Allentown?
Red Band. I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Thank you.
And I just can't help myself. I feel like I want to interview you forever. We already have too many of them, but goddamn it, I'm giving away another one. Kansei Yasuda, you are a golden ticket winner here on Full Target. Absolutely incredible. Amazing. The Secret Show, the golden ticket. Toronto, Canada, and Allentown, Pennsylvania. You did it all, buddy. God bless you. Kansei Yasuda has arrived. We're going to see him again soon. Absolutely unbelievable, my friend. That is what it's all about. And now, someone's got to follow that. Your next bucket full goes by the name of Jim Tally, everyone. Jim Tally. Jim Tally is next. Hell yeah.
All right, how y'all doing tonight? Good? Fuck yeah, give it up for my partner in crime there. Shit, let's see if this joke works too. All right, here we go. My homeboy just came to my house the other day crying because he found a video of his girlfriend sucking a dick. I know, man. The fucked up part about it was the dick was mine. I know, man. Hear me out. Here's where the shit got fucked up. I had to then sit there and listen to this motherfucker's critiques on my dick as if it wasn't mine. Motherfucker was spazzing too. He was like, how the fuck she gonna cheat on me with that? My dick way bigger than his. I'm just looking like, I mean, nigga, it's not little, right? Like, maybe it's easier on our jawline or something, my nigga. Why you big shaming, nigga? I was defending an unknown penis, essentially, right? All right, shit. Well, that's it, guys. Thank you.
Jim Tally. Wow. How fun. Very fun to go off of that rush hour energy in your opening. Very fun.
Yeah.
Welcome, welcome. How long you been doing stand-up, Jim?
I'm going on 3 years.
3 years. Where at? Houston? Atlanta? I'm getting close.
Africa? No.
Oh my God, hilarious. That was funny.
How you doing? Thank you, man. Thank you.
Where have you been doing stand-up at?
I started in South Florida. I went to North Dakota for 1 year, and now I'm here.
Wow, what made you go to North Dakota?
I knew this question was coming.
Yeah.
Believe it or not, white dick, if I'm being honest with you. My sister married a white man. Yeah, dick was so good, I moved there.
I think you just found your new catchphrase.
Take us through that process. What made you follow your sister up to North Dakota?
Shit, that's an interesting story. So, they met in South Florida on one vacation. I used to live in Africa, right? Yeah, just that Africa.
We're in that.
Right, all of that shit. But now, so they met in Florida, and he fell in love with black pussy so much that he went to Africa. And then she moved back to North Dakota, and life was cheaper, and I was tired of Florida, and I was like, you know what, I want to go to North Dakota.
He was in South Florida,
Yes, sir.
and this guy, according to your exact words, loved black pussy so much
Damn right.
that he left South Florida, a hot spot of black pussy, to go to the actual fucking North Pole of black pussy.
Exactly.
Africa.
Exactly.
Oh my God.
I know. They're still married to this day, goddammit.
Wow,
Yeah.
that is incredible.
Shout out, Dustin.
Justin is in North Dakota right now, and thank you.
Goddamn right. Goddamn right. He looks like a white Pete Davidson, if I'm being honest with you.
Well, Pete Davidson is a white Pete Davidson. So.
Oh, I said, oops, yeah, my bad.
Yep, no, he is.
I meant
It's all
blonde,
good.
my bad.
It's all
I didn't think.
Blonde and white, same shit.
I didn't. The cast. Whoever does the casting at SNL also thought he was half black when they got him. So anyway,
That's true.
Yeah.
I didn't think Shane's liver had this much energy right here.
What? Who?
Shane's liver.
Shane Hall.
What?
I got it. I'm black. I'm working on
Rich.
black and shit.
Rich. Shane's liver. Oh, got it. Got it. All right. Very good.
You know what?
I think Rich is just having mini stroke during this show.
I said to him, I go, is this funny? He goes, you got to do it. This motherfucker.
I love you blaming Adam on your fucking jokes. He said it was funny.
Now
it's weird. My oldest daughter married a black dude. I mean, so I heard good family.
Really?
Yeah. I'm not racist. People think I'm racist because I have 2 drinking fountains at my house. No signs above them.
Jim, what did you do for work in North Dakota, Jim?
I work for AT&T.
Okay.
Worked. Yeah.
And what do you do now?
I am working for another company with sales.
Okay, very good. And do you have a steady girlfriend?
I do. Yeah, she followed me up to Dakota and down here.
And now you live here in Austin, Texas?
Yes,
How long have you lived here for?
I just got here December 31st.
December 31st. And what made you want to move to Austin, Texas, of all places?
Stand-up comedy.
Right, and you love it. How old are you?
I'm 31.
31. Wow. Yeah. It's incredible.
What does that mean, Tony?
I don't know. You could have said anything. I would have said that yeah, it works. You could have been 25, 55. You really could have been anything. Have you ever been a volunteer firefighter? I'm getting volunteer firefighter vibes. Sunglasses down.
Yeah, my bad.
No, it's okay.
Yeah, I know I do look like a security guard right now. I get it.
Cut or uncut?
Jesus, Rich Boss asking the tough questions over here.
Where do the sunglasses go on? You wear them outdoors, yeah, or is it just for show?
No, I was actually wearing them, but starting town.
Yeah, incredible. Were you ever racially profiled in your time in North Dakota?
Surprisingly, no. No, because before I cut my hair, I actually had blonde hair, and they're just not used to seeing black guys up there, so I didn't look good.
You had blonde hair?
Yeah, Cam Patterson told me to cut it off because he said my hair looked like it had AIDS. Don't laugh at that. Fuck that nigga. I just playing. I love Cam.
Jim, you're so funny. What's something else we should know about you before we let you go?
Shit, like I said, I grew up overseas. I speak multiple languages. French, for example.
You speak French? What did you just say? Wow, what other languages do you speak?
An African dialect called Wolof. Read that? Don't you play that shit?
Oh, wait a second. No. Just hold on. Let him do the fucking thing. I want to hear you.
Lies and shit were about to come out.
What can you say in
Assalamu alaikum, magnifique, wa Kiltoni, Malini Jada.
Wow. Yeah, what does that mean?
So I just say, hey, I'm here on Kiltoni, and I'm saying pretty much good blessings to you guys.
When you lived in Africa and you would walk down to the river to do your laundry,
no, I took the zebra, nigga.
I took the zebra.
What else? What else can you do?
I know how to do nunchucks.
Really?
Swear to God, I don't have them on me, but I do know. Yeah.
Do we have any? We do have nunchucks. I had a feeling. We have a special. Oh God! This place is unbelievable. We have a special Kill Tony toy box where we have all the things we might ever need, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God! Give me a single spotlight. King out. Wow. Holy shit. This is incredible. He could have played both characters in Rush Hour. Absolutely unbelievable. Wow. Wow. Wow.
I mean, yeah, you kind of did it. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. How long have you been doing that?
About a year and a half now.
Let's go. Where did it ever come into play or come into,
Well, I just use it for Kill Tony now.
Let's go. You fucking did, yeah.
Absolutely. Nunchuck Barry over here. Jim, wait, what? Rich?
You would have thought the last guy would have done that.
Yes. Rich is literally doing a different podcast tonight. He's listening, but you can't see, but he has a little headphones in. What's the longest set you've ever done, Jim?
If I'm being honest, 36 minutes.
36.
Never, you're on the secret show.
Wow, ladies and gentlemen, absolutely unbelievable. Jim Telly has arrived. Here's a big joke book, Jim. Thank you so much. Sign up again and come back. We need more Jim Telly in our lives. So much fun. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I bring to the stage, coincidentally, the man that told Jim Telly to cut his blonde hair, one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. This is the one and only Cam Patterson.
I did not say his hair looked like he had AIDS. I said it looked gay. That's what I said. I said it looked gay as hell. Cut it off, you bitch nigga. That's what I said. I did y'all a favor. He did a good job. I'm proud of him. Let's talk about Trump. He's funny. He's funny to me. I'm not political. I'm not very political, but it's very funny that he hired a 13-year-old kid with cancer to be the head of the Secret Service. That's funny as fuck to me. He likes it a lot. It's funny because my grandma weird because she weird about it because the kid's black. She don't know how to feel. I'm like, Grandma, how do you feel about Trump hiring a black kid to be head of the Secret Service who has cancer? And my grandma said, I don't give a fuck about that retard. And I said, Grandma, he has cancer. She went, same thing. No, it's not. Which is crazy, right? And what's funny to me, this is what I think about a lot. This makes me really happy. He don't know it's fake. He has no idea that he's not the head of the Secret Service. He think he runs the Secret Service. What's funny is like Trump has got on to something that African niggas knew a long time ago. Child soldiers are amazing. You understand? Now you fuck with Trump, I will kill your family, nigga. And I love it. It's pretty dope for me. And the last thing I would say is this, I'm thinking about this. I've been thinking about this a lot. It's funny because last year Trump got shot in the ear. Everybody making fun because he had 2 women as Secret Service. And it's funny to think that instead of that, he was like, fuck all that bullshit. I'm gonna hire a retarded 13-year-old nigga with cancer because that's better with 2 women than a gun. You know what I'm saying? I said it backwards, but you get what I was doing.
What can I say that I haven't said thousands of times before? Absolutely incredible, Cam Patterson. We fucking love you. That is hilarious. What a great fucking premise.
Y'all don't see this nigga over here in jail? Y'all don't see him? He's been in jail clothes the whole show.
Oh, yeah.
You don't see this white man in prison over there?
No, I didn't. Oh, he's wearing the official Cam Patterson white t-shirt.
That's terrifying that he has that.
Yep. Okay, sit back down, Cam. So sorry, it's not great to wake these kind of people up.
Oh, yeah. Thank God for counting on me.
He was all right. Now he's fucking all right. He's back to chill. I like your style, jail dude. That's definitely done meth a bunch.
Real drugs, real hardcore ones too.
No,
I thought that was me in makeup for a minute.
Just have good energy. Good energy over there.
Yeah.
I like that. What made you dress like a jail guy? They show Kill Tony in prisons?
Yes. With the right phone.
You snuck a phone in prison and you watched Kill Tony? Right. He didn't have a phone up his ass. Okay.
Wow. What a teaser.
What a night. Holy shit. This is a wild night. There's guys that watch Kill Tony while in actual prison, wearing a prison outfit. This is absolutely incredible.
I believe in this guy too.
That's amazing.
Oh, he gonna stab all of us. Either way. Either way. You guys gonna what's the way to do it? He humping something. That was scary. The rest of my shit over here, that was terrifying. He humped the air over there. That was crazy. Fuck Rich Boss first, please.
I don't know if it's a prison outfit. It's fucking cool lights. You got shorts. That's a prison outfit.
And the street continues.
Welcome to the roast of Rich Boss.
The problem is I came out too hot. Did you walk here? Because your knuckles are.
Gotcha, girl.
Oh my God, Rich! Put the mic down. looked, I'm like, this place is in chaos right now.
That took my brain like, I was like, wait, what does he mean? Oh, wow.
I've never
You ready
seen
for another one?
Monkey, nigga. That's some real bullshit.
Next one.
I guess the streak's over, bitch.
Oh, it bombed too.
Oh my god, this party is out of control. I've never seen D Madness clench his fist before. He's back here ready to defend his sweet, sweet Cam Patterson.
He's gonna punch the shit out of Anna Ray. He don't know who the fuck wrestling. He's gonna punch the fuck out of Patterson.
Holy shit.
We'll pretend, nigga, I swear to God. You gotta be close, bitch. You gotta be close.
Oh my god. Holy shit. Cam, I mean, you've done it. We've done so many interviews. I gotta tell you, I fucking love that new joke. Absolutely incredible. Super topical. Right on the fucking dot. 13-year-old with cancer in the news all week. The fucking State of the Union and everything. You nailed it. Adam, anything?
Yeah, great new pick here. I mean, there's always, every time I see always something new.
Appreciate you, man. I love
Keep it going, man.
Thank you, man.
Yeah.
You're absolutely killing it. An unstoppable force. Oh, Rich Voss wants to say one more thing. This guy's got the fucking...
I know how to pick him. He's going to end up on SNL. I guarantee it.
Rich, that's not even a thing anymore, Rich. Rich is like, I know it when I see it. He's going to end up on Johnny Carson any day now. I swear to God, this guy, we need to get him on Star Search.
He's going to be Star Search.
Oh, I swear to God. I swear to God, when Merv Griffin finds this guy, it's going to be incredible. Oh, I swear to God. Hey, I want to book you at the Last Supper. I swear to God. Hey, you know what? You should perform at the Dinosaur Factory.
Rich in Allentown.
There he goes, Sam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, my God. What an episode. We're having fucking fun tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket poll. Whoa. Wow. Heidi getting big pops tonight. The ladies love her. The dudes love her. Absolutely incredible. This guy's going to jerk off right now in the bathroom. It's absolutely unbelievable. Your next bucket poll has been on the show a couple of times. You know, it's just so fun every time this young lady's on. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the return of Juanita, everybody. Here we go.
What should I say? Hey, so I started working at a restaurant, and I'm annoyed with my manager because she doesn't say anything to the little kids running around. And I used to be a corporate manager, and I would lie. So I'd be like, hey, you guys, we don't want the kids running around because we have some broken glass. Or, hey, y'all, we just had a service dog eat a piece of Oreo cheesecake and diarrhea all over the main dining room. We're going to want to keep the kids right here. Hey, y'all, our bus driver's a registered sex offender. And he's really horny. And your kids are super hot. So we're just gonna want to keep them neatly stowed right here at the table. Anybody uncircumcised? Yeah, me too.
Juanita. Always a decent minute, but your interviews are absolutely priceless. Let's start here. One thing that I noticed right from the very, very top of your set, do you notice what you did?
Oh, I said Oshinashi. No, it doesn't.
Is that a thing that you think a lot of trans comedians have to do? When
Probably, you know, I have some voice issues.
For those of you that don't know or haven't put it together yet, if you're easily tricked and would have ended up sucking a fat cock tonight, Juanita was originally a Juan. There. All right. Juanita, welcome.
Thank you.
So let's talk about it. You said that are you really uncircumcised? Is that an actual thing?
Yeah, I was born in Mexico.
They don't do that there, huh?
No.
They keep the fucking corn tortilla right there, huh?
Yeah, it was pretty common.
The Mexican Rich Boss clearly hates trans people. He's completely shut down. He doesn't know what to do. He's just looking back and forth, super confused.
Shell shock on the whole night. I didn't know that was it, dude. I got fucking hard for nothing.
Not for nothing.
Oh, whoa, hey, whoa. We'll be right back.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
That's right. So, Juanita, how's life going? Remind us again. How long you been on stand-up?
About 3 years.
3 years. What do you do for work?
So right now I'm working at a restaurant. Actually, I'm working at a restaurant.
What are you doing at the restaurant?
Just serving rotisserie chicken that costs $36 at a restaurant called Fresco's.
Oh, I actually like that place. Yeah, I love that place. Should I not love it?
No, they're amazing. They actually they feed us 3 times a day. They're amazing.
They're very consistent, good. What were you saying there? Let's go to our own resident rotisserie chicken, Rich Voss, who's been spinning around all night, slowly and slowly.
Said they eat her 3 times a day. I just said no shit.
Weird. It's like she's picking up double shifts.
No, listen. Look, you're doing comedy, you're having fun. Do it all before you go to hell. That's what
Yeah. I'm trans, so that's what's gonna happen.
When did you know? When did you know you wanted to make the switch?
I knew my whole life, but I didn't do it until I was 30.
What? Why?
Because I got a linguistics degree and I wanted to be an interpreter. And so, I don't know, I didn't know how to navigate, the professional and then, also being trans. So I was, trans around, my friends.
Were your friends trans?
No.
Right.
Actually, didn't really, have any trans friends until I moved to Austin.
Okay. All right. Those are your friends. Okay. So, Juanita, when you say you knew your whole life that you were a man or a woman in a man's body, what do you how did you first know? How does that kind of happen? Were you excited to do the dishes or something?
No, I get in trouble a lot for doing faggy shit, playing with Barbies. And no, but I knew, and in my mind I had this little fantasy where one day we were gonna go to the doctor and they were gonna do some testing. They're like, "Oh no, we made a mistake," and they're like, "Oh." But no, that didn't happen. But yeah, I would as a child, I would fantasize about that.
Yeah, sometimes in a hotel, I'll put my dick between my legs and I'll run around the room going, "Who's a pretty girl?"
Yeah. So Rich is asking, did you do that?
Yeah, it's a similar experience. You nailed it.
Yeah.
Spot on. Still do sometimes.
So, Juanita, do you have what are you into? You into boys, girls? How does this work exactly?
I like men.
You like men?
Like big old white men.
You like big white men that treat you like a lady.
Mm-hmm.
And then, so have you ever been on a date with maybe someone that maybe didn't know? Did they do you have to? What point? What's it like doing that?
It used to happen, and then now I just get it out of the way. I'm because it can be a little dangerous.
Of course.
And so,
especially here in Texas.
Yeah, no.
You're not the only one carrying a concealed weapon. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no. That's definitely happened before.
So you get it out of the way, right? You get it out of the way early. What was a close call? Was there ever one where I don't know, you said
No, I think the only thing I can think of is just sometimes I can kind of I used to be able to tell when a guy was about to kind of grab my crotch or something, or before you do that.
And then
I got a secret.
what's the rate?
Would your voice get that deep when you would say that? Yeah. I think you can tell after that.
I'd go full Jerry Springer. The reason I brought you here, Quantity, is I was born a man.
Funny.
So when you would have to do that, if it got to that point, if they were about to grab your crotch and you double made sure, like whatever, how, like would they just keep going? Would it?
Oh yeah, they don't give a fuck.
Right. Yeah. At that point, either they knew or they're down for an adventure.
No, yeah, it's usually like sometimes they get more excited.
Right.
They're like, oh fuck, like I got one.
Yeah.
And,
Yep. Come for the chicken, stay for the beef. All right. Juanita, what do you do for fun? What's a hobby of yours?
I like painting a lot, and then I like doing.
You have so many walls. Put your political views aside for one night.
You like painting? What
I like
else?
painting. I like doing karaoke. I like doing.
What's your karaoke song of choice? Do you go boy or girl on that one? Are you doing fucking Celine Dion or Dion Celine? Both the violins and the string.
How do you know about Dion? No, I go like Selena. Usually do Selena.
Okay. All
That's a
right.
good one.
Can we get a little? A taste of the Selena? Nachos Del Grande's been waiting for me to get a Selena song for years here. Here we go.
Yo sé que tienes un nuevo amor. Me diste tú.
All right. I'm gonna stop you there. That is amazing. Somehow you sound like Selena and you look like the lady that shot her at the same time. It's absolutely incredible.
That is tonight's Doritos joke of the night. Oh my
You
God.
already have a big joke book?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise
Can I-
for the
wait,
return of Juanita,
Can I do
everybody.
one thing?
I don't know why you
Who
want
wants
to
to
do
see
one
it?
thing. What's going on, Juanita?
I want to challenge Rick Diaz for his golden ticket.
No, that's not how it works, Juanita. That's not how it works. There goes Juanita, everybody. Thank you so much. Adorable. The man came out at the end there.
I want to take Rick Diaz's job.
Wow. All right, your next bucket bowl looks like a new name. Goes by the name of Lisa Smith, everybody. Lisa Smith. Here we go.
Where my white men at? Okay, great. I think the funniest thing about World War II, you guys love it. I think the funniest thing is how adorable Japanese people became after. Like, these people used to be scary. They used to be like kamikaze pilots and samurais. And then after the war, they were like, konnichiwa. We're cute now. I can say that though. I can say that because I'm a weird black person, and everyone knows all weird black people are Japanese for some reason. I don't know why. But I am going to name my baby Super Kawaii. Super Kawaii Leonard. Okay, great. You guys watch basketball. I think the second funniest thing about World War II is one of Oppenheimer's girlfriends killed herself. Because just like white women, gotta make everything about them.
Lisa Smith, welcome.
Hi.
Hello, how are you? This is your first time on the show, right?
Yeah, it's Mothership, yeah.
Okay, where was the other time out?
Philippines?
Okay, so it's been a few years. All right, awesome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 9 years.
9 years. All of it here in Austin, Texas?
No, Atlanta, though.
Oh, well, that was my next guess.
Yeah.
Anyway, Atlanta, how long have you been in Austin?
Like 3 years.
3 years. Absolutely perfect. What do you do for work?
I serve tables at like a crab restaurant.
At a crab restaurant. A lot of servers.
Yeah.
And Lisa, your set was very fun, filled with punchlines. World War II. I would not have guessed that you would come out with a full minute of World War II material. Guns ablaze like that. Absolutely incredible. Tell us more about you, Lisa.
Okay. I like scrawny dudes. I like anime. Okay, great. That was one of them.
When you say scrawny dudes, you mean scrawny black dudes or white dudes?
It could be whatever. Well, okay. It could be white and black is number 1 and 2, but I've fucked every race.
White, black.
Ever been to a Hampton Inn?
Lisa, you're into anime. What else? Let me ask you this. When you say scrawny dudes, how scrawny are you talking? What's like the smallest guy you've ever hooked up with? If you had to guess his weight.
130-ish.
130. Yeah, that's pretty light. Do you know who Heath Portis is? Yeah.
I don't know.
He's a tiny, tiny little boy.
Where is he? Yeah, I know. I'm kidding.
Is he here? Do you have eyes on Heath? He might be under one of your tables running around right now. He likes to pick up little things that people drop.
Do you have a job? What do you do for work?
She works at a crab restaurant. She's a server at a crab restaurant.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
What?
What's your position?
Server.
She's a server at a crab.
This moment is brought to you by the Rich Voss School of Comedy, where anyone can listen and then just say whatever they want, and then follow it up with a "I'm back." Classes are going on right now, Monday through Wednesday, 3 to 3:15. Hello.
You're so likable. I could see you on SNL.
They got like 4 of her on SNL already. That's exactly what SNL wants on SNL.
There's a lot of me in New York, yeah.
Yep, no doubt about it. Lisa, tell us something crazy about your life. Tell us something wild. What would surprise us about you?
My whole family's crazy. 3 bitches tried to fight me before I left Atlanta.
What did they try to fight you for?
Okay.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be great.
Well, one thought I was trying to fuck her girlfriend.
Do you do that sometimes? Do you hook up with chicks?
No. I hear my voice. I know. Straight. And then one, I did fuck her boyfriend, and then the last one I don't know. I think she thought I was better than her.
Why would she think that you thought that she was better than her?
I think my voice sounds affluent, but I'm poor. But I think that kind of gets black people don't like that.
They don't. They don't. Is this true, black people? The black people look very confused. John D's.
Are you the child of Macy Gray and Camp Patterson?
It is.
I would love that.
Yeah. How long has your hair been like that? It's a really it's a great quality.
It is incredible. Is there a barber shop at the Underground Railroad that you went to?
Wow.
Oh, even John, you're not gonna laugh at that?
Wow.
Jesus, John. John's gotten too used to the show. 4 years has gotten to his fucking head. He used to laugh at jokes like that. Can I touch your hair? Oh my God, Red Band, no. Let me answer that for you. You cannot touch her hair.
Good one. Wow, you're coming close to winning, and it's got me concerned.
A comedian? David comedian?
No, I used to do that. I stopped. Are you hollering?
What's that?
That means are you trying to go on a date with her? Are you hollering at her?
Oh. No, I couldn't handle that.
Where do you work? Do you have a job, or do you serve at a crab restaurant? Do you?
I serve tables at a crab restaurant.
What who are like your influences when you first got into stand-up?
Wow, these are like real questions.
Yeah, that is a very, very serious question you got there. What is this, inside the actor's studio?
What's your favorite curse word?
Fuck.
What turns you on? Rich Voss. What turns you off?
Fedoras.
How about this? What would you do if you weren't doing stand-up comedy?
Should probably be a server at a fucking crab restaurant. Here's the big joke, but we're gonna. There she goes. Mix with Lisa Smith. We're having fun here tonight. All right, make some noise for your next bucket full, ladies and gentlemen. It is Will Owens, everybody. Will Owens.
Such a. I hope all y'all doing well. I'm feeling great. My wife and I just finished adopting an at-risk youth. Yeah, we got a little crack baby at the crib and shit. Every morning before work, I pick them up, take a deep breath, get a little contact high, shit better than coffee, man. I do have a question. I'm gonna ask this side of the room because some of y'all look like y'all grew up in the system. What's the return policy on an orphan? Anybody know? Is it 30 days? Do I still need the receipt? At this point, I'll take store credit. This one nigga gotta go. They told me he was refurbished, good as new. Hey, he came out that box broken. All right. Oh, before I get out of here, somebody please take a picture of me so my wife doesn't think I'm cheating.
Will Owens. You have one more?
I was gonna say, just send her the picture in 3 hours.
There we go. Will Owens. So you are married?
Yeah, married.
And do you really have a kid?
Yeah, it's not a crack baby though. But yeah.
I mean, that was my next question. It was when you say orphan, you adopted it?
No, that's just a joke. That's a straight joke.
Okay, all right, relax. Well, Jesus Christ Almighty, that's why. All right.
Well, that's why I was here.
Okay, relax, Will. You're doing okay. Relax. You're not in court right now. Relax, Will. It's okay. I want this to go good for you too, Will. How long you been doing stand-up?
About 2.5.
14? You're within 9 points of me?
You know, everybody fucking groaned earlier when I asked the black guy, Atlanta and then Houston. Just take note. Atlanta, Houston. I'm just saying. South Florida would be the third guess where the guy was from. All right, so well, Houston, Texas, 2.5 years. You still live there?
Yeah, I'm not from Houston. I just moved there.
Where are you originally from?
San Bernardino, California.
What made you move to Houston?
It's cheaper.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
And what do you do for a living there?
I'm a staffing agency recruiter.
Okay. You like that job?
Yeah, I love it.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do you do for fun, Will?
Yo.
Everyone likes you, Will. Everybody likes you.
Laughing at my job.
No, they're just laughing. They just think you're likable, Will. It's a good thing. You're doing good. Just ready to turn on everybody real fast. Very defensive, Will.
Yeah, are you always that quick to fuck you?
Yes.
Yeah. As a joke or did, but you kind of mean it, yeah.
Only to my friends. I can't be my true self to strangers.
Oh, I think that's what Ted Bundy said. Yeah.
Now it's good to
Now it works. And you too can use a punchline like that if you take classes at the Rich Voss School of Comedy. Operators are standing by. Classes are $630. They take Venmo and cash. 3 to 3:15 Monday through Tuesday. That's your birthday, 6:30?
Oh, thanks, Rich. That's a big part of the comedy show. Hey, you guessed my birthday.
Just see if you want to play that number.
6.
I like your fucking J's. You look good, man. You sneakers.
You know what?
I got you.
I got 50 pairs.
Oh, you did really well. You came within 12. That's the closest by far any real person's gotten to me. Good job, Audie. You're getting better. Are you proud of yourself? Well, good on you. Just give me a moment. I have to adjust my robots, and I might give you another shot at the throne.
To be a headliner. How do you get to go up last at the comedy club?
The what?
Hey, why you?
All right, co-headliner. Oh my God.
They're not Jordans.
All right. Will, tell us something crazy about your life. Tell us a fun fact about you, or something about your life that would surprise us.
That wouldn't?
Anything.
I met one of my brothers when I was in like high school. Yeah, I didn't even know he existed.
This is from obviously your father's side.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Low hanging fruit, that one.
Was it emotional?
Fuck no. Yeah. It was like a Ghetto Maury episode.
Yeah. That happens. That's a thing. That happens to white people too. That be happening.
That be? Where'd you meet him? The jail. So my.
The Red Band School of Comedy is taking submissions now at Sunset Strip.
It's a 20-minute course. You get a certificate at the end.
You see the soundboard.
What made you meet your brother then? Was that your dad's idea?
No, I don't think either one of us knew he existed for real. My sister's good friend, she was hanging out, and my sister's good friend's mom walked in, asked her name. She told her full name. She was like, "Oh, are you related to Willie Owens Jr.?" And she was like, "That's my dad." And then she was like, "Oh, you want to meet your brother?" And then she was like, "Little man, come in here, meet your sister." So bad. And then my sister called me like, "Little nigga, come in here, meet your brother." And then, yeah, so we're cool now.
Wow. What I said about that happening to white people, it doesn't happen like that. It's not exactly like that.
Have you guys kicked it since you reunited?
Yeah. Talk to him all the time.
You guys find that you have a lot of things in common?
No.
Okay. All right. Well. What else? Anything else? Other than staff and recruiting, do you have any hobbies or anything?
Just for real, just being a father comedy right every day.
How old's your kid?
2.
2 years old. Is that Will Owens the third?
No, it's a girl.
All righty, you ready, girl?
Were you happy when you found out you were having a girl?
Yeah, I was happy. I would have been happy no matter what it was. Just wanted a healthy kid.
What's the toughest part about being a dad?
Toughest part about being a dad? Staying there.
Yep.
No, not a black dad.
Again, that number for the Rich Voss. 255.
Will Owens, thank you so much. He's Kill Tony debut. It has happened. Will Owens. All right, we're going to speed through this next part of the show. I have another golden ticket winner, literally, famously, one of the greatest golden ticket winners in the history of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Martin Phillips, everybody. Here you go.
What's up? Yeah, very cool. It was Ash Wednesday recently. I couldn't make it to church, so I just put my grandma's remains on my forehead. I was just cremated. It's the only ash I have. Anyway, I'm a lover, not a fighter. So when someone tries to fight me, I try to have sex with them. No matter, like, let's do that fist another way. Let's meet in the middle, because this
Anyway, no, I don't think I can find any people. I think I got old people and children. So if you're under 8 or over 80, stay the fuck out of my way.
59 and a half seconds for Martin Phillips. These people are dialed in, super professional.
Thank you.
100% all-time batting average for Phillips. How's life going, Martin? You look fantastic.
Oh, now he's corduroy.
Oh, it's corduroy.
Yeah. Now he's brighter, dude.
Nothing better than a corduroy shirt on the first 85-degree day of the year.
Yeah, it was cold in the morning. Okay.
Okay. You put it on in the morning. You dress up in the morning, and then no matter what happens,
I take my outfit. Okay. I stick with my fashion. Nice old black. Wow, dude.
Fuck yeah.
Favorite color or something, but you color blind or you
Are you talking shit right now? What the fuck is going on exactly? Motherfucker, what's going on?
Are you going to the funeral?
You are so lucky I don't understand what you're saying.
You look great.
What is happening over here? Just because you fucking can't take the shirt off, right? Just because you can't unbutton your fucking buttons after you get all dressed in the morning.
Come on, Marty. No.
Yeah. Oh God. Yeah. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh shit.
We've run out of time. Oh shit. Oh, the place is going wild. Oh, what a twist. Oh shit. Oh shit. No, this is how you kill me.
Now the shoes.
How the hell is this the biggest show in comedy right now? This doesn't make any sense. We have fucking dudes with cerebral palsy taking off their shirts to standing ovations, and Netflix is like, how do I get involved? This is absolutely incredible.
The top part is going to be buttoned back up.
Right. Yeah. There's going to be...
I didn't think about that part.
You're going to see Juanita with a new green corduroy do-rag later. It's wrapped around her head.
Or that could be your new closet.
Oh, yeah. I have to get straight out, take off the pant. I do that sometimes. I do that in reverse for Kreischer. I take off the pants.
Hell yeah.
Has anybody ever use you as a build up?
Oh,
okay.
The rich fellas look.
Martin Phillips, a cold-blooded assassin. You are truly the fucking man. Is there anything else crazy we should know about you before moving on?
All you guys, everybody,
they love you.
Yeah, dude. I've been doing so well lately. I don't think I have to substitute anymore.
I love that. No more substitute teaching. You're on tour. You're doing the road a lot. You're selling tickets.
Yo, can I say this? Martin Phillips did a Dr. Phil live in Las Vegas in January, and he came out first, and the place, 4,100 people, went fucking nuts when he came out.
Yeah,
dude.
he's a
goddamn murder.
He's a superstar.
Fucking you're a beast, Martin. You're so goddamn nice and funny, man.
A superstar.
Yeah, so I can retire. Not substitute teaching.
Yeah.
The crazy thing, one of the last days I substituted, I did something I've never done before at work. I shit my pants at the job. And
while you were teaching?
Luckily, it was at the end of the day, because I don't think I could have hit that from the kids, I think they would have known.
Yeah.
I shit my pants.
Wow. And what was it exactly that you were doing when you shit your pants? You're a substitute teacher,
Yeah,
so you play a lot of videos and stuff.
Yeah, I just have the feeling of shitting, but then I have a classroom of students, so I was like, oh, I can wait till the end of the period, and I could not actually. But luckily, it happened after all that.
Were you wearing jeans?
Oh, I was wearing khakis.
Oh my god! Wow! And was it a lot? Was it like a little shard, or was it?
Let me tell you, it was a vast amount of feces.
Wow!
Not to quote my own joke, but I was like, what am I gonna do with all this shit?
Wow! What did you do? Take us through the moment.
It looked like I beat out my butt.
Yeah.
So,
Anytime someone describes shitting as a vast amount of feces.
Yeah.
Wait, were you wearing? So you got to wear like NBA tearaways next time.
Yeah. That'd be nasty.
Hold on, take us actually through it now. You shit your pants and there's a ton of shit. It is an unbelievable amount of shit. And you always have, let me slow it down here. Let the record show that he is not like a fucking,
retard.
Right, but he's also not like a comic that just would say that he shit his fucking pants and that he shit a lot to tell a funny story. Like
he's going to buy school of comedy.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, well,
So this, being one of the more intellectual, true joke writers on the show's fucking roster, this is actually incredible.
And honestly, to be honest, maybe not surprising, I do happen to put myself more often than you would imagine. It's
well, I mean, you always walk like you just shit your pants.
I have to go to a doctor. I have like ideas. It's always
So let's go. Let's go.
okay.
All right. What is it? The last period of the day?
Last period.
Right. Last period.
Okay.
And you're
bell rings, kids out. I'm like, okay, let's go.
Right.
And I start to the door, and I'm like, oh, jam.
So how did you get out of there with all that shit in your pants?
Well, okay,
was it running down your leg at all?
I don't think I walked slowly, so that I was kind of late. I waited a few minutes for all the school buses to leave.
Wait. You know there was one kid left behind who was like,
Mr. Phillips, are you okay?
and he's like,
Are you?
Get the fuck out of here, kid.
Fever? So I just sat down and waited, and I sat down. It was squishy. I was like, that's how I knew it was a vast amount. So I was like, oh man.
But how do you get to your car? Don't you have to like clock out? What does substitute teachers do?
You just bounce, dude.
I guess. I don't know how it works.
So funny was I sat in the teacher's chair. I waited. I got up. I left the wet mark on the teacher's chair.
Oh my God!
you're like the wet bandits from Home Alone.
Yeah. So he probably thought it was a prank by a student. He probably didn't think it was by the guy who substituted for him that day.
Right.
But I have a nice whole life. I tried to clean the. I don't think I did not follow through the chair. So who knows what happened to it? But anyway,
I think it's a sign that it is indeed time to give up substitute.
Yeah.
That's God telling you that's a wrap.
Yeah. So,
You left your mark on that school.
Yep. You left your mark in the community.
And I walked with my knees bent like this.
Which isn't much different than normal.
It kind of, and I got nothing. I think it helped the shit. So then luckily I have a seat protector on my car, so I can sit on the seat.
Wow.
But then I threw that out after I got home. And then I just went straight to the shower and threw everything away.
Yep.
Washed up, and nobody knows that's cool.
Suck all the millions of
Well,
people.
they don't know.
Now they know.
They don't know the middle school I was at. Okay? So,
incredible. Martin, what can I say? You fill our hearts every time you're on, just like you fill the backside of your pants when you're teaching. We love you. You've done it again. Martin Phillips, ladies and gentlemen. All right. You know what I'm in the mood to do? I'm in the mood to do something fun here right now. And I know we're running late, and you people got here hours ago. You want to end it now? You think we should do something fun? Prison guy, what's your name? What is it?
Offender. Oh, offender.
Offender. Okay, I want to. Guy in the green shirt, make a little space here. Make some noise for offender, everybody. A minute from offender. Come on, there you go. Get to the microphone. There you go. No, right there. Your time starts, offender. Come on.
Hell, fuck yeah, dude. Oh my fucking God. I want to say this. I did my time like a man. That's right. Take that, Brittany Griner. Couple things about prison you should know, in case you decide to go. Farting is considered a form of flirting. And I had to learn that the hard way. When I let one rip. And I heard a dude way down the way, he said, "Hey, I hear you calling my name down there." And if you didn't laugh at that joke, I guess that's one of those moments in life where you should have been there. Because that shit was funny, but I was scared. You know what I'm saying? I hated when the guards made me strip down because they never tipped. I felt like that shit was rude as hell. There is one more thing I will say.
Go right ahead.
There is a sound.
You've done your time, but we're sending you back for more.
I appreciate it. Yeah. There is one sound that haunts me to this day. It's not the sound of a man getting raped or two men enjoying it.
What? Too many what?
Two men enjoying it.
Two men enjoying it. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, it's actually the sound chains make when you walk. Yeah, it sounds like chink, chink, chink.
Okay, offender. I gave you a shot there.
Okay, that's the Richmond School of Comedy is.
That's actually he actually is a double. He went to both schools. Okay, offender. Let's talk about it real quick. How long were you in prison for?
I did 13 months. Sir.
13 months. What did you get sentenced to prison for?
I had 2 grams of pot, 1 of cocaine when I was 26. I was on the run for about 6 years. Okay. In Alabama, it's a felony.
In Alabama, no doubt
sorry,
about it.
My voice sounds so.
You're okay. Don't worry about it. We got to fly through it.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so how long have you been listening to Kill Tony? Did you find it in prison or before?
Yes, sir. So I found it in prison, and luckily I was like a low-level offender. Sorry. And so I was able to go out into the free. I was in a work release camp after a certain amount of time, and I was able to go out. Thank you, Red Band.
Yeah, keep going.
I was able to go out every day into the free world, and I would work at this chicken plant, and I would listen to Kill Tony. I didn't even get to watch it. And Michael Laird was actually the comedian that convinced me, gave me the inspiration.
Amazing. The late, great, one of my favorite humans ever, the great Michael Laird. So, you did that, so you found it there. Was it somebody that recommended it to you? How'd you find it in prison?
I actually believe that, to be honest with you, it was JRE. I think I'd seen you guys on there.
We were talking about it, so you tried it out.
And this is way before you guys came to Texas.
Have you ever done stand-up comedy before?
So I've been doing stand-up now. I moved here 2.5 months ago, and I've been doing it every day for 3 to 5 months a day since I've got here.
Dude, that's how you do it.
I love it.
Sir.
Yep.
I waited 3 years. I live on my short bus. I dedicate my life to this. This is
You
all
live
I'm
on a short bus?
Yes, sir. I'm an Alabamian. It checks out.
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it. And do you have a job?
No, sir. Comedy is the career and passion that I'm choosing, so I'm dedicating all of my time to
How do you survive, though? How do you make a little bit of money to survive? What are you, just committing crimes? Oh, it's going to be
I plead the fifth.
Yo, come on.
Okay,
Tell us the truth.
so,
you know the show. You know it's better
yes,
when you're
I
on
always
it.
tell the truth, yeah.
Yeah.
So, I sell some of the best goddamn weed that I grew my motherfucking self.
You're growing it in the short bus or outdoors?
No, I used to live in Oregon. I was a professional pot grower. So when I went to go turn myself in, I drove my short bus across country. When I got done, I went back to Oregon, and I had to get my license. I had to do a lot of steps to move here to Austin to follow this stream. So I literally the past 3 years been dedicating to try to get.
How old are you?
I am 36.
36. You know what? I'm gonna have you paint Red Band's house.
Hey, I'm more professional than that one.
No,
guy.
I love it. I'm just kidding.
Hey.
No one's letting you in their fucking house. Come on. Come on.
I mean, maybe.
You get it. Come on.
Maybe John Cena if he's having a John Cena lookalike party. That's a compliment. Where do you get your material from?
So I obviously do have all of the prison material that I do, but I have my normal stuff as well, and I practice every day. I've been out on the street, literally barking for the past week, so I'm sorry my voice.
Barking to get people into the comedy show so that you can do a spot. Is that what you're talking about? Or are you literally barking because you're on crystal meth?
No.
Okay.
No meth.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, that's.
Do you still partake in things? Are you still kind of a party boy?
No, sir, just marijuana.
Just marijuana, 100%. You don't
Or
drink?
THCA.
Sure, but you don't drink, you don't do coke anymore.
No, sir. So I do drink a little bit, officer.
Okay.
Sorry.
Since you're a Kill Tony fan, I'm gonna let you off the hook.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Okay.
Hey, can I tell you one thing that I really have? It's special. It's really good.
Okay.
Do you know the Kill Tony bingo board?
Yeah.
I have a tattoo of it on my thigh that I got while I was in prison.
You have a Kill Tony tattoo? I have to see it.
Kill Tony bingo board. You want to see it?
Yeah, just
make some fucking noise.
You gonna show it? What the fuck's going on here? Let's do it. We're running out of time. Ladies and gentlemen. Wow! That is fucking incredible. That is the actual Kill Tony entire fucking bingo card. That is unbelievable. That is incredible. I got your life together. Well, I guess so. I love it. I love it. Offender, congratulations. Here's a big joke, though. There you go. Oh, Jesus. Right off his fucking face.
Hey, I'm sorry.
Sorry. You're okay.
Cases up.
You're okay. We got to finish the show. Go have fun. Get out of here.
Wow, dude.
One more time for Offender, everybody. Yeah. Making dreams come true. And now, look at it. Ladies and gentlemen, this is it. The moment you've been waiting for. A show that featured 2 golden ticket winners. The closer went first. So I guess there's truly only one way to end an episode like this. And that is with, unlike Offender, a guy who's still trying to get his American citizenship. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Estonian assassin, the one and only, the great and powerful Ari Matti.
A friend of mine got cheated on by his girl. Very sad. And he found out that she cheated the only way men find out that they've been cheated on. She told him. Let's be honest, men ain't figuring shit out. We don't notice when you get a new haircut. You think I'm gonna notice a sparkle in your eyes?
Oh, whoa. Good one.
You think I'm gonna notice an overall glow about you? Dude, I can't imagine how easy it is to cheat on a guy. I could come home, the other guy's in the closet. Smell of sperm is all across the apartment. I'll still be like, baby, what you cooking? Is that full? You can have the other guys come fall out of your pussy. I'll be like, holy shit, I'm killing it.
I'll tell my friends my baby girl come white, dude. Cheating on a woman, though, different story. They can tell. Even if they don't have evidence, they'll just look at you. You'll just fucking. Dude, if you want to cheat on a woman, you gotta meet that other bitch in like Guadalajara with a fake passport. You gotta destroy the evidence after. You gotta fucking. You might have to drown that bitch. You might have to. You might have to drown her in the lake. I'm sorry, mamacita. But the bitch will know. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Yes. Fucking crazy. It's crazy. What's going on here is crazy. We are witnessing a great comedian become one of truly the fucking truly. I really believe you're like one of the best in the world right now. It's crazy. We're watching it happen in real time in the public eye.
It's pretty crazy.
It is crazy. You're a superstar.
Yeah, my life, dude, 12 fucking years. Nobody wanted me. The festivals didn't want me. Fuck JFL. I hope you fucking burn to hell.
Yep. They did, by the way. They went bankrupt.
Somebody bought him. I hope he does too. I've auditioned to every fucking festival. I've been to London, Melbourne. Fuck you. Nobody wanted me. And then I finally found this motherfucking hardcore comedy community.
Yeah. It's it. You chased it down. Adam, do you want to jump in?
Yeah, Ari, where do you work? Do you have a job? What's do you?
Okay. All right.
No. Do you get recognized? Like you mentioned that, like you're obviously like
in Austin, yeah. But I think it's like the Kill Tony fans. They're always so cool. You know, they want to be cool. You know, they don't want to run up. The guys are always weird.
Pardon me.
So, you know.
Yeah, what is your demo live also?
Men, all men. It's always men.
Yeah.
Men always after shows in the corner. That was a great new tag. I noticed you were fucking. That's a great new tag. I really amazing goal of 3.
It's a good compliment, though. That is an inside.
No, it is, of course. Yeah, it's the best fans. Yeah.
I'm gonna go off of. I want to cover something here that I did notice this week, and Red Band has brought it up on the screen. The Estonian MP. What does that stand for? Main crime or something?
I'm blanking what he's done. He's something with money.
But he's okay.
In the government. No, he's in the fucking European whatever commission.
The guy's haircut is fucking crazy.
I know everybody's been sending me this fucking meme this whole week.
Yeah.
Have you guys seen this fucking haircut? I know.
Do people do this a lot in Estonia?
I mean, in modern day politics, you gotta stand out.
Yeah.
Yeah. He has a really hot girlfriend too. Banging!
Really?
Check out the girlfriend.
I bet he does. He's got that kind of energy. He's got fucking party boy energy.
I know. It is a crazy haircut. But if you're in front of a commission from a small country that nobody gives a fuck about, this is a great start.
You gotta stand out. We're going to put the picture of him over the screen during this part so that people can fucking fathom what the hell we're talking about. Because it is a goddamn absolute illness. It's an architectural... Is that a word? Architectural?
Looks like the guy who farted at Offender. Yeah, I just want to say your name again.
Oh, this is the prisoner, right?
Yeah, that's the guy over there.
I thought, and yes, you are very prison.
Ari, anything else we should you want to say before we put a ribbon on this episode?
Killers of Kill Tony, amazing, you know.
Yeah.
Dude, we go out sometimes to party. Dude, you should check out the crew we go. It's David Jolly, me, and Martin Phillips. These bouncers don't know what the fuck kind of Avengers are walking in. Just the blackest guy you've ever seen. A fucking Nazi and a crippled. It's like a fucking anecdote when we just walk into bars.
Yeah.
And I love the way they look at Martin from the distance. They're like, what the fuck? How fucked up is this guy? And he's got to be like, hey,
I'm not fucked up. I'm just like this.
And you too can learn a Martin Phillips impression at the Rich Voss School of Comedy.
Absolutely fucking incredible. You do some impressions. It's usually in the fucking green room where I see him. The impression. What was the other one? What was the one?
I sneak them out sometimes. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't realize
What was the other one? You had another one though. I don't, maybe it's not good to do it if I don't know who it is. But who was it? I don't know. You were doing one the other night.
Well, David Jolly's great.
I know. I know. You have a David Jolly?
God damn! Hell yeah!
Ari, you like? I mean, there's not. I mean, I could go on and on, so I'm not going to.
Thank you to all the fans. Thank you for supporting me.
You're watching it in real life. A rock star, an international superstar. How about one more time? You guys have fun tonight, huh? One more time here, reigning, defending Hall of Famer and 2023 Guest of the Year, Adam Ray, ladies and gentlemen. Dr. Phil is on tour. Adam Ray is on tour. You can get tickets for all those events, which are giant theaters. This guy is fucking thriving. AdamRayComedy.com. And how about one more time for Rich Voss, ladies and gentlemen? His new special is on Amazon. It is called Anonymous. We absolutely love you guys. Thank you to ZipRecruiter and Shopify. The drawing
I got you, girl.
is in, and it's absolutely stunning. That is an incredible fucking drawing. How about one more time for the best damn man in the land?
You're going to have such a loquacious lexicon by the time we're done with all of this. I know we keep doing that, but I'm learning some words. I don't know what loth means. Loth. I used it to find loth. Unwillingness to do something contrary to your custom. Strongly oppose. All right, just for a moment, I'm gonna put on the older versions of Kill Tony.
Right in that potato. Target shooting with the potato. That sounds actually fun. Just line up a bunch of potatoes.
We don't mention target shooting.
Yeah, sorry guys. Yeah.
We might trigger that.
Sensitive subject. You guys don't sell potatoes, do you?
Target shooting.
Let me make sure I use the word correctly, loquacious.
Before the incident.
The target shooting? So what were you saying about the fried chicken? I didn't really get it. I was trying to pay attention. Maybe I missed
I knew I was running out of time there at the end.
But that joke went over my head like a clay pigeon. You know what I'm calling it?
It's ironic that you were running out of time at the end when.
Yeah, I did. I used it incorrectly.
Yeah.
I mean, not really. A talkative lexicon, I guess. It means talkative. So even I'm learning. I'm not that smart at all. Okay, Chat GPT. What? Vocacious? Yo, dog, what would be a word, not loquacious, which means talkative, but something that means that you have a very large vocabulary that's like loquacious? That would work. Sesquipedalian. It describes someone who uses long, complex words, often in verbose works. It's like loquacious, but specifically for the use of big vocabulary. Okay. So then, what did what I said mean? What does loquacious lexicon mean? I guess that would just mean that you have, like, you talk a lot. It would mean a vocabulary of word choice that is very expansive. Oh, no, okay, it means what I meant. Or verbose. The word loquacious means talkative in lexicon, refers to the person's or language's vocabulary. So together it would describe someone who has a vast or detailed vocabulary and uses it frequently or at length. Okay, I thought I'd heard that previously. So, all right, I'm glad I'm not a fool. All right, my friend, are you ready to play again? Okay. I like your messages.
You thought you were,
Very true. Very true.
thought you would have been able to keep better track of it. So the fried chicken, what were you talking about?
So when we went to the store and we were just going to go shopping or whatever, I saw a couple people coming from like deep in the parking lot walking fine. So then when they got in, they got on these scooters and I saw them kind of like scooting around throughout Walmart. And then I miraculously saw someone just stand up off of one of those scooters, grab something off the top shelf after they ate the fried chicken.
After they ate the fried chicken. Oh, so they ate fried chicken from the hot department in a scooter, didn't pay for it, and then you saw them get something off the top shelf.
Yes.
All right. Well, I'll tell you this, Timmy. You're talking about things that are true, that have happened to you, that you've seen, that you've witnessed. You just gotta be a little bit more clear. You gotta hit it on its head. Don't be afraid to hit it on the nose, and then come up with something sort of funny about it. You know what I mean? Like instead of just saying, it's about what you ate the night before. I thought I was gonna fart. Instead, I fucking pooped. No worries. Luckily, I was still at the bottom of the mountain. I had to go change my underwear, and then I went back up, and I accomplished my goal of shitting myself twice. See, that's not it, but you have to put something at the end.
I think we should go to the poop master himself, Brian Redband.
Yes, let's go to the poop meister.
Yeah, could you poop punch this up?
Yeah, absolutely. Do you know chickens? A lot of times when you eat chicken, there's actually poop in the chicken.
I did not.
At Walmart. It's like,
It's a Walmart thing.
It's a Walmart thing.
Everybody
the people
knows
that make it there never wipe their ass, so half the food there. They did a study on Dateline, like 80% of the food from Walmart had shit in it.
Hold on, let me just find my bucket list here. Walmart sponsorship, gone forever. There it goes.
You really wanted that.
I know,
It's so bad that you lost it.
Who needs Walmart when you have Target?
Oh, that's right. Hey, look at that. It's teamwork up here. All right, Timmy. Well, was this your first time doing stand-up?
It was.
Look at that. First time. All three first-timers. And there we go. Timmy, I like your style, dude. You think this is something you're going to do again?
I would love to keep pursuing it. Yeah.
Well, there you go. Start going to fucking open mics. Get your shit together, all right?
Sounds good.
There you go.
So
Timmy Kors, everybody. He had the balls to sign up, telling true stories.
Those first three guys combined, if they took each of their, strengths, you'd almost have a comedian.
100%.
Or a joke.
His honesty with Pedro's performance and beats, and with a little bit of Joshua's
sweetness of Joshua's
sweetness. That's right. Joshua, you are one of the sweetest comedians we've ever had on this show. All right, let's see what happens next. Put your hands together for the one, the only Brandon Brewer, everybody. Brandon Brewer, here he comes, right down the middle. Hell yeah!
Oh, this
Live.
is a fun episode.
Boise, Idaho.
You called me a comedian. I am not a comedian. I just like to make fun of my wife. So, I came up here to talk shit about my own stuff. Oh man, is my beard weird. We'll talk about the cunt chin first. It parts like a bushy vagina. Then, I'd like to talk about the anti-Hitler I have here. Very fun to own. It's my life. So,
there you go, Brandon Brewer. Wow, Brandon, how dare you? Everything. I'm going to start this off by checking in with good old Zane Roberts.
Yeah, how many strokes did you have during that set?
Keep using the mic, dude, to talk to us. Podcast. No, you don't have to pull it out. You just talk into it.
Hello.
Hell yeah.
What do you want?
Not enough.
Really?
Wow.
You need more? Whatever it is.
I take it back what I said about Salt Lake City. All right. I like this.
Wow, 2 walkouts.
Oh, there they go. Wow. People just leaving, asking for their money back. Brandon, you are the first real-life baked potato that's ever performed on the show. It's very exciting. You are like if Action Bronson drowned in a kiddie pool. You really have a wife? Step up to the microphone.
Yes.
You don't need it. Why don't you just sort of like casually stay
near
closer to the microphone? Have you ever seen a stage or a microphone before? You got this. I believe in you. Let me ask you something.
I watch the show all the time.
I love it. How long have you been with your wife?
4 years.
4 years. Let me ask you something. You ever titty fuck your wife?
Hell yeah.
Has she ever titty fucked you?
That was one of my jokes.
I bet you should have done that one.
You should have done that joke Tony just wrote for you.
Yeah, that joke wasn't the only thing you left hanging. You're talking about your giant tits again. Those hangers.
You were great in Fight Club, by the way.
It's the guy with
Meatloaf.
You're also great as Meatloaf the food.
Right on target. Right on target.
Brandon, you said that you watch this show a lot, huh?
Yes, sir.
So you excited about this? You excited to be up here?
Oh, super.
What do you do for work?
I work in a warehouse.
You work in a warehouse?
I'm far too drunk to be up here.
Really?
Oh, see, I knew something was up.
Jesus, be careful on your way down the stairs.
Yeah, don't fall.
Anyway, and you know, I don't even believe you. I just think you're not doing that well and you're making excuses. So what do you do at the warehouse?
I just move parts around.
Yeah, I get the feeling that's
how it's done, son. Move some parts around.
You ever drive a forklift?
Yes, sir.
You like
drunk?
You like lifting forks, don't you? What is that noise? The groans from the audience.
Whoa! That's the line here in Boise, lifting forks. Watch it.
We all have obese aunts and uncles here. All right. So tell us, married life. What does your wife do?
She works title.
She works what?
Title loans.
Title loans.
Title loans. Title loans.
Title loans. Okay.
It's a fancy way of saying an S word, right?
Title loans.
Not really.
All right.
You said you were gonna make fun of her, and then you didn't say any jokes about her.
Yeah. Why do you don't like
Not
your
that I
wife?
want to hear that, but
Can we?
hey, why lead us down that road and then
Yeah, you
make
took
a sharp turn?
took a big left turn. You go, I'm not a comedian. I'm just here to talk about my wife. And you're like, but a little bit more about me. You remember that? Remember what happened?
No.
5 minutes ago? Let's go with Zane Roberts over here.
First question: is your wife in attendance tonight?
Is she here?
Perfect. What I think that we should have him do, what's only fair because he alluded to it so much, we should bring his wife up and we should have to make fun of her while she's on stage.
You guys want that to happen? This innocent wife? All right, here she comes. I didn't even have to. Wow, damn. Look at this. Damn, she's pretty fucking cute. What are you wow.
How'd you get back?
How did that happen? Good Lord. What the fuck? What are you doing with this guy?
Yeah, you don't need the mic anymore. Give it to her.
She met him when he was in the Insane Clown
Let's talk to her.
Yeah, no, you're great. I loved you in 500 Days of Summer. The end of 500 Days of Summer.
What is that, baby?
Hey, so
look it up. You'll love it.
if you follow the trajectory of the movies that Tony's been watching on this podcast, Pitch Perfect 2, 500 Days of Summer.
Yeah, Pitch Perfect 2 was 3 months ago already. 2 months
I'm just
ago.
saying, let's keep a mental track of this.
It's whatever HBO 2 plays in hotel rooms. That's my movie selection. So, hello, what's your name, sweetheart?
Tessa.
Tessa. Oh, isn't
Were
that
you worried he was going to actually make fun of you?
Yeah, I tried not to.
Oh, so that's why he probably didn't do it.
Let me ask you a question, Tessa. If he was going to make fun of you, what do you think he would make fun of you about? What do you think his primary focus would be? Is there ever anything you bust your balls about around the house? Like what?
I'm controlling.
A little bit closer to the mic.
You're a nerd who reads.
I don't read, but
You don't?
no.
Oh, then
Keep telling
use
us.
the glasses.
Keep telling.
He likes them.
Keep telling us things that he makes fun of you about. You're controlling. That's all we got out of you. You said everything,
I
and then
talk too much. I'm too needy.
wow. Well, what are some complaints you have about this fucking loaf of bread that you married?
His eyes look like vaginas.
Look at this fucking guy.
He looks like a founding father up top, and the bottom half looks like a "Where's my father?"
Never found his father. Yes, fucking Thomas Alfonso.
You're needy and he's needy.
Yeah.
They both have.
You can't hit the target every time.
Tessa, can you tell us something weird about Brandon's penis that only you would know? Is it like him? Is it just one giant ball?
Shower, not a shower.
Wow! Oh, wow! Hell yeah!
Who wants to see this growing dick right now?
It's not a
What?
Not allowed.
Zane, I don't know. Zane, I don't know.
Please don't wrap me up. Please don't wrap me up. This is the third time this happened.
Zane, I don't know how it works at Target. But you
I'm
better-
sorry. I want to keep the team leader position here. I apologize.
My goodness.
Can I just say I got a message sent to me specifically that there's no nudity allowed here?
Oh, really?
Yes.
They sent it to you?
Yes.
Specifically.
Yes.
Have you ever been nude on the show?
Not fully.
Right. All right. Well, perfect. Then we have nothing to worry about.
Okay, back to you, Tony.
Thank you. Hell yeah. So, what was I gonna say? Oh, you said shower. He's a grower, not a shower. Right. And
Is she a grower, not a shower, as well?
Like, he doesn't understand the question, and nor do I.
yeah. Who are you talking to, Zane?
I usually have to translate for it, so.
So basically, a grower, not a shower for ladies, is like it looks all like deformed and stuff like that down there.
Like
but then like blood starts to flow, and then it's like, hello, ready. Is that something?
An extended labia?
No.
All right, now we're just saying random words that have nothing to do with what we're talking about. That's good. Let's do a little reset here. What do you do, Tessa?
I'm a manager for a title loan company.
Oh, that's right. Fucking title loans. How could I possibly forget? What is your favorite thing about Brandon?
Oh.
Wow, that was a heavy sigh.
This is the most romantic date I've ever seen.
I got to take care of him.
Well, that's what you do to the mentally retarded. I'm sorry. Please don't write me up. Please don't write me up. I apologize.
Wow.
So he says you're controlling, but basically you're his nurse.
Yeah, I'm like his mom, but better.
Yeah, but better?
Better.
Yeah, because his mom isn't gonna.
His mom doesn't know how to drop it like me.
My God. You guys get along with each other's parents? Whoa, man, this is like a real life episode of Roseanne going on up here right now. If it was a little bit more white trashy than the original Roseanne.
True that.
True that. What's the white trashiest thing about you guys? What do you guys have? Like champagne bottles of Mountain
Capris and
Dew?
cargo shorts.
Okay, just go whenever you want, Zane. Very good. Just talk whenever.
I don't know. We shoot guns all the time.
Is that it?
I don't know what you consider white trash. I guess.
I get that's pretty good.
I don't watch you. I don't know who you are.
Jesus, I don't watch you either, lady. My God.
I only
That's the
watch
most
you.
white trash thing I've ever heard.
Whoa. Whoa. Way to turn on me. Take it easy, lady. My God.
I don't know who you are.
Right. I don't know who the fuck you are either.
But by the way, that's the meanest thing you can say to me.
Yeah.
I don't know who you are.
I'd rather be killed than be treated with indifference.
Yes, because I think
The
that
name of the show is Kill Him.
super famous. You know me,
He
super.
really likes you, but I just don't even know.
Right. I completely agree.
Well, Tony's a preeminent magician,
Yes.
as his facial hair will tell you.
Yes. Exactly.
You got shot on the lip, right in the middle, so no hair grows there
You
anymore.
guys match.
Very good. Yes,
Oh, wow.
absolutely. That's a more common thing than okie dokie.
I tried it again.
I'm gonna clean up this stage a little bit. I thank you guys for coming up. Congratulations for getting pulled, and you did it. There you go. Thank you so much. There goes Brandon and Tessa. All right. Here we go. This is interesting. Look at that. Look at them helping each other. I'm glad you guys didn't go down the stairway at the exact same time, by the way.
Yeah.
All right. There they go. That's how about one more time for that happy couple there, huh? This is so interesting. Come on, they had to pay for 4 seats here tonight. One more time for them. Come on. I don't know who you are. I don't listen to you. Oh, why he make fun of me?
She loans out titles and she couldn't even call you famous.
There you go. Very good.
I
Yes.
wonder if this is her name in the bucket. No.
I'm excited about this one. There's something in my gut telling me this is going to be good. Put your hands together for Stephanie and Mason, everybody. Here we go.
I like to start off every show of mine with a toast. So raise your glasses with me, if you will. True greatness comes from truly great struggles. So here's to getting through true struggles and reaching out for greatness. Cheers! Woo! I've known a lot of fucking struggles. My greatest strength is my greatest struggle. I have to get to gab or shut the fuck up. Yeah. And I snort, which is like the greatest cock block ever. I once snorted in the middle of a blowjob. I had to ask how it felt. He said like he snorted on a dick. No, but there's actually a term for excessive talkativeness. It's called logorrhea. And you can remember like gonorrhea because they both come from my mouth. I'll be here all week. I'm a server. Anyways, yeah, so I used to be a prostitute shooting up meth. What?
There you go, Stephanie Ann Mason, everybody. Hi, Stephanie. How are you? I've known you for a while.
I've known Tony since he started.
Yeah.
Cheers to
You were in LA, indeed, at the Comedy Store back in 2007, 2008, 2009, around then. And now you live here?
I'm back in Boise, yeah.
This is where you're originally from.
Yeah. This is
How long have you been back here?
About 7 years.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
13.
13 years. How about that? Stephanie Ann Mason. You hit what could be considered the first joke tonight by a comedian. You're the fifth pull out of the bucket, first joke of the night.
50 minutes in. Not bad.
Yeah.
Great joke with she also did the drink take where she took the sip right after the punchline. It was very professional.
Yeah, it was incredible.
I'm very happy to be here. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, indeed. So, Stephanie, what you been doing in Boise? How long were you in LA for?
I was in LA for long enough to do cocaine and get back home.
Okay, what?
Did you just do a little right then?
I pretty much, I got sloppy with cocaine and I had to come back home for a little while. But yeah, I mean, I was doing the belly room. If you remember, I was doing pretty all right there in LA. He got the house sitting gig and I got sent back home.
Who got the house sitting gig?
The 46-year-old helicopter pilot I was dating.
Oh.
Is this voluntary? Because I am so turned up right now. I apologize.
But no, yeah. So and then I started when the Funny Bone was here back a long time ago. And yeah, I did. I worked with Doug Stefano. Anyways, yeah.
All right.
It's been a long adventure. But yeah.
So what do you do for work here in Boise?
I'm a server.
Yeah. Where are you serving at?
I work at Terry's Cafe.
Whoa, a lot of Terry's Cafe fans here. Very good, dedicated clap from the audience. What's one of the specialties over at Terry's Cafe? By the way you breathe, I'm guessing it's the bacon. Snort? I should have said snort, not breathe.
Yeah, I was like, dude, I need to do more cardio. Anyway,
no, if I was gonna make fun of a woman for being fat, it would have been the guy's wife who was up here a few minutes ago. What? You don't even see me. You don't even hear me. You don't know what the fuck I am. You don't even know. You didn't even fucking hear that.
What you don't know can hurt you.
You know what, Tony? I hate to hop on the roast bandwagon, but she reminded me.
Oh shit! Oh, we're just kidding, Tessa. We make fun of everybody. How about another hand for Tessa?
Yes,
She's beautiful. You're beautiful, Tessa. You're fucking beautiful. 500 Days of Summer has Ellen Page in it. That's a beautiful, beautiful
And I
woman.
love 500 Days of Summer.
There you go. I bet you do. You look like you stayed out in the sun for all 500 days. So tell us more about you, Stephanie. You're recovering what? Heroin addict?
You were a prostitute for real?
Yeah, so I came back from LA and I became a prostitute shooting up meth.
Wow.
How much did you charge? Like 40 for like hand blowjobs?
Yeah,
You don't charge for meth. What a dumb.
Let's go over the menu here.
So $40 hand
How
jobs.
strung out I was. Like, yeah.
Let's get an answer out of you. So, what are the prices on your menu here?
So when I started,
From when it started to when it ended, and let's let her answer, guys. I see the wheels turning over there.
well, I started because it felt like cab money was getting paid for it already. I was like, you're giving me $40. Like I could just pocket that and walk the fuck home. So I started doing that.
What would you get the $40 for?
For cab money home.
Cab money. So, right. So you were gonna leave with the $40, but then you're like, I should probably charge for sex. So how much was that?
So Like when I started, it was like $500 something ish.
$500?
When I left, it was
And then when you left, it was like coupons for milk or something like that.
luckily, hopefully some meth. That was pretty much it. Yeah. I know.
Right, that was it. Worst thing you ever did for drug money? What was your like requiem for a dream moment here?
Well, okay, if you want to hear it. So 5 years ago, this July 4th, Independence Day.
Yeah. Oh
years
shit.
From when I shot up the last time, and it was with my mom in my dead grandfather's trailer.
Wow, you shot up heroin. You shot up meth with a needle with your mother in your dead grandfather's trailer.
With him sitting right there.
Happy July 4th. Zane Robert.
Can I just say this is the most beautiful white trash fairy tale I've ever heard.
So, did you and your mom use the same needle that day?
Nah. She was like, oh, I only snort it until I go in the other room. So I don't know.
Yes, Zane.
Yeah, curious about your menu. Do you have any weekly specials or daily lunch specials or anything like that?
Take me back to LA. It's free.
Are you talking about the cafe? All right.
Wow, looks like we have a new member on the team at Target.
How about so that's during so you're but by the way, July 4th will be 5 years of sobriety for you. How about a hand for that? That's so cool. When you hear fireworks, do you ever Jones for another hit of that sweet fucking?
I was horrible. You can only imagine how much I talk now, like high on meth. I'd be like, I just need to focus.
Is the snorting something you had your whole life, or is that something like Dick like knocked something loose?
I wish that shit was fake. I love when people are like, you snort on purpose. I'm like,
No, like when you were younger, you did also.
it's not, yeah.
Really? A lot younger? I feel like that's from years and years of cocaine
I didn't
abuse.
do it in LA. It's true. I don't think it really happened as much as a twitch.
Yeah,
It's
right.
not like a nervous twitch.
Do you worry you might snort some of the glitter off your face into your nose?
I went big. I was like, I'm coming to kill fucking Tony. I'm so happy to be up here, guys. So seriously.
I love that.
thank you.
Of course. Yeah, it's super
I watch
exciting.
Trash Show all the time. I was watching
So
Vegas.
we talked about your lowest low when you were doing drugs. What was the worst thing that ever happened to you when you were prostituting? I find it so compelling. We've never, in our almost 6 years of doing this show, we've never really gotten to talk to anyone that has been in the business, and it's so cool. I think you should be so proud of yourself for being out of it for this long. And but is there something that is there like a low in that you remember, something like that? Anybody ever want you to?
Actually, I had to quit because I kept getting left in like really bad places. Like towards the end, I was just over everything. I was just like, I don't care how much drugs or money. I was like, why don't you respect me? And you can't do that. So like, I was just like, leave
You
me
kept
alone.
getting left places?
Well, yeah. So I was left in Nampa at a dog park, which is like one of the worst places.
I mean, half of that sounds lovely. I don't know from Nampa, but a dog park.
I mean, hey, after we're done, can you drop me in the dog park? Sounds like a nice.
Yeah, he was like, big
nice
shit
thing.
right now.
Yeah, man, I dropped her off at the dog park. Would have dropped her off at the pig park. She wouldn't stop snorting, the crazy bitch. Get out there where you belong with those dogs.
All right. A dog park? Man, that is frightening. I never would have guessed that. So what did you do? Did you run around, play? Did you fetch? Bring it back, bring it back, bring it back. Good girl.
I got a bone.
I bet you did. Hello.
Yeah, luckily I wasn't arrested, and I learned to stop getting left in Nampa. But yeah, and that was like the breaking point. I was like, bitch, you're smarter than this. Hopefully.
Wow.
Yeah.
Damn. Yeah.
But anyways, yeah. So and yeah, life's good. Been sober since, and like moving towards and like working in comedy, and now I feel like I now have something to say. Versus before, when I think you would know before, I'd be like, I'm from Idaho, dip it in ranch.
Right.
But yeah, now I have something to say, which is what I hope to.
Stephanie, you are charismatic, you are adorable, you are a bright, shining star. I mean, it's just so cool, and it's amazing to hear your honest, incredible, compelling story. Take note, Joshua, so that one day when you're talking in a few years
Gotcha,
about
girl.
being a recovering heroin addict, you could talk about it with confidence and swagger.
Well, you had such difficult
so
letters.
far,
Q,
you're my
Z,
favorite so far. There
J.
you go, Stephanie Ann Mason, everybody.
and I was distracting you. An unfair advantage I used against you.
Stephanie and Mason.
Oh, she just gave me her number.
Yeah. Yeah.
Her sleep number?
Just kidding. She doesn't have a mattress, guys. I love it.
What'd you say? 282 to 138. You ready for reload? Alrighty.
Dog park. Okay. All right. Pull another name out of the bucket. One word name. Put your hands together for Pinky. Pinky. Ah, here comes Pinky from right down the middle. Come on, Boise. Let's make some fucking noise in here.
So I don't like have jokes. It's more like unfortunate life stories. So like I've grown up in Idaho. I've got 5 brothers. We're not like Mormon or anything, but my parents don't know what condoms are. So my mom homeschooled us, so that was fun. And being homeschooled is like really cool because you can like sleep in later. The only problem was you didn't really get like an education. Another downside is I wasn't like really good with girls. I did get a girlfriend when I was about 15 though. Her name was Hannah. Hannah was cool. I don't think she liked me very much. She would like run out of the room whenever I came into the room. So that was cool. Shoot. I rehearsed like 50 times. The punchline is Hannah's a cat. I dated a cat.
You dated a cat?
Yeah, basically.
You dated a cat?
Yeah.
Why did you date a cat?
You know, I was homeschooled, so I thought you were a lot of girls.
You like girls?
I do.
Is that what you just said? I like girls?
No, not a lot of girls.
Oh, not a lot of girls.
Some of the options were limited.
Okay, let's check in with Zane Roberts.
I thought you were going to say you got a girlfriend when you were 15 years old. Her name was Mother. Because she's homeschooled.
No, she rejected me, actually.
All right, let's talk about it. That's funny. That's funny.
Did you try to hook up with your mom before? You try to go back inside of her?
Well, I didn't go that far quite yet. I was gonna work up to it, like hold her hand, hopefully, and see where we go from there.
So you have 5 brothers, all older than you. Is that what you said?
No,
you're in the middle.
I am the second oldest.
Second oldest, and what did you say about Hannah? That you were 15.
I was.
Well, how old are you now?
I'm 19.
19 years old. Holy shit! Is that your first time doing stand-up?
Yeah.
Wow! Congratulations, Kinky. 19 is a good age to start. You have a good look too. You have a silly looking face. You sort of look like a young Quentin Tarantino. Yeah.
I've got that a lot.
You look good. You look goofy. Yeah.
Oh, stop it.
Wow, what's that thing you're doing with your hand? Are you sure you like girls, dude? What's going on?
States that even.
I'm trying new things out.
I mean, it's okay if is girls your thing, or are you a little bit more experimental? You in the closet, out? Is it okay to come out here in Boise? Will you survive? I heard that there's there you go. I heard that there's a battalion of biker bars around here that might not like to find out there's a 19-year-old you-know-what walking around here. I saw a guy do one of those things the other day.
And he wasn't shooting at them shots. What Tony's trying to ask, were you homeschooled or were you homoschooled?
Well, I was homeschooled, and I kind of lean more towards girls, but, you know, I'm willing to experiment.
Oh, you're gay as fuck. Okay. No, I get it. Heck yeah. This guy has a russet potato in his ass right now, just talking to us like it's nothing.
You know what girls really want is to be leaned towards. They want to be in the game. They want to have a shot.
I have a question for him. And this is totally hypothetical, but what would you do with a Target team leader if you had one night with him?
Probably talk about my feelings.
And then stock his shelves.
Ooh, yeah. My guess is he would shoot his load right on your bullseye. It's a Target joke. So, Pinky, you're 19 years old. Do any of your brothers or any of your family know that you might be a little bit gay?
They probably assume.
Yeah. Are your other brothers a little bit like tougher, like a little bit more like, hey, why aren't you playing sports, dude?
No, they're actually worse.
They're a little bit more feminine.
Yeah, my next youngest brother has a man bun and he wears a tie-dye T-shirt around the house with like unicorn ice cream leggings.
Oh, he's just stoned, dude. He just found pot before the rest of you guys did. I used to be that guy myself. Not really the unicorn leggings, and not really the man bun either. And I never owned a tie-dye T-shirt. I'm just lying right now. But I started smoking pot at a young age. You ever smoke pot?
No, actually.
No, you
I could help you out.
He's 19 still.
Yeah. You ever smoke roll?
I'll try. Wow. My goodness.
May I ask, what's with Pinky? Why are you called Pinky?
Yeah. Is that what you like to stick in your butt?
I like to go middle finger for that, actually.
Wow.
Yeah, fuck your butt.
Yeah, fuck you, butthole.
Fuck you.
But Pinky, I didn't really have imaginary friends when I was a kid. Like, I was that low. I had imaginary enemies, and Pinky was my imaginary enemy.
So, like, what would you say to your imaginary enemy? Like, what would be something that, like, a everyday conversation that you would have?
I didn't really talk to him. I mostly tried to avoid him.
Yeah, that's how I feel about anyone named Pinky.
And it's interesting. You look more like the brain.
Narf.
Okay. Well, that's interesting. What do? You study? You going to school or working or?
I'm just starting a job at a moving company. I don't go to school right now. I graduated last year.
A moving company. Now, when you guys are moving stuff, like say, like up the, like you're going up the stairs. Are you in the front or the back? Are you like a top or a bottom?
I like to think I'm like a power bottom.
Hey, there you go. Fuck yeah. Back that ass up. My goodness, Pinky. I'm excited for you, dude. You're 19 years old and you're fucking trying things. You're out and about fucking talking about real shit, your actual feelings. Anything else for Pinky, guys? You think you could get him a job at Target or something?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh. Zane, it seems like you might like this guy a little bit, huh?
Off the record? Yeah.
Funny story.
We didn't kiss Jeremiah.
Whoa.
We didn't get Jeremiah. What's his name?
What were you just about to say?
Yeah. Sorry. I had an orientation at Target, so I almost worked there.
Sexual orientation?
Maybe.
Way, it's very
but
good.
I didn't work there, and I worked in a homeless shelter instead.
You worked at a what shelter?
Homeless shelter.
Oh, so you worked at Walmart.
Very funny. All right, Pinky. Well, you had your first time up here. You're 19 years old. You have a huge jump start on everybody else. And, keep talking about real shit. Talk about shit that you want to talk about, that you love. Go to open mics. Keep doing it. Another hand for Pinky, everybody. There he goes.
I'm not actually gay. Love you, Mom.
This guy's... I would have thought if Pinky was going to plug something up here, it would have been his butt.
Oh, one more quick tip, Pinky. Don't open your set with "I don't have any jokes."
Yeah.
It's probably
Yeah.
But otherwise, you're on your way.
Yeah. Have a little bit of goddamn swagger at the top end. There you go. One more time for Pinky, everybody. Sweet guy. He might be. I'm gonna go off on a limb here and say, earlier I said Joshua Dickey was the sweetest comedian so far. I might give Pinky the sweetest comedian so far award. Quite a little gentleman. Flip another name out, put your hands together for Nick Daniels. Nick Daniels. You got a big pop from the audience. I'm excited about this. One more time for Nick Daniels.
Hey! It's Adam and Eve, not Adam and Steve.
That's my impression of my uncle telling me where to buy a dildo. I really hope I didn't offend anyone with that joke. I'm not really a fighter. I've only ever been in one fight. This kid, he pushed me over. I got up, punched him in the head, and that was it. I won, which was honestly surprising even to me, because he was this big, fat fifth grader, and I was just a normal, regular-sized drunk guy. It wasn't even really a fight, Like, neither was later that night when his dad beat the fuck out of me. Something good came out of it, though, I quit drinking on jungle gyms during school hours because my weekends are mine. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah. Nick Daniels. Fuck yeah. Welcome to the show, dude. That was great.
Thank you.
Hell yeah. We better hurry this up before you complete turning into a werewolf. I guess I just really didn't understand the first joke. Adam and Eve. It's Adam and Eve, not Adam and Steve. That's my uncle telling me where to buy a dildo.
Adam and Eve is the sex shop.
Oh.
So buy it there. Don't buy it at Adam and Steve. Their dildos are terrible.
Right. Because if you were going to use the dildo, it would be for your butt.
Yeah. That's it.
Or it would be for your butt or for Pinky's. Have you ever seen Pinky before? Have you ever seen him at Adam and Steve?
I haven't, no.
Anyway, why would your uncle help you buy a dildo, though? I'm a little confused.
See, he's a nice guy.
Yeah?
He's helpful.
I like that. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About a year.
About a year. All here in Boise?
Yep.
Right. And what do you do for work?
I'm a locksmith.
A locksmith?
Yes.
A real-life locksmith?
That's true.
Man, you help people in crazy situations. That's interesting. What are some of the crazier things that you've seen or anything like that? Anybody ever lock all their kids in a trailer accidentally or something like that? Or
no trailers yet.
You ever walk in on a mom and daughter doing meth together on 4th of July?
No, unfortunately not.
Yeah. How long you been a locksmith for?
About 6 months.
Oh, okay. Have you seen anything crazy yet?
One time, this guy hired us to get into his house for him, and we unlocked his garage door, and his wife was on the phone with the police, thinking that someone was breaking in.
Oh shit!
Yeah, it wasn't great. She was all sad.
So you didn't try the doorbell first or something like that?
Well, he didn't tell us that there was anyone in there.
Did he know there was someone in there?
Yeah, she didn't like him.
Oh,
yeah.
Did she have a restraining order or something like that?
No, he lived there. I guess they had a fight and she locked him out. Police ended up showing up and they dealt with it. I just, had him pay me.
Hell yeah, you're damn right. How much does it cost to let someone into a house that,
$50.
$50. Fuck yeah, that's all it takes to fucking sort of win that argument.
Pretty much.
How much would it be if maybe you got, really wasted one night, did some poppers with a guy named Pinky, and locked yourself out of a Target? How much would it be to get inside of a Target?
A Target? That depends on the kind of lock it is, man.
Are locks getting harder to pick nowadays?
Honestly, no.
They're getting easier?
Yeah, a lot of them are really easy. The only ones that I have trouble with are the electronic ones, and that's just because if they fail, you got to kind of just break them.
Yeah. Wow. You ever use your locksmith abilities for anything a little bit shady? You ever break into an ex-girlfriend's chastity belt? Hey now, look at that.
No, honestly, I had a kickbox because I wanted to be a magician when I was a kid.
You did? Do you know any tricks?
Yeah, I know some tricks.
Can you do a trick right now for us? You guys want to see a fucking magic trick? I know I do. Here's a little bit of magic from the amazing Nick Daniels. I'm really excited to see this.
Oh, it's a cigarette magic trick.
Uh-oh, cigarette.
What's gonna happen to
Whoa! It's back.
It doesn't work. It doesn't work when I'm behind you.
Yeah, I know. You guys are totally in on it. It's
That was just for the three of us. Everyone else saw what happened.
You really have that trick on lock.
My goodness gracious. You have a girlfriend, Nick?
I do, yeah.
You're a good-looking guy. How long have you been with this girl?
A month.
Wow. Where'd you meet her out?
Comedy club.
Oh, is she a comedian too?
She is, yeah.
Oh, interesting. How long has she been doing it?
About a month.
About a month. Oh, yeah.
I was hosting the show that she first did her first set on.
Oh, cool. And then that night, you're like, you were pretty funny. What do you say we...
Pretty much, yeah.
I have the keys to your heart. Let's do this.
Yeah. What'd you guys do the first night you hung out? Do you remember?
The first night we hung out, we went and got some drinks.
Yeah.
And went and watched Dave Attell at her house.
Wow. Hell yeah. Little insomniacs over there, huh? Staying up all night.
Yeah. Then you went to work on her chastity belt.
Did you guys hook up that first night?
We did, yeah.
Yeah, you probably only made it, 20 minutes through Dave Attell until you started throwing fingers up in that?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, that's about how long it takes.
She's like recording your set, and then she just dropped the camera.
I love it. It's great. It's
She's in the bucket?
Beautiful.
Yeah, she is.
She's in the bucket.
She is.
That's so cool.
Is there any secrets like locksmith, like a vending machine? You can push it twice and open it up.
Yeah, is there any special tricks that we would be shocked to know about that allows easy access for anything?
There's a type of lock that pretty much every new house has on it. It's a smart lock, and you can just open it up with a pair of pliers and a flathead screwdriver.
Oh my God!
I shouldn't have said that.
Wow.
I'm robbing all of you tonight. Crime skyrockets in Boise, Idaho after Kill Tony.
That's right. Crime has skyrocketed 1,000% because there was one crime in Boise here today. Police are searching for a male between 5'6" and 6'3", white. Good luck.
Hey. There's only white people here.
Yeah, it's true. Wow, people are going crazy about that. We have some proud racists in the audience and moving at the fact that it's all white people. Jesus, all right. I love it. So, anything else crazy about you, Nick, that we'd be surprised to know? Any fun facts about you?
Fun facts. I don't know. I play Magic the Gathering. I beatbox.
You beatbox? Please, for the love of God, give us an example of the beatboxing that you're able to do. You want to? Doug actually mentioned a good idea. I don't want to throw too much pressure on you, Zane. I know you're just a supervisor over at Target, but Doug had an idea that he wanted to hear if maybe you could rap over some of. You have any Target raps or anything?
I guess I could rap about Target.
Yeah, probably, right? Would you guys like to hear that? All right. Why don't you give them Nick? Why don't you give them a little beat? Let's hear some Target raps. I'm pretty excited about this. All right, let's fucking do it. How about a hand for Zane Roberts and Nick Daniels, everybody? This could be a whole new thing here. Fucking Target raps.
Hello. I like Target, stocking shelves. Unlike Santa with a lot of elves, helping people every day, greeting them around. I say what's up, and they're like, I'm like down, suck your dick in the parking lot. Let's go there and all beatbox low. Pinky's come in too. It's threesome with 3 white dudes. Let's go.
You motherfucker! I knew you had it in you, Zane. I knew you would summon the fucking devil. Of course he could do it. How about one more time for Zane Roberts? How about another hand for Nick Daniels? Let's get back to this bucket. Back to the bucket we go. This is a fun episode. I like this. What happened? Thomas Alfonso have a little bit too much pepperoni pizza before the show?
Maybe a little.
Shout out to, I believe it's Gino's Pizza here in Boise. Is that a place?
Guido's?
It is? Guido's. Yeah, Guido's Pizza. Very good. Very good. Better pizza than we had last night in Salt Lake City.
Yeah.
We're doing a 6-day pepperoni pizza binge. We're testing out each city, and so far, Boise is in the lead. All right. There's a little something to be. Since you can't be proud of your comedians, you can be proud of your pizza. Put your hands over your next comedian, Trevor Secreto. Trevor Secreto. Here we go. Hey, one more time for Trevor Secreto.
I was traumatized as a child. When I was about 2 years old, I saw this TV show called Tales from the Crypt. Yeah, a few people know it. There's this creepy puppet on that show. It's got rotting skin. And when I saw it, a lightning bolt shot up my spine, and my goose pimples turned into real huge pimples. And I was so scared. And my mom, being the good person that she is, tried to help this little kid out. Like, don't be scared, little guy. It's just a fake puppet. You don't have to be scared of it. And that's like, Mom, the grenade already went off, and this soldier isn't coming home. That was quick.
One more time for Trevor Secreto. Did you have anything else? Did you want to finish it or something?
I got a little kid. I got a little boy. And I just, from that experience, learned that how to raise myself and how to raise this little kid with the horrors of the internet today. Through going through that fear. Thank you.
Okay. How about now? Is there something else? You want to do it again? You want to try? No, I'm kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
That was as good as it's going to get.
I guess it is. I believe you.
It's just about time somebody's doing some Crypt Keeper comedy.
Heck yeah.
Take that fucking guy down.
What's goose pimples turn into real pimples mean?
I had a different line, but that was just what I improvised in the fear of the moment. You know, I've been trying to conquer that fear since I saw that weird puppet, and that's what I came up with in front of all these.
Trevor, a lot of people would tell you that they hated your set tonight. I wouldn't. I think it was amazing. I've always wondered what it would be like if Jeffrey Dahmer and Timothy McVeigh had a baby that became a nurse, and a nurse that injected poison slowly into his patients without them knowing. No, I'm just kidding. You're a good-looking guy. You look like someone mushed together all the cast members of Big Bang Theory. If you're wondering what I was trying to think of that whole time, that's what it was. I saw you noticing. Anyway.
I have what's that word?
Social anxiety?
Asperger's.
Yeah, all that. Plus,
hey, don't knock Asperger's until you've eaten them.
Yeah, they make people stand up out of rascal scooters.
So, Trevor, how old are you?
25.
25. First ever time doing stand-up?
Yes, sir.
Hey, how about a hand for that? There you go, Trevor. It's good. That's better than whatever you did up here was better than 90% of people that start. Oh yeah. So is this something you've always wanted to do? You love comedy?
Yes, sir.
You seem more of like a drama guy.
I always envied the drama kids, but I was in welding class trying to be a tough guy.
You were in what?
Welding class.
Welding.
Yeah.
This is literally the beginning of a dramatic film.
You think you'd do well in drama because you already have a huge part.
That's so good.
What do you think as a welder you would have held it together better tonight?
Sorry. You do have a huge. Doug covered something really, really interesting there. You have one of the most aggressive parts we've ever had on this show, hairstyle-wise. Have you ever thought about taking it 1 inch further and just combing your left ear over to your right side of your head?
Yeah, a little bit extreme with it.
You look like what?
I'm extreme with it. I like to take it over the edge.
There's nothing like a guy with plenty of hair doing a comb over.
Yeah. So, Trevor, what do you do for work?
Welder.
Oh, you are a welder. Oh, okay.
Are you also a flash dancer?
Guys, respect your welders.
I wish.
What do you weld one thing in particular, or do you specialize in different metals?
Trailers.
What is it?
Trailers.
Trailers.
Mild steel.
Trailers.
Trailer welder.
Wow. Oh my goodness.
I look funny enough. It's Trevor Ratliff, so it's got a lot of R's in it.
Oh, okay. I was just about to ask you how many R's are in your name.
He looks like a guy that likes to say a lot of R's.
Yeah, a lot of hard R's.
Trevor. It's Trevor.
Wow. Trevor, you ever do any World War II reenactments or anything like that?
No, but if that was today, I would enlist.
Heck yeah. Well, there you go. Trevor, what do you like to do for fun? You seem like a guy that definitely has some hobbies. You have
I'm totally obsessed with psychedelic drugs.
Wow.
It's my obsession right now.
Well, we all play our very, very large part in What are your favorite psychedelic? I mean, what's your go-to? Acid?
Yeah, acid. The last time I did acid, I communicated with another human telepathically.
Wow.
Did you see all his particles?
Yeah, it was really weird.
Were you really communicating telepathically, or were you on FaceTime or something like that? Like,
no.
How hard were you tripping?
Honestly, yeah, it was a good first time hard tripping, and
was it just you going hey and you're going hey back like in your head? It's like, whoa, you heard that?
In my head. But honestly, we hiked down to the river and we found this bridge, and we sit down on this bridge, and he suggests, hey, let's just sit here and meditate for a second. So we sit there, focus on your breath for a moment. Within 10 seconds, we feel each other above each other.
Wow. Wait a second. Is this a story about the time that you sucked Pinky's dick?
Good to see you again.
Sitting on a bridge, dude. Let's just, you know what, Trevor, why don't you just sit there and meditate? I'm not going to do anything. You just sit there and open your mouth and close your eyes. That's all.
You'll feel something on your tongue. Now that's the acid.
I want you to fuck me in my acid.
Did you do so you did the acid alone?
No.
You had a partner?
Partner. Going for the partner.
And I won't stop either.
I love it. We're gonna keep going until we get a good one for you, Joe.
2 hours later.
What's that? Fuck. Anyway,
his favorite movie, The Departed.
Hey, part goes the weasel. The weasel goes part. Trevor, what else other than psychedelic drugs? What else are we talking about here? What kind of
I like old cars. I like to
cars?
figure out how things work.
What kind of car do you have?
You should wear a shirt that says "Who farted."
From DougBenson.com. I would.
What kind of car do you have?
Bronco.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I heard that's really hard to get parts for that car like that.
Now, is that a full-time hobby or a part-time hobby?
I love it.
Everything's part-time with him. Nobody knows how to get the party started harder than Trevor Sabrino.
I don't know how to finish.
Did you write that book, Part of the Deal?
Which part of the book have you read? All right. Well,
I didn't finish.
Do you have an exhibit in town at the Part Museum?
Okay. Well, you know.
Wait. Tony, is it time for us to part?
No, it's not. It's almost there, but not quite yet. What's that? Jesus, what are you gonna do? Kill yourself? What are you talking about?
Yeah, I thought.
Jesus,
That is a real Gerard Depardieu of
yeah. Well,
too smart.
you know, I like your style, Trevor. First time doing stand-up. I'm excited for you. I have no idea what you were talking about, the Tales from the Crypt thing at all. But you know what? For the first time, you covered one subject and you stuck with it. You didn't jump around a bunch. You committed, and you're a reasonable human on stage.
Thank you.
So keep working at it. Same thing I've told everybody. Got to do it more. A lot of first timers here, but there's open mics in Boise. You guys want to go back to the bucket one more time?
Let's go.
One more time. Let's do this shit. Put your hands together for your final comedian of the night.
I wish Danny Brown was here.
Okie dokie. Anyway, back to part of your final comedian of the night. Put your hands together for Muffin Top, everyone. Muffin Top. Interesting name. I'm excited to see what happens here. Not seeing movement. Muffin Top, you coming from up there? What's going on here? I think Muffin Top's scared out, huh? Pedro wants to go up again. Blacklisted. Pedro, 0 for 24 tonight, is convinced that if he has one more chance, he'll fucking nail it. Holy shit. You two guys brothers? Okay, perfect. Good. That would be frightening if you weren't. All right. Your final comedian of the night. Put your hands together for Nate Ford, everyone. Nate Ford. Hey, look at this guy. Come on, it's your final comedian of the night, Nate Ford.
I love pot. The reason I say that is because I am out. I love strip clubs too. I love strip clubs, man. I think a great name for a strip club should be called Sorry Dad. Don't you have like a muzzly announcer? Welcome to stage now, disappointment. Give her $1, make her inner child smile. You think abortion doctors have kids of their own? You sure, honey? It's real easy. I can do it myself. It's free. You're right. They're human. They have kids of their own. Do they bring your kids to work day? This could have been you. Good night.
Fuck yeah, Nate motherfucking Ford. Showing them how it's goddamn done. Look at you. Look at you, big fucking baby bear, you. Aren't you the most adorable goddamn thing we've ever had on this show? You're fucking, you're a cute little cutie pie, you.
Stop.
It's like a grown-up Ewok. Yeah, me too. If he never went for an Ewok in his life. Nate Ford, I believe you. Everything that you said, great jokes. The strip club, the abortion, everything. You really love pot?
I do.
Pot of what? Chili? Cake batter? What are we talking
Chili,
about?
yes, yes.
Yeah. You've been smoking pot a long time?
For a while, yeah.
What do you do for a living? What sitting job do you do for a living where you sit down?
I currently do stand-up comedy for a living.
Really? Full time? How long have you been doing it for?
Since 1999.
Wow! Holy shit! I love it, dude. You all the experience you have made up for all these other fucking names I pulled out of this bucket tonight. All these goddamn first timers, and it shows. You have great fucking jokes. Still you're trying to shoehorn it. You'll know. You'll know when it happens. Wow. How long did you spend in Minnesota?
About 4 years.
4 years, and then where'd you go?
Wisconsin.
Oh, yes. Milwaukee. Home of cheese curds. Yeah, is that where that happened?
Pretty much.
Yeah. What was was that the main thing that you think got you? The cheese curds? Is there other things that
beer and brats? Yeah.
Beer and brats. Hell yeah. Absolutely. Then when did you come back to Boise?
4 weeks ago.
4 weeks ago. You moved from Milwaukee back to Boise.
Well, I'm turning 40 in June, so I thought my mom could use a new roommate. So
right.
That's
yeah, that makes sense.
What's the comedy scene like out here? Because we've seen some of the most amazing talent today.
There's actually quite a few talented comedians in the local scene.
The Funny Bone's still here?
It's called Liquid Laughs now. But it's in the same location as the old Funny Bone.
Hey, it's not the Funny Bone, it's Big Bone.
Yes.
Okie dokie. Hell yeah. So you do stand up full time. Are you still going to be able to survive doing it here in Boise?
I do traveling too, so just the home base right here.
Yeah, you do the road a lot. A lot of tough grinding gigs. You drive a lot.
Bars, the theaters, and everything in between.
You drive to a lot of the gigs. What kind of car do you have?
I have a Honda Civic.
Honda Civic, fucking perfect. The hatchback with the hunchback.
Yep.
I love it. What's one of your favorite cities to go to? You do the road a lot. We're in the middle of a crazy tour. What are some of your favorites and why?
South Dakota.
Why is
Watertown, South Dakota.
Watertown, South Dakota. I'm gonna write that down, and you tell me why. Less white people than Boise?
More white people than Boise. Really. Just great people, salt of the earth. Got to work.
Salt of the earth. You think you need more salt?
Yeah.
Sodium cocksucker. Salt of the, what do you mean by Watertown? Well, tell me more about Watertown. What does that mean, salt of the earth?
Just friendly people. Like you think Minneapolis is a nice place, but no, it's South Dakota has the nicest people in the world.
Oh my God! Is this guy a really nice racist? I can't put my finger on it. He's like, no, there's even more white people there. It's paradise.
It's fantastic. I could walk off the streets without.
You can walk the streets. You can walk the streets without what?
Breathing heavy.
He deserves that one.
Yeah. He's got the smoke behind his head. Wow, that is so fun. So, Watertown has, and I don't think you're a racist. These guys will make jokes about you being, KKK. I think you're XXXL. I don't think you're KKK. I think you're KFC. I don't think you're KKK. I think you're A&W. Where's the place we ate at today? What was that diner we went to? You guys ever been to the, what was that called?
I don't know, but you can have an honest meal there.
Yeah.
It just said eat on the side of the building.
Yeah.
Famous diner between here and Salt Lake City? All right, fuck it. Do you know what we're talking about? Famous diner between here and Salt Lake City?
It's right next to A&W.
Wayside Cafe?
Wayside Cafe.
That's right.
I'm telling you, that's
Yep.
there's a baller-ass diner there.
Did you ever eat here at, it's called Goldie's?
No.
I could have sworn you ate there because they were out of food.
Gotcha, girl. Stay in the chat.
Nate, what do you like to do for fun? What are some other fun facts about you when you're not doing stand-up?
I like to watch movies. That's about it.
I like that.
Yeah.
I like that.
It's a sweet hobby.
Yeah.
I like doing theater performance.
Really? Oh, wow. You do that? Fiddler breaks the roof.
Fiddler through the roof.
2001.
Play? Get the fuck out of here. Is there any chance you remember any of your moves?
I was more comic relief. I played Sancho Panza for the Idaho Ballet Company.
What did you do for it? Did you do did you do something? That was a play. Did you know how to like catch somebody and like anything like that?
But they took a big sheet and they threw me up in the air quite a few times.
Wait, did you wear the sheet before they threw you up in the air?
Nope, I just landed in like a trampoline type of thing. And
how big were these people that could throw you up in the air?
My goodness, were you this big back then?
Probably bigger.
Wow, damn, look at you. That's pretty fucking good, man. And by good man, I mean John Goodman.
Yeah.
Yeah. I thought the only rolls you did were dinner rolls.
All right.
You got that?
Yeah. We'll ask. Hello, sweetheart. How are you? What did you know this young lady? You're the reason why you're sitting
What's
there.
happening?
Why are you on?
Oh.
Do you know him? You just thought
You don't know her?
So you're just a crazy woman that's sitting on stairs.
I'm Nate. Nice to meet you.
Wow.
What's your name? Molly.
Molly.
Great
Yeah.
security.
You're about
No,
to.
he didn't ask you what are you on.
Prices start at $300.
Wow. Look at this. Nate and Molly look a little bit more like Mike and Molly. You know what I mean? I love when you laugh. That guy goes fucking ballistic. That's a beautiful thing you got going on there. All right, Nate. Well, I mean, anything else? Any other fun facts that we'd be surprised to know about other than ballet? Anything cool? How old's your mom?
She is 65.
65. And who do you think is going to die first out of the two of you?
There's bets going on right now with the rest of the family. Yes.
Really?
It's an above ground death pool.
Above ground death pool. You ever go swimming, Nate? Do you ever go swimming?
No.
No. You don't do it. You go floating?
I mean, people have pushed me back into the water, but
yeah. You ever go sinking? You ever go sinking? Okay.
Yes.
All right. Well, Nate.
Have you ever been rescued by Greenpeace?
Once by accident.
Feel better about my
You
rules.
made the same joke. You already made the joke.
I love it.
He's a pro. Nate's a pro.
Yeah, you really are. It's incredible. 1999. So, Did you ever think about moving to like a big city? Did you ever think about moving to LA or New York or anything
I thought about it. I just wanted to kind of work the road and work on my craft first, and then once I have something to bring to the table, instead of just going out there and.
I know you love taking things to a table. That's for sure.
Exactly. Yeah.
Well, I mean, you know, Nate, I love it. I'm so glad. You know, one of the cool things about this show, I've always said this, is to me the mishmash of different people that sign up. So many first timers tonight, and then out of nowhere, a home run hitter that's been in the game since '99, started in Boise, is clearly ending his career in Boise. I just think it's awesome that you signed up for this show. I think it shows a great amount of respect for the show, and I think that in return we showed a great amount of respect to you. Unbelievable performance tonight, great jokes. One more time for Nate Ford, everybody. Did you guys have fun tonight, huh? That was a weird one, Tony. Well, there's one thing that I forgot to tell you at the top of the show that is really fucking cool, and that is that house artist Ryan J. Ebelt drew official Kill Tony tour posters that are going to be for sale, being signed and delivered right back there. If you want to make a regular straight line, whoever wants one, there's also band posters, there's official Tony Hinchcliffe pins, there's official Death Squad glow-in-the-dark pins from our friends over at the Great Rockin' Pins. There's also Feminist Stacy, a few t-shirts still available, limited amount on those, and the tour posters and all the posters. And we're going to be back there flying through, signing those for you. If you want a picture, if you want a handshake, we'll fly through it all over there. Just make a nice straight line. Hey, guys, how about one more time for the great and powerful Doug Benson, huh? Yay. Come on! Motherfucking Doug Benson! For you! Come on, let's see how loud this place can get for the great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins, everybody! He fucking did it again, this guy. Jeremiah's got a new album coming out June 7th. It's available for pre-order now. The party at the Main Room Comedy Store is going to feature Red Band, me, some other cool people. Everything's going to happen there at the Comedy Store the day before, but you can pre-order it now on iTunes. Follow him on YouTube at Jeremiah Watkins, and he's on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up. New episode of Jeremiah Wonders out with Jason Tebow, and be on the lookout for some great road episodes coming up where we record episodes on the road. They're very Kill Tony centric. All the Kill Tony fans will like a little behind the scenes look at some of these upcoming Jeremiah Wonders episodes. How about one more time for Joel Jimenez, everybody? We brought him for you. The real fucking deal. Joelberg. Mostly sorry on social media. Anything else from you, Joelberg? This is his first time ever in Boise.
Oh, yeah. Shout out to Ludwig, and we love you guys. Peace.
We love Joelberg. We love Ludwig. Everything's moving along smoothly. We're going to see you guys in the back for posters and pictures and pins. How about another hand for the one, the only, the guy that rolls with me every single episode for almost 6 years, Brian Redband. Thanks a lot, guys. We love you, boys. We'll see you soon. Good night. Thank you.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Spokane, Washington at the Spokane Comedy Club for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Spokane, Washington, we have arrived. Brian Redband's here, everybody.
What is
Live
up,
in the
everyone?
flesh. You guys excited? You're at the #1 live fucking podcast in the world. Didn't even stop Spokane. That's how big of a fucking tour this is.
This is
Welcome, Zoot. How you living, pimp?
It is very
small stage.
tiny.
Zoot,
It's gonna be very
Zoot, I'm working on a project right now. Can you come back in like 30 minutes?
You know, of all the stages to be small, of all the cities that we go to on this street. I didn't realize
Excellent. We'll
that
see you
I'd
then.
be within a spittoon's reach of a Spokane resident. You know what I mean? Might
Okay.
get a little chew in the back.
Yeah.
That's what we call tobacco for short.
It's such a big club and such a really small stage. It's adorable. Look at it.
It really is. You know, it's one of those things to where, you know what they say in Spokane? Fucking pack it in tight. Look at this fucking guy. Oh, it's the security guard. Hey, man, how are you? How's it going? But I thought you were an intruder. It was the opposite. Here to keep us safe. We got fucking big tough fucking truckers around here. I'm excited about this. We are in Spokane. For those of you listening to the podcast, the tour continues. It goes on and on. The rest of these dates are pretty much sold out. Yep, tomorrow Portland, Vancouver, two shows in Seattle on Sunday. Then we go back. We're at the Comedy Store every single Monday. The guest this Monday is going to be Doug Benson at the Comedy Store. And June 10th, we have Jeffrey Ross. And I'll announce it right now. June 17th, for the very first time ever in the history of the show. Do your research if you don't know the name. The great and powerful Brian Holtzman will be a guest on Kiltony.
This is huge. This is huge.
One of the kings of late night at the Comedy Store. A monster comedian, highly respected by everybody, a comics comic, the type of guest that Kiltony fans will love as a guest.
Yeah,
he's trying for almost 6 years to get him. We finally got him.
He's going to be an instant classic for Kill Tony. You guys are going to know his name.
He'll be back again soon. And then we go back on the rest of the tour. Lawrence, Kansas at the Granada Theater, Omaha at the Waiting Room, Des Moines, Iowa at Woolies, Appleton at Skyline Comedy, Milwaukee at Turner Hall Ballroom, Chicago at Thalia Hall, Madison at the Majestic Theater, Minneapolis at the Cedar Cultural Center, Poughkeepsie, and then New York, New York. 2 shows at the Gramercy Theater. A second show has been added to the already sold out New York City motherfucking Gramercy Theater, and that is the summer tour. Make sure you drink Caveman Coffee. Save 15% by using the promo code KillTony. And after the show, I'll let you know right now that we have amazing Ryan J. Ebelt prints of the summer tour. Your city's name is on it. The name of this comedy club is on it.
And we even have pins. Me and you have a pin, and I have a pin from RockingPins.com.
Our friends over at Rockin' Pins. You can get an official Tony Hinchcliffe pin, or you can get an awesome Death Squad pin. They glow in the dark. Those are only $10. The posters are only $20. We're going to be selling those after the show. We'll sign them. We'll take a picture with you, whatever you want. If you have the energy. This is a late show. We're getting started off late here. This is one of the latest shows we've ever started in Kill Tony history. 10:33. The cool thing is, I'll say this on the air, is that I think this date was added a little bit maybe late in the schedule, and they put it on top of another show. The guy that was headlining here before us, how cool is this? Drew Lynch from America's Got Talent fame was pulled out of the bucket on this show 5 years ago.
Yeah.
Before ever being on AGT. We told him he's a killer. We told him he's got the fucking talent first, and look at him now. He's fucking filling up. He has 6 sold out shows at this fucking club. Unbelievable. How cool is that? So this and that, and we are live. It's very exciting to be here. We bared through the rain, and we got it. We even have we have everything we need. It's going to be tight tonight, but I will let you know that we did bring a band, ladies and gentlemen. I know, highly controversial for this date specifically. Normally we would send Joel home and have him rejoin us because there's simply not enough room, but we're all going to be up here together in this fucking toy box just for you. They are the best damn band in the land. Every single episode of this show, they commit to being different characters. Sometimes it's your local milkman, or they just broke out of prison. You guys know what the fuck's going on. Sometimes it's something brand new that we've never seen before. So let's see what happens tonight all together, shall we? They're my favorite thing in all of comedy. They're two of my funniest friends on the planet, and great musicians too. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez. Let's see what they are tonight. This should be exciting. Feels good in here. It's a good energy. I thought you guys were going to be tired, but I think this is a great crowd tonight in Spokane, Washington. Whoa! This is a first. Wow, these look like new characters to me. What are you guys from Eastern Washington?
No, we're just a couple of Canucks, eh?
Canadians, huh?
Yeah, getting ready for our Vancouver trip.
Wow, we've never had Canadians on the show. Is that correct?
It's a darn shame there.
Wow, look at that, Spokane. You got a debuting character. The first ever time we're joined by Canadians. Clearly, we have Jeremiah, who it looks more like a grumpy young man instead of the grumpy old man. All right. Yeah, and back here, we have a cute little fucking Eskimo in transition. This is exciting.
Yeah, my name is Beanie, and what's your name, pal there?
Timothy Poutine.
Timothy Poutine. And what one more time, your name?
Beanie.
Deanie. That'll be easy.
Deanie. Like Jimmy Bean or sausage, but Deanie.
Deanie. Okay. And Tim Poutine. All right. Well, we got Deanie. We got Tim Poutine. We got Red Band. We got the soundboard. And I have this right here, the Picture of Destiny. Here in Spokane, you get a cloudy picture. A bunch of people signed their names earlier in this on pieces of paper, and they have the chance to perform tonight. Reminder, no heckling during any of the people's 60-second sets. We don't interrupt them, neither should you. They signed up for this opportunity. At the end of their 60 seconds, feel free to call them a piece of shit if you want. We'll probably already beat you to it. But given that time, they get 60 seconds on this stage uninterrupted. You know your time's up if you signed up and you get pulled up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Oh, isn't that adorable? You can barely hear the damn thing. Yeah, that's what it sounds like, except that's not actually the noise, so don't listen for that noise. Listen for that noise. There you go. And then wrap it up then, or we're going to bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. I got that wrong, by the way. It's the Angry 9-Bar Bear. I did my research. Asked the Uber driver, what's the gayest part of Spokane? Just for you. You think it's easy for a guy like me in a car full of dudes to ask the Uber, hey, what's the gayest gay bar that's like famous around here?
Yeah, she's like, would you like to change your destination?
They have a great happy hour, by the way. Tony told me all about it.
Hey, that's what happens when Red Band tries to make a joke. And we're off and running. You guys ready for this? You guys excited? We're live. Spokane, Washington. How would I know they have a good happy hour? We got here today. Who told me? Oh, you silly guy. Oh, thank you. Look at you. What a gentleman. People are so nice here. You would think they're Canadian. I picked up my Sharpie marker for me. What a gentleman. You guys ready to get this party started? I'm calling a name. Anything can happen. We got Canadians, Red Band. Let's fucking do it. Your first comedian going up tonight, getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds, goes by the name of... Oh, yes. Very important. The only way to enter is this way. Hey, where'd that security guy go? Security guy, you got a flashlight or something? Is there anybody here? Is there anybody working here right now? The entranceway is that way. Good luck finding it, really. I mean, this club's built like a fucking, like an old Blockbuster video or something like that.
It's Circuit City.
Don't know exactly what this used to be, but for some reason, the only entranceway is all the way that way. So just picture it in your imagination. Don't fall. Look down. Don't trip. Don't hurt yourself. Put your hands together for your first comedian. He goes by the name of Robbie Cooper. Here we go. Maybe it's his first time. Maybe it's a comedy veteran that we should all know about from Spokane. Can't leave. Let's see what happens here. Here we go. Any second now, someone's gonna fucking walk this way. Hey, there we go. Hey, here he comes. It's exciting. And the show has begun. This is Robbie Cooper.
Okay, how we doing? All right. So I'm a parent. Any parents in the crowd? All right. Congratulations, you didn't pull out. So one of the first things I learned as a parent is that babies, when they get cold, they pee. And if it's a baby boy, they pee everywhere. In the first 3 days of my child's life, he peed on 7 people. And I said, son, I'm so proud of you. I know people with specific fetishes that would kill for those numbers. Now, I'm pretty sure Tony's about to say that he doesn't believe anyone would fuck me and produce a child. Joke's on you, Tony. My son's adopted. My wife and I are not the same age, but I believe in the rule that it's okay to be with somebody who is half your age plus 7. And that's why I told my son it's okay for him to fuck 8-year-olds.
Okay, a little twist there at the end. A lot of math there. Never been quite the algebra guy. Can I just say, I thought this stage was small before you got up here. And now I can feel the condensation booming off of you. Like the temperature over here went up.
Very humid. Very humid.
You're very hot for a guy built like a snowman.
It wasn't raining today. He was just sweating.
This stage ain't big enough for the 5 of us, eh?
Oh, you. So let's talk about it. How old is your adopted son?
He's 2.
He's 2.
Yeah.
And how long ago did you adopt him? Brand new, or did you get it used, or like is that a lease? What is that? What are we talking about?
Brand spanking new.
Brand spanking new.
Yeah. Did you get a white baby?
We did. Yeah.
Did you get to pick? Was there like a thing? Was there like a was there any black babies available? Were they more expensive? A little bit cheaper? See, I had to say expensive first, or else I'm racist.
They said, "Oh no, Brad Pitt got the last one."
What?
Brad Pitt got the last black one. That's it.
Oh, yes, I know Brad Pitt comes all the way up to Spokane to get his babies, for sure.
I would.
Yeah, how does that work? How long have you been with the lady that you're with?
7 years.
7 years.
Married for 7 years. Together.
Married for 7 years together, and is something. I mean, I know it's a personal question, but you couldn't make a baby. You couldn't. You ever tried forhims.com?
Yeah. I don't think they were around back then. I don't think you were sponsoring it.
Well,
so
okay. Have you ever tried it?
I've not.
I mean, the medicine. Like, are you having a problem with the sperm count or getting it up? What's your biggest problem?
Is it you?
They couldn't tell us.
Is it her eggs? Did you eat all of them? It's good-hearted breakfast joke. It's a good, honest meal. You know what I mean?
Did you drink too much Surge back in the day?
Surge. I remember Surge.
Yeah, we just got it in Canada. Was it a problem getting it inside of her? Because you could have just taped it in there, so it wouldn't fall out when he moved or something.
Are you talking about his penis?
Yeah.
Yeah, you've never done the old penis tape? Everybody knows about penis tape.
Yeah, it does.
What was the deal? What is it? Is it you?
No, they couldn't tell us.
They couldn't tell you?
Yeah, the doctor said that 1/3 of the time it's the man, 1/3 it's the woman, and 1/3 of the time they don't understand what it is, but it still works. So it's like the science is not
and she's Asian?
She's not. She's a white lady.
Oh, she's a white lady. No.
Was that math joke?
No, I don't know. I thought I heard something about Asian. Oh, half age. Half your age. I thought you said half Asian.
Before you adopted, where they're like, "Will you be able to feed this now?" Oh, never mind. You can have the baby.
So you have a brand new baby. You ever worried that it's like you ever watch those scary movies where the baby has like a fucking like it's a demon or something like that? You ever hear that when you're sleeping at night?
No, I don't worry about it. He's the best boy.
He's the best boy. Wow, isn't that nice? Aren't you a sweet guy? The women's vaginas are soaking wet like you are right now.
Have you seen the streets?
What?
Have you seen the streets?
The streets. Yes, the streets are wet. What are you, the fucking weather guy? No shit. We're in eastern Washington. It rains here a lot, right?
Not really.
Really? No?
No, it's pretty
It's a
dry.
Seattle thing? You guys have different clouds over here?
Is the winters really bad here?
No.
Yeah, they are. I've
That's what
spent
it
a
is.
couple
They're really
weeks. I've spent a couple weekends here in the winter. Yeah, they're not bad for you. Look at you. You're a fucking one of those room eaters. You are one.
I run hot.
You're a furnace. You're a human furnace. Has anyone ever called you that before? That should be your new nickname.
No, but I'll take it.
The human furnace. That's badass. You look like before pictures of Tom and Bert Kreischer. You look like something that they would send to each other to like make fun of one another. They're just like, hey, this is you, dude. Look at this one. This is you.
I don't know what you're talking about. This guy is a model in Canada.
So, Robbie, what else? How long have you been on stand-up?
60 seconds.
60 seconds. First time ever, everybody. How exciting is that? He did 60 seconds and talked about his real life, real things, his adopted son, and having a girlfriend, all the stuff.
I didn't see that one coming. Did you, Tony? Like, I really thought that you were a seasoned comic. Like, those were really good jokes. I'm so nervous. Really?
Oh yeah, the seasoning that you felt was just everything he's eaten lately.
What's that brought to you by Lowry's?
Look at you. Big Bear. Hey, there it is. There she is. So, Robbie, tell us something else interesting about you. You have any anything fun facts about Robbie that we'd be excited to know? You seem like, what do? You ever do a little fucking ice cream eating competition or something like that? What are you talking about?
No, I'm lactose intolerant.
Okay. What is a fun fact about you?
You ever go ice fishing or anything?
I have.
What's it?
In Missouri? Near Kansas City.
What's it like being lactose intolerant and also having breast milk?
Oh shit! That Canadian's getting hot. It's Robbie. How about an answer for me? What do you got? What do you do? What do you like to do? What do you do for work?
I'm a teacher.
Yeah?
College professor.
College professor? Holy shit. What do you teach? I know it's not nutrition.
Human development.
Human development. Yes, I can develop you from a medium to a triple X in no time. Wow. That's incredible. What is human development?
It's something he can't do, obviously.
Yeah.
That's why you had to adopt a kid.
Yeah. Ooh. Red man, you're gonna hurt his big heart. You're gonna break his enlarged heart.
His baboon heart.
My goodness, human development at college. So what is that? What is human development?
It's the study of how humans develop.
Oh, okay. Like I mean, like evolve or just grow? Like what do you mean?
Through the lifespan, from prenatal development all the way till death, how people develop,
Oh,
the way they learn and learn social skills.
fucking interesting. Can you give us a little fun fact that probably none of us know that sort of is like really interesting that you teach in a course throughout a year? Like one little fun fact, like you know, when you're 75, your fucking like veins turn yellow or something like that.
So one thing is the majority of older adults, like 70 plus, still have sex, and older adults who still have sex live longer. So I always tell my students that if they love their grandparents, to call them and tell them to have sex.
Hell yeah! Wow, that's interesting. That's a good little fun fact. You're never going to be elderly, Robbie, so you're never going to have to worry about that. So have all the sex you can now. Anyway, Robbie, incredible set especially for your first time, man. You did it all right. You're talking about real shit that only you can talk about. Incredible. Way to get the party started tonight, Robbie. Thank you so much. There he goes, Robbie Cooper, everyone. We're off and running. Yeah, amazing. So cool.
It's amazing because, you know, he was better than everybody on last night's show in Idaho. Like,
wow.
You know, like
every city,
every single person put together was not as good as him.
So far, every city we go to, you shit on the city that we were at before. I don't know. Do you think those people aren't going to listen to the podcast that they care? All these cities are like, well, fuck you guys. All right. Somehow this name looks familiar. We're going to see what happens here, though. I can't imagine us seeing this guy before. Maybe it's someone with the same name of someone that we've seen before. Put your hands together for Graham Cox, everyone. Graham Cox.
Maybe it's just a porno guy.
like it, girl, and I like it. Here he comes. Wow, exciting. One more time for Graham Cox, everybody.
Woo! Yeah, like Tony said, my name is Graham Cox, not Cocks, but Cox. My mom's maiden name is Dixon, and my middle name is Richard. So we got a whole bunch of Dicks and Cox. Dicks and Cox. So if you happen to have a last name like mine, Cox, you have to think hard about what you're going to name your kid. So you don't want to name your kid Juanita. I did. Okay. So they say it takes a lot of balls to get up here. It really doesn't it? They say it takes a lot of balls to get up here. And yeah, man, one of my balls got twisted around. It's like testicle torsion. And my grandfather gave me the nickname One Ho
Wow. Fuck yeah. I mean, pretty exciting, Graham. First time doing stand-up?
Yes.
Wow, that's so cool. This is very exciting. I've always wondered what it would look like if Chuck Norris fucked Pocahontas. So this is all.
Can you turn around real quick? I just want to know what I'm about to make fun of. All right, cool.
All right, face that way. I'll just tell you everything. He looks like the father of the Wendy's girl.
You mean Dave Thomas?
Go. Let the laughs breathe, everybody. He looks like Dog the Bounty Hunter's lawyer.
He looks like Willie Nelson with the Vietnams that are producing hits.
He looks like what the Spin Doctors were based off of.
He looks like Willie Snelson.
My friends call me Graham of Green Gables. That's a nickname given because I'm from Prince Edward Island, Canada, on the East Coast.
Did anyone ever tell you look like if Kid Rock was trying to be an undercover cop?
You look like...
Like now? I can for you.
You look like I fuck kids, Rob.
There you go. That's how you do. So let's talk about it, Graham. This is clearly your first time. Yes.
Yes, just wondering, how long have you had full-blown braids?
I tell you, I'd ask people to braid my hair, and it was a really hard thing to do. And then eventually I'm like, I got to teach myself how to braid my own hair. So I sit there in the mirror like, trying to...
The fuck are you talking about? Graham, let's just tell the truth. You let children dress you before you go out and... What do you kids want daddy to wear? I'm gonna braid your hair. Oh, look at this stupid hat. All right. Let's talk about it. Oh, put it back on. All right. Catch the Kill Tony tour featuring lice, everybody. This is very exciting. From the ice house to the lice house. So, Graham, let's talk about it. That was your first time ever doing stand-up, right?
Yeah.
Very good. The goat at the first time. It popped his cherry. There you go. Hell yeah. This is very exciting. So tell us about you, Graham. I mean, this has to match some interesting fucking life shit. I mean...
Well, I live in Nelson, British Columbia.
Nelson, British Columbia. We don't know what that is. Can you describe that a little bit? What is Nelson, British Columbia?
Beautiful haven.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, in the mountains, skiing, mountain biking, not too far.
Do you go skiing?
Oh, yeah.
Really? You go skiing?
Yeah.
And snowboarding?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, dude. I can't even picture that.
Well, let me tell you, looking like this, getting across the border was its own story today. Like, we thought they were bringing in the dogs. They had this pulled over, and my girlfriend and I are looking at each other like, oh.
Right, both of your braids flopping in the air.
Yeah, like,
you
I was like, I don't know, man.
hitting
And it's
each
like,
other in
and
the
then
face.
they came back and they're like, you guys have fun tonight. And we're just like, woo, so stoked to be here.
What kind of car do you drive? Like a PF Cruiser? Like what are we looking at?
PF Cruiser.
Redman is thinking of PF Chang's, and he picks PF Chang's and PG Cruiser. Just to let you know where Redman's head is at. He's on
Can I take a guess at this? I'm gonna take a two-pronged guess. I'm gonna say it's either an old school sort of minivan. I'm picturing a minivan, or it's a Honda Accord.
It's a Honda Element.
That's the PF Cruiser of Honda.
It is.
One of your best. Your girlfriend drive a minivan?
No, she doesn't. She does not.
I see a minivan in your past.
I really want a motorbike so bad. I'm just like,
you want to
love
motorbikes? Yeah.
So bad.
So how does it feel being up here with fellow Canadians? Are you?
When I saw you guys, I was like, yes, stoked. So and
we saw your set. We saw your set. We're like, oh no.
That's okay.
You're okay.
That's okay.
You're okay, Graham Cox. So, what does a guy like you do for work?
Man, that's a hard question. I don't get along too well with other people, Tony. It's like,
what do you do for work, Graham?
I'm unemployed at the moment.
Really? What's the last job that you had? Are you thinking that hard of the last job you had?
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on there. Okay. What's the last job that you had, Graham? I'm gonna keep asking you until you give a fucking answer.
The last job I had didn't last too long. I was working. It was the worst. I was working for a CO2 extraction company building CO2 extraction machines.
Do you make meth?
Definitely not. I have nothing to do on that.
Really? Fuck yeah. No. Wow. So how do you earn money, Graham? How do you survive in that wacky Canadian economy?
Very, very. It's life is good. I get by.
How? I'm gonna keep asking you. So start thinking of answers.
I mean, how many loonies or toonies did you make on your last job there?
Not too much.
Not too much. Okay.
Dude, this is what I was. How does this come up? I was like, no, don't ask me this.
How do you make money? Can you give us a hint?
I work right now. I got a call today for working for a low voltage, putting in security cameras.
Security cameras. You're the guy putting in the security cameras.
Where are you putting? You know that what is it, Wells Fargo story? Those guys. You know, it's like
Where are you putting the cameras, in the toilets?
You put cameras in at Wells Fargo, so you're...
No. I just listened to a podcast and they're talking about those guys who did that whole job.
The fuck are you talking about again? Sometimes you just answered questions we didn't even ask. Yeah, Jeremiah.
Yeah, Dini over here. Yeah. So you had one part of your set where I really tried to understand what the joke was, but you said Isaac Cox, and I still can't figure out what that means.
Isaac sounds like I suck.
Isaac Cox.
It's even worse than I thought it could be.
It was really bad.
Okay, I just needed clarification on it. That's what it was? Yeah. Okay, got it. Good.
Yeah.
Isaac Cox. My friend today, he's the one who told me about wanna eat a Cox.
Like, no, I like that one. Yeah,
that was good. But it's all about how you say it, right? Like, and just how you pronounce it, right? Because how it comes out. So.
Yeah, if a guy named Isaac and you go Isaac,
Isaac.
It's a different way of inflection of saying it. Different territories pronounce it different ways. I understand.
True story. So my cousin named his kid Isaac, and my uncle was like, "What'd you name your kid?" And my cousin said Isaac. And my uncle was like, "Are you fucking serious?" He's like, "Yeah, Isaac." Like,
wow, you're just thinking of any way to suck dicks, is what it sounds like. Like Isaac, I'll suck it. Like what? How do you get? I've never heard. Anytime I've ever heard Isaac, I've never thought I suck. But you have. All right. Whatever drug you were on, I'm sure it all made sense then. Tell us about you, dude. What do you do for fun? You won't tell us what you do for work. So, other than skiing and snowboarding, what makes you?
I started skateboarding again, and so I go to skateboard park in the mornings. And
you live the life of a 12-year-old.
Yeah, it's like hiking.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Can I just say, as a skateboarder, my biggest fear is being this guy.
Yeah. What does your girlfriend do for work? Does she make money? Does she contribute to this fund of nothing?
She works at a bakery, organic bakery.
Where you guys make money. I'm not giving up on you.
Yeah.
I think we'll break it.
I run the car wash business.
Right. Well, I think you're lying about every way that you survive. I feel like you're afraid to say, and I feel like after the show you're going to tell me, and I'm going to be like, you should have fucking said it.
I'm thinking about trying
I've been doing this for a long time, man. I can feel your energies up here. I know that you're holding something back. He's just a grower. You're a pot. You grow pot. You have a pot. It's BC. Yeah, so you grow pot. Okay. You think we're the weirdest undercover cops of all time? We got him, you idiot. Get down on the floor. Put your braids behind your head. All right, there he goes. Graham Cox, everybody. Let's move it along. I like this guy. I like you, Graham. Congratulations. This is first time ever on stage. Hell yeah.
That guy's up to something.
He's definitely up to something. Because it's like, if it was growing pot, why not say it? But I guess he's Canadian, so that's like being a sinner or something like that.
It's probably that, which I think they always rate the houses, like they're making the butter, that make it like, it's almost like a meth place, but it's
He's a that guy makes meth. That guy is a meth cook, and the name I just pulled out of the bucket is Alexander Cook. Here we go. On to the next one. Alexander Cook. Right in the middle. Oh yeah. We got movement. How many of you like to see comedians do good on this show? How many of you like to see comedians bomb? Wow. There we go. A little bit of evil from Spokane, Washington. They a little bit darker than light. Here he comes, your third comedian of the night. You guys having fun out there? Alexander Cook.
Hello. So I'm 22. I'm pretty young to most of you, but I feel like I'm growing up in a lot of ways. And part of growing up is having to deal with your parents in a different way, and that includes Christmas. And this Christmas was no different than the last 5 Christmases in which my siblings and I didn't get any presents, which is fine. I shouldn't expect any presents, but the worst part is having to watch my dad open presents for himself that he got. And for the last 2 years in a row, he got himself an RC drone. He's really into that, so I had to watch him all day fly a drone around the yard and terrorize the dog. And he just had this big smile on his face. It was the happiest I'd seen him since he quit drinking, you know. So, yeah, so he's hanging out in the yard just all day, ignoring the family on Christmas, playing with the dog, terrorizing it. And finally comes back into the house, and the dog is really scared and looking up and really, really scared. And it reminded me of like the CNN images you see of like the Syrian children. It's like, when am I going to see a drone again? You know, like, I don't know. So.
Fuck yeah. All right. He's done. Alexander Cook. Fucking adorable. Look at you. What are you? What are you? Step up to the microphone. Look at you, you little fucking Spokane little bulldog, you.
I'm not a Spokane man.
What are you? Where are you from?
I'm from Montana. I'm from Missoula.
Ooh, Missoula. That's a little bit of a drive, isn't it?
Oh, only 3 hours, actually.
3 hours. Yeah. And you came here for this. You're in Spokane one night only?
We're staying a couple nights because we got a buddy who lives here. So.
Oh, okay. That's fun. You've been doing stand-up in Montana?
Nope. My first time.
This is your first time. All first-timers so far. It's fucking fun. Is that true? How old are you?
I'm 22.
22 years old. So do you still expect presents at Christmas? You still live with your parents?
No, I've accepted that. It's been, like I said, it's been like 5 years since I got presents.
Right.
I go up to their house for Christmas.
But you live by yourself.
I live with my girlfriend who's here, travel with me.
Very cool. A happy lesbian couple indeed. That is so exciting. That is so cool. You guys ever scissor?
It's the only thing we can do. So yeah.
How long you been with your girlfriend?
What is it, 3 years? I don't know.
Wow.
7 years?
Wow, good response.
Great boyfriend.
Oh my goodness. Wow. Is that her? Wow, she's annoying as fuck. Oh my goodness. You should break up with her. We should have our first ever on-stage breakup with a girlfriend right now. It's going to be an awkward drive home. No, I'm kidding, guys. I'm kidding. I'm just joking. So tell us about you. What's your story, Alexander? What you been doing with your life? 22? Did you go to school?
I did for a little bit.
Yeah, you went to Montana school. Would you master in bear fighting?
I didn't get my master. No.
Yeah. What'd you learn?
I went to music school for a little bit.
Yeah. What'd you study musically?
I was a singer.
Really?
Opera.
Oh wow! Can you sing us a little opera right now? Just acapella style? You have to. If you're wondering, you have to. Yeah. No one gives a fuck. This is it. This is what you do when you're in front of an audience. You fucking sing it. You don't need a beat for opera. Come on.
Are you kidding? Like German leader? That's like what I was singing in the car today.
Whatever the fuck you want to sing, dude. Absolutely. German, African, I don't give a fuck. Oh wow! Look at this. He's actually he actually did get a degree in music. He's all of a sudden fuck. Give him a little more. Why are you teasing us?
I like that dance for you.
I mean, all right. Clearly, this is your first time in front of an audience or in show business or anything like that. These people wanted you to fucking belt out something. You just got buried by your red band. What just happened here? That means basically anybody here can sing better than you. You can all do that. Isn't there something like amazing that you can do that would bring this crowd to a fucking frenzy right now?
I don't know. I can show my butt or something.
What? Oh, okay. I don't know. Unless you have a better opera singer up your asshole, that's not gonna work. Oh, There you go. All right. Yeah. You see that? Listen to that crowd. You see how they're happy?
That is satisfying. Yeah.
There you go. What did we learn here tonight?
I didn't even have to show them my butt.
So, Alexander, what do you do now? What do you do for work?
I work in a cafe. I serve tables.
You serve tables at a cafe in Missoula.
You serve food there? Serve food. Yep. Egg.
How long you been doing that for?
Just a couple weeks. It's a newer job. So.
Yeah. What'd you do before that?
Same kind of shit.
Same kind of shit. So what's the goal? You have a music degree? You're waiting tables? What are you?
I'm probably gonna move out of town and finish my degree somewhere else.
Yeah. Where are you gonna go?
Hopefully down south somewhere. We'll see.
Down south? Isn't like everywhere south of Montana? Unless you're going to hang out with these fucking guys and the goddamn meth head.
By the way, I've never heard anybody say hopefully down south.
Yeah, I guess that doesn't sound so great. Yeah.
You just might move anywhere south of here.
Yeah, I got a few cities. New Orleans, Nashville, something like that.
Why New Orleans? Just out of curiosity.
It's like where the music jobs are, somewhere like a big city with music.
Nashville's amazing. I love Nashville. It's a
I heard
great
you got
fucking
the show there. It's
city.
awesome.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun there. Everything's good in Nashville. Have you ever been there?
I never have. My sister lived there for a little bit. But
What's your sister like? What does she do?
You
look like a girl. Does she look like a boy?
She looks like me, so yeah.
She looks like you?
Yeah, I get stopped and asked if like I'm her or something.
Really? I can't never tell when you're kidding or not.
No, I don't. Yeah, I don't have much of a sense of humor, so
it's okay. Yes.
Oh, welcome to stand-up comedy.
All right. What does your girlfriend do for work?
She's an elementary school teacher, and she also serves tables.
Oh, wow. Elementary school table and serve tables.
She's the breadwinner, for sure.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Well, she's doing it. You're the bread server, so someone's got to do it.
Yeah, because you look like Jared from Subway.
Do I really? Do I actually look like Jared from Subway?
If he was young, yeah, maybe.
You look
Someone that Jared from Subway would like. What?
Maybe. Moving on, back to you, Tony.
Okie dokie. Yeah, man. So, Alexander, any other fun facts about you that we'd be surprised to know? Opera singing, but you didn't even fucking really do it.
Yeah, sorry. It's like I told you, my voice is a little.
What else? Any other fun facts about you?
Not really. I'm pretty boring.
Yeah. What do your parents do in Missouri? They
Missouri.
Is it Montana? Montana. Yeah, it's all the same bullshit to me.
It's like
It's called uncharted land. Yeah. Okay. What do your parents do in Montana?
My dad works for an environmental cleanup company, which is a lot of here. There's a bunch of fucked up mine pollution and stuff like that. So got work to do. And my mom just kind of hangs out. We got a new house recently. So.
Your mom hangs out. Your mom just hangs out? She doesn't work?
She cleans houses occasionally.
Does your mom ever have pigtails?
I don't think so. No. Why do you ask?
She sounds a lot like Graham Cox to me, and I'm trying to figure out. Doesn't seem like she does much. Sounds a little suspicious.
Yeah, he does sound suspicious. My mom's cool, though. My mom's definitely cool.
I bet she is. Well, Alexander, it was nice to meet you. Congratulations on your first time doing stand-up. There he is. There he goes. Alexander Cook. Hey, hell yeah. There you go. His hands sweaty. He's very excited to be here. It's exciting stuff. You guys enjoying yourself, Spokane? We having fun? I know it's late, but we're doing this shit here tonight. This is it. We're living that good life, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That good fucking Spokane, goddamn.
Is there any black people here?
Oh wow,
Oh, there is.
Hey, this is a real life.
Wow,
that's
wow.
one. That's
I've
one.
never seen one of them before.
Yeah, that is one more than we saw in Boise
And Salt Lake City.
But to all of our black listeners, every other city has a lot of black people. It's just this part of the country. Still come out to live shows.
Yeah, please.
All right. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Philip Kopczynski. Wow. Seems like this audience recognized that name when I said it. I'll show you everything with arms wide open. Here he is, Philip Kopczynski.
All right. So yeah, I had kids young, man, super young, but I grew up when my wife brought home that breast pump. That is a lot of life coming at a young man. You know, like a little funnel on a bottle, just right there. You know, a little tube goes like a car battery. Whole thing sounds like emphysema. We had like an old school model that looked like a defibrillator, you know. We plug it into the wall, the lights would just start dimming as we. My buddy's gonna have kids are coming over, just like, what's happening at your house? They're like, oh, it's just my wife in the next room milking herself. But one time she left it at my mom's house, and she's just like, oh, the kids are in bed. Will you suck some out? I'm like, ah. But I did it, you know. I'm a good husband. I did it because she used my language against me. You know, she was like, "Well, maybe just put the tip in your mouth and see what happens."
Fuck yeah, Philip Kopczynski. Hell yeah, dude. I like your style, man.
Great.
You're very like physical and wacky. You've been doing stand up for a little bit.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
How long? A couple years?
5 years.
5 years here in Spokane?
Well, I try. I'm a road comic, so I'm on the road about twice a month. Yeah.
Oh, very cool. But you're based out of here?
Yeah, man. Yeah, there's not a lot. I'm like a regional headliner for Washington. I would say brand new.
Right.
So, yeah,
I love that.
but I'm trying to get out more.
Yeah, of course. That's beautiful. You been in the military?
No, but thank you. I have been working out.
You remind me very much of like Rob Riggle. Like there's just this very Rob Riggle, like just fucking.
It's with John Heffron or something.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep it off a little more than John Riggle, man. I feel like his suits just getting bigger. You
You son of a bitch. Tell us more about you, Philip. You do this for a living, stand-up comedy?
It is a second income, but
course,
I mean, I'm not crazy. You know
Right.
what I mean?
No.
I gotta feed the children.
Yeah. How many children do you have?
My wife keeps track of that stuff, dude. I like this.
Funny. Yeah, it's very good. I like that.
No, 2 kids, 14 and 12, 2 boys.
14 and 12. They're still getting breastfed, these fucking kids? This is incredible. They must be ripped.
I breastfed until I was 19 years old.
Actually, that first guy is the one that breastfeeds now. My wife said.
Wow. Oh, shots fired.
No, yeah, 14 and 12. So I waited until they were older to hit the road. Yeah.
So you seem like a pretty young guy. How old were you when you had your
23. Yeah, planned.
Welcome, Frosty. How you living, pimp?
You guys are happy? What do you think the secret
What's good in back of the woods?
your marriage is?
Dude, just
eat that puss, dude. Every morning, noon, and night, dude. Just keep paying it.
You know, even if you don't want to, just definitely keep fucking.
That's so cool. Where'd you meet your wife?
We met when we were 19, so we met in college.
Yes.
Yeah, the way you said that, like, is like you hit a wall after a point, and you just like had to keep going back to this well that you didn't want to get water out of. Is that what marriage is like long term?
No, man. I mean, if you're gonna go back to the well, are you saying it's drying out? Are you saying my wife's pussy's dry?
What are you saying, dude?
It's kind of mean, dude. Like I saw some puss. Like I'm a gentleman. Like
I mean, I'm a Canadian. I'm not going to say another man's wife's pussy is dry. Okay? That's something that you're projecting on me, so it's definitely a dry pussy.
Might be dry to you. It might be Canada dry. So Philip, you seem like a guy that has hobbies. What do you do? Like canoe up rivers? Like what are we talking about here?
I ski and snowboard lots. I'm out Spokane regular, so and then I have a skate ramp in my backyard. So yeah, that's.
Do you need another kid?
Yeah. You want to come over?
Sure, I'll be there tomorrow.
Man. Yeah, so 14 and 17?
14 and 12.
14 and 12.
Yeah.
A 14-year-old boy or girl?
No, 2 boys. 14-year-old boy, 12-year-old boy. They're like Boy Scouts, Dungeons and Dragons, Magic the Gathering. Like
I love. Oh, they're gay.
Yeah.
You ever catch them jerking off?
No, not yet.
You ever catch them jerking each other off?
No.
You ever catch yourself jerking them off?
I'm just trying not to get caught jerking off.
That's right. That's a big part of it. It's a war zone out there. A bunch of dudes running around a house. Everybody's jerking off. You don't know when and where. Why did Billy lock himself in the laundry room? Why would he do that? Get some alone time. Gotta lock up the door.
Yeah, we have a lot of locks there.
Hell yeah.
Oh, a Jewish household.
Oh, it's so funny. They don't get it. I don't think they have Jewish people here. I don't think Jewish people really. I don't think Eastern Washington is one of their meccas.
We were at Einstein Bagels earlier. That's where that joke
that's
from.
right. It's true. Let's see how the laughter stopped when we were on Einstein. They say stand for this. Anyway, man. So what else, Philip? Any other fun facts about you that we'd be surprised to know?
I used to be a small town news reporter. So.
Whoa. Okay. Can we do something fun? Can you take that mic out of the mic stand? And can you give us like an impression of just you, honestly, how you were like as a news reporter, like right down the barrel? Like, I mean, you just pretend like you're doing like a field piece live at Kill Tony, like, and you are live at the scene, and they're just shooting a little. They're about to toss you.
No. I was a newspaper reporter, so I had to interview people. I can do this too.
That's okay. Let's try it anyway. Okay, and now on the scene, live at this big comedy podcast takeover, it's our special correspondent here at ABC News, Philip Kosinski.
Hi, I'm Philip Kosinski. We're here at Kill Tony. We're just here for failure tonight. We've seen a lot of it so far, and we're going to probably see a lot more. Thank you. Back to you, Tony.
Wow, very good. And that was Philip Kosinski.
Thanks a lot, man.
Live on the scene, on the ones and twos. There he goes. Yeah, sure. One more time for Philip, everybody. Thank you, Philip, for coming. Great set. Come on. One more time for it. That's a 5-year comedy bet right there. Coming up here, showing you how it's done. Funny during his set. Funny during the interview. Not funny enough for this guy, obviously. Get the fuck out of here.
Flick us off.
All right. With arms wide open. Okay. It just says one word name. Is somebody going to come to the stage? One word name? Here he comes. You signed up one word name. Fuck yeah, one word name. Here he comes.
Oh, the name is one word.
Yeah.
Oh.
He listens to the show a lot. I always say one word names are always interesting. One more time for one word name.
So, the term active shooter has me a bit confused. Like, if you don't do CrossFit, you're not dangerous with a gun. I can imagine the guy busting into the office with it. He was like, get down. Oh, 911. Yeah, the guy come in with a gun. Okay, sure. What's he wearing on his, what's he got on his feet? What? What's he got on his feet? Looks like flip-flops. Okay. Very good, sir. What's he got up top? What's he wearing? I think it's a Marlboro NASCAR jacket. Oh, that's actually very good, sir. And what's he like? 5'8", 320? Actually, yeah, he looks about like that. Very good news, sir. Not an active shooter. He's very lazy, so you're safe. Hey, we're safe, y'all. Let's get up and we're good. Hey, he's not active. Thank you.
Oh, hell yeah. One word name.
One name.
Hell yeah.
I know you like those.
Hell yeah, I do. That's an interesting method. Hey, it works. What's your actual name?
Carrie.
Fuck yeah. Nice to meet you, dude. I'll just call you coked up Josh Brolin.
Hey, you call me whatever you want to.
Yeah, I like that, man. I like that. Fuck yeah.
I'm glad you're doing that.
Hell yeah, I love this guy. Okay,
So Joe Rogan on your shirt?
Yes, sir. Birthday present. That's pretty fucking sweet. My wife got it for me.
That's so cool. Tell us more about you, Perry. What the fuck's going on in the world? We know your thoughts on active shooters.
It's weird, though, right?
It's your first time doing stand up?
First time, yeah.
There you go. First time. For Carrie. Like
My son bought me tickets.
Hell yeah.
He signed up.
Look at that fucking stud right there. Look
Right
at that
there.
badass
Boy.
motherfucker.
Look at his ears. They're nasty.
Yeah, what's he? He's a wrestler?
Yeah, MMA fighter. I'm his coach.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yep.
Wow, all right. No more mean jokes about you.
It's good. I came right from MMA practice tonight.
I was gonna say, but I decided not to because I feel like the reference wasn't gonna work. But I was gonna say you look like almost like a fucking dinosaur version of Matt Brown. You get Matt Brown a lot?
No.
Your son loves it. See, he's the actual MMA fighter, and he's fucking dying.
I'm his coach, so watch out.
It's a good reference. It's a dinosaur version of Matt Brown. You'll Google it later. You'll see.
We get it. Remember, I asked you if Kill Tony had ever come here?
When I was doing stand-up
here?
Yeah.
I asked you that. And here you are. I love you guys.
Sure. Fuck yeah. You know, we're still on the, we're on the show right now, live. So, Carrie, tell me more about you. You, for a day job, you a roofer?
Commercial irrigation.
Commercial irrigation. So, okay. I was pretty.
No, you're close. Yep.
Yeah, pretty close. So, and you're outdoors a lot.
All day, every day.
All day. How long have you been doing that for?
10 years.
Wow, 10 fucking years. You ever you do like the digging, or is it more like what
Run machines? Yep.
Run machines? What kind of machines?
Excavators, bobcats, skid steers. Yeah.
Hell yeah! My God, you work with bobcats. That's like a fucking bulldozer, right?
Yeah, kind of.
Interesting. That's so fucking like manly. You have like a lunch box, like one of those hard shell lunch boxes. You take
I
it to
do
work.
intermittent fasting, so I don't take lunch to work.
Whoa, that's so badass.
I learned it from this guy.
Hell yeah, absolutely. That's so fucking cool. We're gonna check in with the Canadian Deanie
Oh
over here.
yeah, I've never met a person that I liked more and been more terrified of at the same time.
You ever have to use any of your? I mean, for you podcast listeners, like I said, this is a real fucking man right here. This guy's got a man head.
I'm a pastry chef too, though, so watch out.
Really?
I make wedding cakes. Yeah.
Wow, you make fucking wedding cakes?
Yeah.
Holy shit!
With like rifles and rear naked chokeholds.
And I do the national anthem for all of the local amateur teams.
You sing it?
Yeah, and all the cage fights, I sing the anthem before.
Can you give us like an example of like your final your big part of this song, like the land of the free and the home of the brave, like the big part of it? Come on,
I'll just sing a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, see, can you see by the dawn's early light?
Fuck yeah! I'm ready to fight right now. That's how you fucking do it. You just go into the damn shit. Where is that 22-year-old opera singer watching this motherfucker?
I'm over here.
Little fucking kid thinks he's a little smarty pants. You just got outthought by an irrigation MMA coach. Fuck yeah. What else about you, Carrie? How old's your son over there? He's like a grown-ass man.
He just turned 22, but he thinks he has a minute that's better than my minute.
Really? Is that true? Really?
That's what he said.
Wow. You guys want to see a father-son battle?
Oh!
What's his name?
Bear.
Bear?
Yeah.
His fucking.
His name's Elijah Ross, but since
you named your son Bear?
Since he's been 2, his name is Bear.
All right. Well, does he have a last name? Can I bring him up by his last name?
Grills. Ross.
Bear Ross. Yeah.
For real though. Look at his ears. He's no joke.
If your son loses, as an MMA coach, you have the right to choke him out on stage here.
All right. Let's see what happens. You guys ready for this? You want to just stand in the background here with Joelberg? Put that thing back in the mic stand. Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time in Kill Tony history, I'm going to bring up another comedian. Put your hands together. Father-son battle. The one and only Bear Ross. Wow. Let's see what happens. He's signed up. The crowd wanted it. We're going to get back to the bucket in a second here. I'm excited to see what happens here. He got greeted by his father, octagon style. One more time for Bear Ross, everybody.
Hey, I'm Elijah. How y'all doing? Cool. So the great thing about CTE is that if I'm in Game of Thrones, I'll have no idea what the fuck is going on. Yeah, holy shit. Stevie Wonder would have a lot better luck doing this. He'd have no stage fright. I think Stephen Hawking's last words were low battery. Me and my girlfriend were having an argument the other day. It was which licorice we like better. She said red vine, I said Quaker. And, after different, fucking flavor, textures and shit, the only thing we could come to the conclusion on was, black.
Wow. Look at that. Holy shit. How cool is this? That's great. That was unbelievable. That's one of the most heartfelt moments in the history of this show.
Yeah.
Normally, when a son buries his father, it's because he died before him. Holy shit. Bear Ross. One of my favorite parts of that, though, that was incredible was you had the crowd eating out of the palm of your hand. That's your first time doing stand-up? Jesus fucking Christ, man. On a great set, you rolled with the format of the show and did your own style of short fucking jokes. So one of the coolest things for me was you had the whole crowd laughing at the jokes, but no one was laughing harder than fucking Pops back there.
You never heard that. I had to hold it to set until all the way through.
I fucking love it. Look at that. What type of pickup truck did you guys drive up here? Ford F-150? Hey! Silverado!
That's so cool. I like how his last joke was like a no black joke, but yet his father the whole time was reacting like a black guy to his joke.
Oh shit! That's my son right there! Oh shit! That's funny right there!
He even ran away at one point.
Yeah. Oh, hell no! Oh! He pulled a sweat towel out of nowhere, started dabbing his forehead. Oh! He started fucking the school. I love it. So Bear, that's awesome. It's your first time on stage. Was it scarier than being in the octagon, or what are we talking about here?
Yeah, our heart's still racing. Usually once you get in the cage, you go shut.
Yeah.
Nothing else is there, but everybody's still fucking here.
Yeah, they're all still out there. They fucking love you though. Great. So how long you been fighting in the MMA?
Good now. Actually, my last fight was about a year ago. I was at your show the day I was cutting weight, so I was down about 17 pounds. It was a 2-drink minimum, but I couldn't fucking drink anything.
Right.
Give up on my drinks. But
damn, that had to be hard, man. Weight cutting is extremely difficult. Your fight was the next night, or weigh-in was the next day?
Weigh-in crowd in Seattle the next day. Man, this is my first fight when I was 15.
Just on that night, it seems like almost impossible to enjoy a comedy show when you're cutting that much weight.
No, that's what you do.
You gotta pass the time.
I got a question.
Yeah.
Which of the mixed martial arts is your favorite?
No, I grew up wrestling, so
yeah.
Say the best one.
Yeah, that makes sense. So you're out of the game now.
You could have said anything.
No wrestling, jiu-jitsu, pop, man.
Yeah. No, that's the
No wrestling.
Oh, Tai Chi. Yeah, I love that. Yeah.
The dad says I'm right. What were you going to say there, Bear?
Speaking of wrestling, do you think you could sign a wrestling card for me?
Sure. Yeah.
I was going to wait till after, but
yeah, I wish you would.
Oh, I thought you were going to do. Wow.
John Cena.
I thought he was going to do the old penis in the fanny pack joke. It's like, yeah, just sign it right
here. Sign this cock. Wow. There, so now that you're out of MMA, what are you going to do to survive? What are you going to do? Just fucking jump people, beat them up?
No, I've been working with them since I was in high school, 16 after work. I started doing some house remodeling and stuff on the off season, so
fuck yeah. Look at that. Awesome. I love it, man. And, unbelievable performance up here. You stayed in the pocket and you fucking did it. Now, the one thing that, Steenie over there had a great idea. Whoever has the best sets should choke the other one out. So what do you say? You guys want to see this son choke out his dad?
Hey, it's something new. He chokes me out all the fucking time.
But not with his cock, though. All right. I don't know. We don't want to do that. But maybe it's not a good idea, right? Really? You want him to choke you out? He's saying no. Barry's saying no. Don't do it. Hey, Barry's going to do it.
Real quick, what happens when you get choked out?
You wake up like 5 seconds.
You wake up super baked and you spin.
Yeah. Not out, but let's let him get his daddy tap. Can you just do it till the tap? Yeah, not out. Yeah, daddy, put the mic back in the mic stand. This is our first ever rear naked joke. We'll call it a rear naked joke since it's on Tell Tony. Oh shit. Oh shit. That's so scary. Let's see how loud this place can get for this father and son duo. I mean, just incredible. There, you fucking killed it. Congratulations. Something else you want to say?
I've been wanting to do this for like a year, and I told everybody the first time I was under sheriff was on Kill Tony, and I was planning to go out to California, but y'all came here and I got called up, so fucking thanks, man.
I love that. Congratulations, there. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, and anybody that's here interested in training with these badasses, go to 823 MMA here in Spokane, Washington. There's a little plug. There they go, the fucking Rossies, ladies and gentlemen. One more time. That was great. That was amazing. That was fucking scary yet heartfelt at the same time. The range of emotions going on there.
Have you ever been choked out before? You trained
yeah.
jiu-jitsu.
Not fully out, but it's scary, yeah.
Yeah, it was.
You don't want anybody to pass out on stage. You don't have the medical attention for that.
One of my favorite things back in the day was when Roddy, the great Roddy Piper would hang out at the Comedy Store a few years back before he passed away, and his finishing move was the sleeper hold. But he was a WWE guy, but he's still fucking. It's the same thing. The sleeper hold is a rear naked choke. And one of the comedians one night asked if he could get choked out by Roddy Piper, and we were all sort of sitting in the back. It was late at night. We're wondering if Roddy Piper was actually going to choke him all the way out. And not only did he choke him out, but when he went out and they were both standing, he just dropped him and then walked over his body like that. It was amazing. It was literally the coolest thing I've ever seen in my life. And the other dude got up like 6 seconds later, like, what the fuck, man? What happened? Didn't you do it? He didn't even realize it had already happened. It was crazy. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Shmarmameni McShmala. What? Shmarmameni McShmala. No way, right? That can't be a real person. Not a real person. Oh, somebody just wanted to check and see if it really happens.
He's coming?
Where's he coming from? What?
Oh, here.
Oh, here we go.
It's a female.
Put your hands together. For Shmarmameni McShmala.
Hi guys. I'm so happy that you could all be here on a Thursday night. It's okay. I didn't think I was going to get called up, so I'm like very nervous. But I also want to say that I hate PT Cruisers. So your comment earlier was it hit me really hard. So every winter I am super depressed here. I feel terrible. And I hate everything. And then in the springtime, it's just kind of like, oh my God, life is a musical. It's wonderful. And I can't believe it. And I don't know. It's been raining all day. And I can't get over it. And yeah. Okay.
Okay. All right. Here we are. Shmarmameni. Am I saying that right? Shmarmameni.
Shmarmameni.
So Shmarmameni, when you signed up here, wait, that's a real name? Sharmini. When you signed up here tonight.
Sharmini.
Okay, yeah. Is that it? Are we going to commit to it? Are you going to change it again? Sharmini?
Shmarmameni.
Is that what you want it to be? Shmarmini? Okay, Shmarmini. Okay, let's check in the Dini.
Yeah, I think we should get the father and son back up here and choke her out.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, so let's talk about it, Shmarmini. When you signed up tonight, what did you think was going to happen? So, but what if you did get called? What was going to happen?
But then I was kind of like running up here and I was like, I was so depressed this winter and like I felt like that was really funny. And then
Harmony, have you ever seen a therapist before? Do you talk with them about these things, or do you go to the therapist and do 60 seconds of jokes? incredible. It's been a very depressing day. Thank you, Cruisers. I don't know what's wrong with me, Doc. Oh. By the way, yes, Cruisers.
Poor taste cruiser. Poor taste cruiser.
Wow. I would rather be choked out than what's happening right now.
Harmony, are you?
I offered myself as tribute. If she leaves the stage, I'll let one of them choke me out right now.
No, come on. No, stop. Beanie. Stop it. Nobody's choking anybody out. Jesus Christ. The things that these. All right. Schmarmini, stick with me over here. No one's gonna choke you out. No one's choking anybody out. No one told you to fucking leave. Schmarmini, shut up. Shut your mouth. Anyway. So, tell us, first of all, are you Graham Cox's girlfriend? Did you come here with him? Did you come here solo tonight? Your family? You brought your whole family to see you do this? Where's your family at? I think they left. They're gone. No, they're gone. Wow, look at that. Fucking, look at this.
This was a bad example of my personality. I'm very sorry.
Oh, stop it. What's a good example of your personality? It's still happening. You can save it still.
I'm sorry.
Oh my God, stop apologizing. Heart palpitation. Jesus Christ. Stop saying I'm sorry, Harmony. I'm not your abusive boyfriend. Stop apologizing to me. Schmarmini, tell us about your life. We'll figure out things you can talk about next time. This is your first time doing stand-up, right? Thank fucking God.
Sorry.
It's. Stop saying I'm sorry. You have no self-control? You have anybody ever tell you have a little fucking touch of autism? Huh?
Yes.
They have? Are you autistic?
No, but I don't know why I just teach so much.
Listen,
wow. Oh my God.
Listen, I'm a Canadian, and this has already been way too stories up here.
So, Schmarmini, let's talk about your life, okay? You came here with your family, blah 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 blah. What does a day in the life of Schmarmini look like? Yeah, where do you work? In the microphone, Schmarmini. There's two things to remember: in the microphone and no, I'm sorry.
I work up the hill at a medical laboratory.
Are you one of the patients?
No.
Did you escape from an asylum and came down here?
I feel like I'm trapped in the Matrix, but no.
No. Are you talking about, are you trapped in, what, a straitjacket many days of the week?
No. Just the thought that you all have to work all the time and you feel hot.
You do. A little bit? Sometimes. Not enough. Have you ever done mushrooms before?
No, actually.
Just on a pizza. I can tell. Schmarmini, you seem very high strung. What do you do to relax? What do you do to be zen?
I guess I should look into that. I don't know. I don't do much to relax. That's probably.
What do you do for fun?
I'm about to go to Santa Barbara and hang out with family.
What do you get from Santa Barbara?
Jump in the ocean.
Yeah?
Schmarmini, do you have any cats?
What?
Do you have any cats?
No.
You have walks your cat on a leash face.
Do you have a dog?
I have
3 dogs. 3 dogs.
3 dog night.
Okay. So, Schmarmini, yes,
Real quick. She just got pointed out. She walks her cat on a leash. This lady right here. Yeah, the one that's pointing at.
What in the world are we paying attention to right now? In the darkness of a Spokane audience during a live show. I mean, I cannot even fathom what's going on over there.
So you seem very sort of closed off from your emotions, but what's the dirtiest thing you've ever done in your life? Are you into sex? What kind of crazy shit are you into?
I like that. Good question. Schmarmini, right into the tip of that microphone. With like mud stuff or like other things fit, you know, feet.
I feel like we're just like into monogamy and there
Yeah, but when you're monogamous, how dirty do you get? Yeah. What's something wild about you? What's something that would fucking surprise us, Harmony? You ever been kitty fucked?
Oh God.
So random. Were you gone when she said that her family was here?
Yeah, I was.
That's why it was awesome. Have you ever?
By the way, just to paint a picture for the audio listeners, she's wearing a shirt that says "Bingo, no bingo."
I went on the Price is Right a long time ago, and I love the shit from the radio.
You got on the Price is Right, or you went to a taping of the Price is Right? Right. Yeah. They do pre-show interviews for that. There's no way. Unlike us on Kill Tony, that's truly random.
What members of your family are present tonight?
My brother and a couple of cousins.
Who's like the leader out of that group? Who brought everybody here?
So I actually messaged my cousin's back, and I was like, I got tickets to Kill Tony, and he was like, so did I. And he bought 4 and I got 5, and we couldn't find it. Well, we found people to come, but like, no one wanted to fucking come out on Thursday night.
Sure. Right. We know. That's why we did it at this venue. Yeah.
And so we were just arranging people to like come to this, and we finally all just came here, and I put Harmony and Milla.
Oh, what a cool.
Yeah, really hilarious. All right, we're gonna keep it moving along, Harmony. We're not really getting much out of you, but we love you, Harmony. You had the balls to sign up. You had the balls to do whatever the fuck you just did up here. I mean, that was just. I know that. Anyway, let's just forget it. Yeah, it's like, people don't want you to be mean, but my God, it would have been better if she had titty fuck. I mean, that's just really.
Hey, watch your mouth back there, all right? Booty fuck.
Thank you. And it's always so interesting to me when the people that listen to the show and watch the show and then they come here and they sign up. Even if the 60 seconds goes bad, legends were born in the interview portion of this show. Like, it's like, it almost says the 60 seconds is just us getting to sort of meet you and how you talk and sort of a little bit about you. But, give up and self-destruct in the interview portion. Of course, she started bombing the second she signed her name as Harmony McSmulla, so not only did the interview go bad, her sign-up went bad. That's very rare. Okay, open the name out of the bag. You guys ready to cleanse your fucking palates or what? Huh? Put your hands together for Brian Hood. Here we go. Brian Hood. Hey! There he is, Brian Hood, everybody.
All right, so after about you guys, right? I had a different idea for the purge. I wondered, like, what if it was possible for every male in the world to ejaculate at the exact same time? Like, what if that were possible? Because you know that for the next 6 minutes to an hour, there'd be true peace in the world, right? Like, the sun would be shining, the birds would be chirping, there'd be calm across the universe. But then, of course, there'd be the cleanup. I mean, that's a lot of tissues, towels, and roommates' t-shirts is all I'm saying. So, but on a different note, like, I'm sure, like, a shared experience you guys have, like, you'll be driving down the road, right, and you look in your rear view mirror and you're like, oh, shit. That's a cop. That's definitely a cop. It's cool, 10 and 2, go the speed limit, And then it gets a little bit closer and you actually realize it's like a minivan or something. You're actually pissed off. You're like, how dare you be a minivan? Are you serious? All right, there's more than that.
At the end of it, go ahead. Finish it.
And then you hear the scream from the trunk and you're like, you sucked your mouth out right now when I was slick.
There he is. Big dog. Big dog in the house. How you living, pimp? All right. What? There you go. So you get what it's like. Canada sucks. Yeah, it sucks. Dog, Degrassi sucked dick. You just like it because it had Drake in a wheelchair. Um, audio, 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 audio officially got closer to beating me in this than I. She came within 12. So see if you can beat that, or you can beat me. Well, there you go. There you go, big dog. So do you think you can make it within 12 of me? Audie got almost beat me. She got within 12 of beating me. Ads? You played ads? Dude, his family was in town, so I'm not giving him too much shit. Honers? I think it's like multiple people who hone something. Honing means like to focus. Oh, I'm my favorite person. Oh, for sure, dog. I'm willing to admit that, but have you met me? Do you know how cool I am? What? Very good. That's great, big dog. All right. Pretty sly. Yeah. Zoot, you're getting Zoot, you're getting spanked. That was good. Risk or chess? The game of world domination? Yeah, they do. It's called like Conquer or something like that. I've never played it on here. Correct. You do or you don't? No, it's not. Because at the end, there's world peace. That's pretty funny. Even I must admit when I've got a good one. That was cute. I'm not saying that. There are other ways to get world peace. Probably like before civilization started. You know, I looked this up the other day, and not really. There's like been perpetual war, especially if you count like developing nations. Like, oh, well, if we become transhumanists, then almost assuredly. Desire for power, control. I mean, that's really money doesn't really have any influence. It's about power. But with money, you get power. There you go. No, I've seen it and read some. Of those, The Hobbit, my favorite book ever. That's hard to decide. I really like the book The Game by Neil Strauss. It's about pickup artistry. But I'm not. I'm like more into like I like glossaries. I like the dictionary. I like the sources. Like just one book. I mean, I like religious books, but I don't want to choose one. I like The Game by Neil Strauss though. It's very good. Um, I have read other religious books or I've listened to them. That's the thing too. My eyes get very sore when I read at length things, so I like to listen to things. Okay. 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 You know what else is scary? That's that you're losing badly, dude. Oh, did you get it already? Oh, that's tight. Right. Did you tell him that you're depressed because you've never beaten me in Scrabble? No, your biggest issue is sucking dick at this. Like a chick? Okay, well, I'm glad you said no. Good for you, big dog. Okay. Was this guy like a really big chess fan and thought you were Magnus Carlsen? Okay. Wow and we. That was good. Favorite letter? What's your favorite letter, Zoot? Kent. Kent. What is that? Oh, it's so hard to get over there. Like, I might just even, I don't know. Just to have a place to put some tiles down. Oh, that's good. Eta. It's Gata, baby. Don't you know what Gata means? No one knows what that means. Probably old English or something. Do you think you can beat me? I don't think so. No. That's a good one. Yeah. I get that. What? How isn't this a word? I don't want to say. Dude, I'm not. Look at the scoreboard. That's good. I made a mistake. I shouldn't have put that down. Dude, you know Zen is not a word? I think it's garbage and it's not. There you go. Do you know that I have 39 straight wins against real people? I'm up against real people, and you didn't come close to being. You didn't come close to being. What'd you say? You lost by 15. What was the final score? Dude, I beat you. It was only 16 points. Are you sure? That's incredible. Wow, you made a really good comeback. Are you ready to play again? I wonder if it's an advantage or disadvantage of me going first. Yeah, you can. I think you can. This is an interesting move. No, you can't do that. You have to start in the middle spot. Well, yeah, of course that. Ranny? What the fuck is that? There you go, big dog. What the fuck is big? No, it's a proper noun. It's a proper noun. It's the name of someone's last name and the name of a school. Yeah. All right.
I definitely think it did becoming the media talking so much about how spirit communicates and how they interact with us, and it opened up my own channel, I think, to myself. Even to my mom, she pops it down there. Yeah, definitely, it helped a lot. I think anybody who pursues learning a little bit about medicine, building up their intuitive abilities, will find that it's easier to communicate with their loved ones. Do others who have passed on that you were human? Did they come through? I've been learning meetings with people, and it's incredible information from these folks that I had no clue who they were, but they were related to the civil. And for myself, I don't drop this sitting here hear from my own people, but from folks that I
Either all falls down or do you know the song Last Call? Word. I love that song. I was listening to it yesterday. Or maybe the day before. Dude, it's super long. You got that right. I love how it starts. Yo, fuck you first and foremost. Yo, fuck you, Kanye, first and foremost, for making me do this shit, motherfucker. I had to throw everybody out the motherfucking mile. I said, toast. I said, toast, motherfucker. Nah, 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 nah. Wow, Zoot, that was really good. Nah, 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 nah. Nah. La 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 la, and I am here's to the rock. And they ask me, I tell them, Mr. Rockefeller, where you ask me? Whenever you want, big dog. Raise your glasses to the sky, and here's to the rock. This is a last call for alcohol. Oh wow, Zoo, you're doing really well. Yes, you did, in a big way. Word, dog. Wow. 10. You've got a big lead, dude. No, you're cool. Cool story.
thank you for that question here. I first want to comment on treatment with your dad. Can I ask, did he have a connection with cars in his life? Was he a car lover or mechanic or something?
Are you in shock yet, son?
You know, my question is the dream you had, you showing you a glimpse of heaven and how when the spirit was over in heaven, they often came on a physical look of time and like young and
What's all fuck? There you go. Glad you see it now. Am I what? What do you mean? Biz? How is biz not a word? Business. I don't know why you don't think it's a real word. Yeah, no, I understand. It sucks. I'd be talking about it like I talk about how you got quizzed that one time. Hold on. And it was I don't use 4chan, so I don't know. That was good. Yeah, well, but that doesn't mean I let it stop me. Yeah, I mean, really, anything that has a woman singing in it because it can cause sexual desires, certainly pornography, those kinds of movies. Yeah, I mean, it just depends on how strict you want to be. Yeah. Yeah. So do you think you can come back and beat me? Let's see it happen. That was a good one. B or P?
But we said he did cardinals, recognizing that there are some signs that may come from him. I mean, if you see a cardinal and you go, oh, thank you, honey, that's from him. If you're thinking about him and a cardinal, that's from him. Those are ways that can communicate to you. Now, waiting for him to actually say something that can be a little bit trickier. Part of it is that spirit has to learn how to talk to us on this side. It's not the simplest thing. So they have to work at getting through to us, and we have to learn to raise our vibration and be open to receiving. So it's sort of a two-way street. And one of the techniques you can use to try to hear from him is practice some meditations. There's some really good guided meditations. As I noted earlier, Suzanne Wilson, she taught me a lot. She's in YouTube channel. She's got some great guided meditations. And one's called Love Lives Forever. That would be an excellent meditation for you to try. This guided meditation is she brings you to a spot where you can invite your loved one in. And many people will report that with a little practice they begin to hear from their loved ones. So I would suggest you might want to try that out or find someone else maybe who has a similar meditation and see how that works out for you.
Diane, my mother always would use the word house.
That was good.
I open the rooms in my house, windows, lights all over the door. I have skylights, and when the birds come in, they get into the skylight, and it's all in the channel I had to create to catch them and get them outside safely. But every time they come in, I'm thinking of my people. It's like, oh, guys, the skylight, okay, did we put that in the wrong? No, I'm going to catch you. Okay, let's go back to the fellas. That's cool.
I'll tell him next time I'm there. I'll tell him next time I'm there. Yeah. They could make it that way. You can't make it in your favor. It has perhaps the best odds, but you can't make it in your favor. Okay, sure. Yeah. Okay.
One way to do that is to instill this idea that if you don't live the right path, there will be punishment, there will be judgment.
Right.
It's my personal opinion that there isn't. This is based on a lot of the research I've done, a lot of the reading, and connections I've made with spirit people. It's my understanding. Father loves us. Children love us. Take a look at what we've done in a life. We feel what we, how we've impacted people in our life. We've done some horrible good things that we are so proud of. We live that, and we will come to a point where we have to but I truly had a hard time as
You're done, Zoot. Okay. I mean, Zoot, you're down by 99 points. Okay. How you gonna beat me? Oh, that was good. I'm my own best friend. Where's Riser? I hope not. He has family in town. I don't know. I hope not. Perhaps we wouldn't. Yeah, perhaps we wouldn't. But they're your family would probably put out a, a obituary. But if it's online, then it could be read. I'll work on it. I don't know. I mean, it kind of already is. There you go. Right. Exactly. Perhaps. Probably than I am right now. What are your thoughts on this jar, son? Everybody knows about me. The top like 100 streamers do. Perhaps. Hayden Ross. Amaranth.
You, Zoo. Phenomenal, dude. Zoo, did you know that you're getting your ass handed to you? I mean, badly. Zoo, when are you going to make it difficult for me to win? I'm about to put my foot on your throat, Zoo. No, you didn't. You're done, son. You are done. You're done. You ready for this? Bye-bye. 40 straight wins over people. Okay, now it's time for golf. Golf. Correct. No. Dog, remember that time I sent you an invitation to play? There's something like that. There, that's what it's called, or something like that. Okay, so I sent you an invitation and now I'm waiting on you. No, I don't remember any of this. Dude, that was pretty good. Better than mine. You could try, but it's too hard at Waterboom. Correct. I just helped you. Yeah, I am. What do you want me to do? Oh, that was terrible. So was that. What are your thoughts on this shot? You have to make it, Zoo. I know, I had to get through some things. Through sand, not hit it too hard. All right, Zoot. Oh, Zoot, I missed. You have a chance to take. You have a chance to take the, and you missed as well. Yeah, I did the same thing, dude. This is the easiest hole in one of any. Oh, yo, you got fucked. You ready for this shot? Just one of the greatest shots in the history of this game. Come on, arrows. Oh, I got fucked. Hit my ball. Are gay people what? Oh, I just helped you. I think anybody's gay if they're bored enough. If I took all the women out of the world right now, you'd be gay. Yeah, I'm like certain of it. What's up, big dog? Be heterosexual? Yeah. Because they would long for contact and things. Yeah, I think so. I think that's a good point. I think your shot is short and terrible. Yeah, but I mean, that's a punishment. You don't want to do that to someone. What are your thoughts on this shot though? Zoot, the shot that I just made, what are your thoughts on it? Zoot, you know I just made my shot? Did you know that? Water hole. Yeah. Oh, what a shot, Zoot. That's the first time I've seen somebody make it like that. Good job, dude. But I still won. No, I won. You won as well, but I won. What are your thoughts on how good this shot is? Zoot, would you say that that was an amazing shot? Zoot. Zoot, you're up. That's not a good shot. And I'm going to show you why. Because it allows me to go like this perfectly and ride just perfection, dude. Do you see how good that shot is? Zoot, you're done. I've beaten you one game in a row, and you needed a miracle shot. Okay, that's hole number one. I made it. Hole number two.
Spouses and sometimes even children. It's really hard to keep those it's very, very challenging. I did find a lot of help myself through that process. I'll just mention it to other viewers or listeners. Helping parents heal.
Zoot, what are your thoughts on me making that shot? Oh, Zoot, you got fortunate. You got fortunate. Zoot, look at this shot. What are your thoughts on that shot? That's not a good shot. Not a good shot at all, Zoot. In fact, it's a bad shot. A very bad shot. Now you're fucked. Zoot, do you see how you're fucked? Zoot, you want to make it in the hole. You don't want to put the other ball in the hole. Did you not know that? Zoot, you're down 3 holes to 1. Zoot, look how good this shot is. Are you going to do your move? That's not it. You have to hit all 3 trees. 1, 2, get it. Show me. You went in the water, Zoot. You're not even going to get a chance to hit 2 more shots, so you better get it on this one. Oh, it was not. Bonnie Blue would be disappointed in you. You are in love with that girl. We haven't played this hole in a long time. You're in love with Bonnie Blue. Or Lily Phillips would be pissed off at you. That would only make you like 1,000 here. Zoot, are you ready for this? Zoot, are you ready for this? Are you ready for this perfect game? That she's had sex with millions of men? Dude, that's not even like possible. Quit that. You think she would drink all their piss out of a condom? That's 365,000 men a year. In 100 years, that would only still be like 30,000 dudes. No, that's 1,000 years, dude. 365,000 a year, right? And then 100 years, it would still be 36,500 people.
I think that's just lovely, John. And as you were talking about your dad, I just feel this warmth, this love.
Hold on, what am I talking about? Wait, if she had sex with 1,000 people a day, it'd be like 36 million a year. Or what am I talking? A lifetime. Yeah, hold on. We'll look. No. 300. No. Okay, so she has sex with 1,000 people a day. That's 365,000 men a year. Times 100 is 36.5 million. If she lived to be 100, like people are fucking a 100-year-old lady. 1,000 a day. Her pussy'd be so calloused. Zoot, remember that I sent you an invitation and you accepted, and then I beat your ass raw? Zoot. Did you do the math, and did it tell you that you had a very bad shot? I'm determined to make this in the first shot. Come on, baby. Stop. That's a lot of years, dude. Oh, what a good shot. What a good shot, Zoot. Zoot, what are your thoughts on my shot? Rank it. Okay. To my knowledge, he doesn't have a house. He sold all his houses. Where is it? I thought he sold them all. He said on Joe Rogan, this is a few years ago, but he said he sold all his houses. Oh, but then he bought. Where's he live? Oh, okay. But then he bought property in Texas, so that he could like max out with his baby mama money. Oh, okay. Do they still cause you to suck dick at mini golf? Zoot, did you know that I made this in 2 shots? And you didn't even get it past the water? Zoot, do you recognize how superior I am at mini golf than you are? Watch this move. Zoot, do you see how good this shot? I don't give a shit if he was. He should be allowed to do whatever he wants to do. Any person should be able to say whatever they want or make any symbol that they want. That's fine. It's only once we give it a meaning do we weaponize it. He should be able to say or do whatever he wants like that. That's fine. We we have the power. We have the power to ignore. We have the power to ignore it. I don't even know what that is. I know what crime is. I don't even know what crime is. That to me is a weaponized word. Right. Jack Dorsey sucks dick. Jack Dorsey sucks dick, and I'm making a fool. He owns Blue Sky, and I'm making it my own bitch. So Jack Dorsey, in turn, is my bitch. I agree. You know what else is wild? The fact that you think you're good at this whole. I know, and then he sued Facebook and won, which I think is cool. Zoot, are you gonna make your shot, or are you gonna go in the water? Because it's Zoot. Were you aware that my ball went in the hole? Just had a perfect game against you. 3 straight wins, Zoot. 3 straight wins. It's the double penis hole. Zoot, do you remember that time I sent you an invitation and you accepted? Zoot. Zoot. Okay, that's fine. Did you know that that shot was terrible? Oh, Zoot. Not as bad as my shot, though. My shot is awful. Oh, yeah, for sure. You're like in a 10,000 Zoot scoreboard, dog. Short. You're short, Zoot. I have a chance to come back. What are you doing? What are you doing? Zoot, make it. What are you doing? Well, guess what? We tied. For as badly as I did on that hole, we still tied. You love it. Rate my dude. That's like a 9 out of 10. It's maybe like an 8 out of 10. Look at this shot, Zoot. You need one of the best shots of your entire career. Oh, you almost had it. Almost only counts in horseshoes and grenades. Zoot, look at that shot. What are your thoughts on how good that is? Zoot, what are your thoughts? Rank it. Rank that shot. You just helped me. Do I like being a woman? Yeah, it's tight. Since oh no, since um January 2024, or no, February 2024. Yep. Zoot, what are you doing? Why would you hurt me like that? Fuck no. Because they don't preserve your body then they, like, if you're in a car accident, allegedly they'll just let you die. Nope. What are your thoughts on that? What are your thoughts on the move that I just put on you? That is true. Zoot, what are your thoughts on my having not? I've just beat you at everything. I mean, really, you named the game. No, I mean, it doesn't necessarily matter. You're you don't drive anyway, so why don't you drive? Oh, okay. Zoo, are you gonna stop my perfect? Oh, definitely. I'm gonna have a three-way with Bonnie Blue and Lily Phillips. Yeah, probably their kids. Meaning, like, once they become 18. Yeah, I saw that. Good on her. We talk about that bitch every night. Look at this shot, Zoot. Look how good this shot is. Oh, you messed up my perfect game. It was a pleasure beating you. Nope. Cool story, bro. That was a really nice story you told. When you were like, hey, I'm going to win Conquest, and everybody was like, psych.
I feel like you guys were with me until that last part. All right.
You're all right. You're all good, Brian. Don't panic. Everything's okay. Hi.
Hey, what's up?
Good. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 3 years. I
3 years. Hell yeah. All here in Spokane, Washington?
Mostly, yeah, for sure.
Yeah. What are you born and raised here?
No, actually, I'm from Tucson, Arizona.
Tucson, Arizona. So you end up here.
I met my wife on the internet.
Really?
Yeah.
What website?
A website that no longer exists called Stickum.
Stickum?
Oh, really?
Now, what was...
Yeah.
That's cool.
Or Stickcam.
Stickcam, yeah.
Yeah.
It's like my three cams.
It was like a webcam community. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Shit. So you're on your web. What are you doing? You just have it pointed at your bare cock and balls just out there.
That was actually not allowed on that website. It was supposed to be just for like chatting with people and stuff.
And you really were on it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, so then you see her in one of the rooms or something. You're like, hey, you want to go to another chat room or something? Like, how does that work? Okay. So that's. There you go.
I mean, generally, I wasn't really looking for anything. I was just kind of talking to people and stuff. So I just went in there and tried to not be weird like the rest of the people that were in there, you know?
Can you give us an example of you trying to not be weird? Like on a chat room? Like, let's say there's a chat camera pointed at you, like straight from across you there.
I mean, for the most part, I wasn't on the webcam most of the time. Like, it would be hosted by, like, the person. And then everybody else would just be like in a text chat.
Yeah, it's
right. So I would just kind of shit on everybody else who was being weird, talking about how their cock was shaped like a banana or something weird, you know.
And there you are, Mr. Nice Guy, just the white knight in the chat room. Like, yeah, I'm not like these other guys. I don't even have a webcam. I don't even have a dick.
Well, I had both of those things.
Where'd you meet her?
Eventually that came into play.
It was like, where'd you meet her for your first time? Like you went on a date, you met it somewhere?
Well, it was kind of weird actually. She has like a brother that got given up for adoption, and when they were,
I think I know the guy that adopted him.
You do?
Yeah.
Who was it?
2 years old. All right. Anyway, go ahead. I'm just kidding. Go ahead, Brian. I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, that's fine. And basically, she bought a ticket for him to come and visit her, and he just flaked on her. So then she only had a certain amount of time to use that ticket, you know, because airlines are shitty. So she was like, "Hey, do you want to come and visit me and see how that'll go?" So I flew up and was like, "Sure, I'll move here. That's fine. That'll go fine."
So the first time you met her, well, you flew here.
Yeah.
And you saw her in person, right? And you guys have been chatting for how long?
It was like 5 months, something like that.
5 months.
Yeah.
And at this point, you're talking on the phone a lot, right? Or you still just, you guys stay?
We did all of it. We did like the internet and the phone and everything. We webcammed, all that fun stuff.
That is so wild. So then you came here. She's like, "What's up?" You made sure her pussy didn't stink, and then you moved up here.
That is an important step. Yeah, for sure.
I mean, there's certain things that you can only do in person. You know what I mean? You can't smell through until you can smell through the internet.
We were pretty sure that we were in love, so we copulated.
Yeah, you're in love until.
Yeah.
Anyway, what happened to you? Nothing. I don't know why I'm committing to that. It's so weird.
No, there was some weird stuff. I mean, like it wasn't all roses for sure. Like, we figured
so she did. It wasn't all roses, honey. It was more like a garbage truck.
It smelled like a vagina smells, which I like. That's fine. You know?
Oh yeah. Well, you're used to a Tucson, Arizona vagina, which is a very humid, very warm, worked up vagina. Unless you hit that right after a shower, that's the old drain the swamp. You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
So what else about you, Brian? What do you do for work?
I work for a health and wellness company, which basically just means I sell weight loss pills to people over the internet.
So you're not getting high on your own supply?
No.
I don't think
it's a fair
I wouldn't really consider Brian fat. You got to remember we're in Spokane. He's like a featherweight in Spokane.
Yeah, that's true.
You're right.
So Brian, what's the big difference moving up here? Is there anything fun that you found here that you didn't do in Arizona?
Well, there's snow up here, which is pretty different than the desert.
Yeah, what do you do with that?
I shovel it begrudgingly. For the most part, like I don't really like ski or anything like Philip does. I'm not.
What do you do? What do you do for fun?
Shit.
Something on computers or something like that. Or?
I mean, I play games, like online games. But a little bit of that.
Anything else? Anything else fun that you do to get away? You have kids?
Yes, I do have kids.
How old are your kids?
14, and 17.
Have you told them the romantic story about Stickle.com?
No, I'm saving that for when they're all over 18, I think.
Is that so? How long have you been with? How long have you been with this new Spokane?
Well, we've been married for almost 10 years, so I think we've been together for like 12 or something like that.
Oh, okay. So the 17 and the 14 different baby mama.
Father, yes. They have a different father I married into.
Oh!
Yeah.
Yes. Very good, Dan. Fucking nailed it. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Wow.
They already existed.
Let me ask you this. How long into your first chat session did she bring up having a 17 and a 14-year-old? The other ones hers too?
They were not 17 and 14 at the time, so she never brought it up.
She had a 7 and a 4.
They were like
7
3
and
4.
Okay.
Yeah. 3 and 6, something like that.
So, but the third one, that's you and her.
Yes, for sure.
Right. And the 17-year-old.
As far as I know.
17-year-old, is that a boy or a girl?
They're all boys. All three of them are boys. Yeah.
You close with the boys? The older boys, the ones that aren't yours, or is it always like? Is it always like, fuck you, Brian? You're not even my real dad. You're just fucking my mom that you found on some dirty fucking chat site. You mean nothing to me. Stop telling me what to do. You dress like a 12-year-old.
Bear's dad trains him in MMA.
Yeah. Why can't you be more like Bear's dad, dude?
Going over there, you idiot.
Luckily, they do not know Bear or his dad.
Luckily.
Yeah.
I don't know if you see how close you are to getting your ass beat right now. They're looking at it. The dad's flexing.
No, they like wrestling, actually. They probably would be into it. So it's cool.
Yeah. Have you ever gotten into a fight?
Very infrequently. No, like not really. I get along with people.
How about an argument? What's the last good argument you got into? You ever yell at that? You said that you hate that airlines are assholes. You ever yell at someone?
I think the last good argument was with a 17-year-old for sure.
Oh yeah, what was it about? Can you give us like some good dirt here? I want to know what it's really like.
I think it was something stupid, like he wanted to have his window open in the winter, and we didn't want to pay for the heating, and he insisted upon having it open. So I was like,
so he smokes weed?
Yeah, probably.
His bedroom window.
Nah, definitely cigarettes and vape and everything else that teenagers think are cool.
Yeah.
Does he vape? You found his vape?
I have broken a couple vapes with a hammer. Yeah.
Why'd you break it?
Send my
You're one of those dads.
Yeah.
Man, you're not even his real dad, dude.
Yeah,
I'm kidding, Brian.
They get real hot when you smash them
He's
with a
not.
hammer.
Let him vape. I love it. Well, Brian, congratulations. I love the fact that not only are, anybody who's a real fucking dad is the highest type of hero in the world to me. So congratulations to you. Great set tonight. Thanks for signing up. Comedy Vet. You guys want to go back to this bucket one more time? You guys still having fun? You sure you're not too exhausted for this? Put your hands together for Dylan Swinford, everybody. Dylan Swinford. All right, everything. One more time for your final comedian of the night, Dylan Swinford.
What's up, everybody? So yesterday, a doctor told me that I can't work any high impact jobs, so I can't work any physical jobs anymore. So if this doesn't work out, I'm fucked, and I'll probably just kill myself tonight. But anyways, a lot of little things piss me off, and they shouldn't. When I'm riding a plane and I see somebody praying on takeoff, it bugs me. You don't have faith in the pilot. That's scary that you would get on a plane and not have faith in the pilot. It's fucked up. And also, your method for takeoff and landing should not be the same as mine for my pull-out method. It's really fucked up. Thanks, guys.
All right. Dylan Swinford. First time on stage?
First time.
Fuck yeah. How about a hand for him, everybody? He signed up. It's not easy up here, I promise you that. So, Dylan, is that true that the doctor told you can't work a high-impact job yesterday? What happened? What does that mean?
I have a disc.
Herniated disc? That disc?
It's degenerating.
Right.
Which means disappearing.
Yeah.
Which means by either 30 or 60, I'm going to have vertebrae fused.
Right.
Which is bad.
Right. You're going to be fine. My mom went through that when I was a kid.
Awesome.
She survived. So
what did she do for a living?
Well, it wasn't that. Her injury came because she got hit and run from a guy that just stole a car at like 90 miles an hour. Her car rolled 6 times and she survived. I was only 1 year old at the time. I wasn't in the car.
I'm a bitch.
I skipped that trip. Go fuck yourself, Mom. I'm not gonna die with you.
My mom. Can I tell you a funny story?
Sure, absolutely. And now's a good time to start telling funny stories right now.
My mom's real mom died when she was 1 year old in a car crash. It was a rollover and my mom was in it.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Real mom, and it rolled over. That's not a funny story.
Wow,
It
this
happened to my
guy's
mom.
real
You're trying to
cool
think
up
of the
here.
funny part.
Your mom goes in Spokane. Oh.
Your mom's real mom died when she was 1?
In a car crash.
How did your mom's mom die when she was 1?
In a rollover crash.
But I know what you're saying, but how could she be 1? How could she be 1?
Mom was 1.
Oh.
I apologize.
Okay. All right.
She wasn't a professional or something.
Right.
Oh,
Okay.
I get it now. It's way funnier, yeah.
So Dylan, it's your first time doing.
Was one.
You literally found out yesterday that you can't work a high-impact job. So what was your job up until this point?
I worked in a warehouse.
You worked in a warehouse. What are you gonna do, man? What's the plan? Talked about killing yourself. Let me tell you something. Only great comedians kill themselves, so you can't do that. Can't do that. What are some options for you, Dylan? What are you thinking about? You have any ideas yet?
Maybe sales?
Yeah.
Some sort of sales job?
Sure.
I mean, like boats. I seriously thought you were gonna ask suicide options.
If you were gonna kill yourself, how would you do it, Dylan?
Probably hanging.
No, okay. Let's stop. Let's stop right now. Don't kill yourself. Whatever you do, you're gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine. Don't be a degenerate like the disc in your back. So, sales, what do you think you could sell? What do you think you'd be good at selling? What's something that you like? What's something that you know stuff about?
The only thing I could ever imagine doing selling or anything like that would be stage time for music or comedy or something.
Stage time for music or comedy? Like, what do you mean, like a booker or something?
Like a booker of sorts.
Do you have any experience in that field?
Absolutely not.
You know what? After this show, I'm going to ask the owner of the Spokane Comedy Club if he wants you to start booking the comedy club. Let's see what happens. He's never going to hire you in a million years,
Absolutely.
but I'm going to ask anyway, just so that he could be like...
All I'm good for is driving a forklift, so it's good.
No, you're gonna be fine, Dylan. This is you gotta look at this as a new beginning. Clearly, with all these fucking names in this bucket, you're hey, Mr. Nice Guy, can you help me out? Yeah, I'm going back to you. Clearly, with all these names in the bucket, you know, and you finding out yesterday that you literally can't work in the only thing that you know about that field anymore. I would take it as sort of a sign that, like, it's the start of new beginnings. You know, this set was fucking hot diggity dog shit tonight, but 98% of everybody's favorite comedians' first sets were hot diggity dog shit. So it could be this, it could be something else. But please, Dylan, keep a fucking open mind. Have fun with life. Enjoy it. Don't let this fucking news that I've never imagined seeing anyone so sad that they won't be allowed to work in a warehouse ever again. Like, you should look at the positives of this thing and have fun with it. The picture of destiny picked you tonight. All right, there he goes, Dylan Swinford. What do you guys think? Should we go back to this picture one more fucking time? But this is it. I swear to God, this is it. Are you sure you want to do this? There goes Dylan, everybody. Oh my God, he just shot himself. Oh, twice. He shot himself 3 times. All right, we could end it with that heartfelt ending. Are you guys sure you want to do this one more time? All right, this is it. Mr. Nice Guy, you want to fucking do it? This is what you get for being a nice guy. The first ever audience member to pick a name out of the bucket in the history of the show. And the name that he selected is your final comedian of the night, who is Phil Husted, everybody. Phil Husted from right here. The pitcher of destiny sends us home with Phil Husted live from the first ever Kill Tony in Spokane, Washington.
So I suffer from depression, clinically. Now, which actually, if you think about it, depression is like the shittiest of the mental health issues. It really is. I mean, like, look at the schizophrenics. At least they got someone to talk to, get advice from. You got the bipolar folks. Sure, they get a little down sometimes, but, you know, they get those cool euphoric highs. They don't have to smoke nearly as much weed as I do. I mean, even psychopaths. Sure, they get a little violent and murdering at times, but, you know, at least they're focused. You know, I think my depression, maybe it comes from my childhood. You know, when I was like 11 years old, my brother died in a terrible accident. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. No, yeah, he fell asleep behind the wheel of his car. Now, fortunately, at the time, the car wasn't moving, but unfortunately, the hose from the exhaust pipe to his window didn't help his situation at all. No. What can I say? Mental health issues in my family are about as rare as 3-leaf clovers.
All right. I love it, Phil. True set there. You started with depression joke and ended with a suicide joke. That's the full.
There was a theme, I thought.
Hell yeah, Phil. Do I know you? How do I fucking know you?
We hung out last time you were here a couple times.
You really?
Yeah.
Were you in the audience? What was it?
I was right up here. You roasted me.
That's
and then
what
we
it
hung
was.
out outside.
Fuck yeah. What did I call you? Like Walter Whitecake or something like that? Like, look at you.
There's a Bert Kreischer reference in
Bert Kreischer? Like Bert Kreischer's rotting corpse or something? Like, well, I can't even imagine.
I lost a little weight since then.
You did? Oh, I barely recognized you.
That's all right.
Mythbusters on the golf course?
I missed that.
Fuck yeah. Mythbusters on a golf course. So Phil, tell us more about you. Is that you do stand up?
Yeah. Well, when I met you, I hadn't done stand up. I told you that if you did come here, I would sign up for sure.
Uh-huh.
But Kill Tony is what got me into it. I did my first stand up last summer, and then since January, I've been hitting it hard.
Oh, very fucking cool. I love it.
Yeah. Is all your material based on depression? Like, is everything?
No, most of it's really perverted and gross, actually.
Can you give us a short perverted joke that you've written?
Oh, shit. Okay, yeah. Okay. So, on the spot. Okay. So, what if it's my pursuit of happiness is missionary style? And of course, by missionary style, I mean going door to door preaching the benefits of autoerotic asphyxia. Excuse me, I was doing something earlier. I was a little lightheaded.
What? Oh, I see. You choked because of you were choking yourself earlier. If you were choking. Anyway, okay.
Yeah. Why does this guy look like the assistant manager of a haunted bowling alley?
He does. Maybe bolt. All right. So Phil, tell us more about you. What do you do for work?
Well, for 18 years, I was a software engineer.
Software engineer.
Yeah, and then a couple years ago, I basically actually did have kind of a mental health crisis, and I took the last couple years off, and now I'm just kind of getting back into things.
I love it. Are you willing to talk a little bit about your mental health crisis?
Sure.
What happened exactly?
I was just living a life that was just miserable.
Yeah.
I didn't like myself or my life very much, so I decided to make a change and
you're
make my life better.
And you're happy now.
Yeah.
I love that. That's so cool. What are some of the things that bring you joy in life, Phil?
Stand up is a big one.
Of course. Yeah.
I just do stuff that makes me happy. Like I started learning how to play the guitar. Actually, as doing the mixed open mics and stuff, I actually perform music too.
Really? You do a little musical comedy?
No, I haven't done musical comedy yet.
Oh, you just perform a little bit of music and sometimes comedy.
Yeah, I'm learning the guitar, so I get up there and play a little bit.
Look at you. Oh, yeah, I remember you doing music when you were the lead singer of Blues Traveler. Suck it in, suck it in, suck it in.
Harmonica that good.
Yeah. That's fun, Phil.
Yeah.
What a fun, compelling story. You have a girlfriend?
I do not.
Yeah. Last date you were on. What's the situation there?
Oh, that was last summer.
Last summer. I know. I wish I could say I know what you did last summer, but
you know what I didn't do.
What? Go to the gym?
That too.
You're adorable, Phil. You're such a likable fucking guy. I mean, look at you. I can't even figure it out. You look like you do taxes under bridges. I mean, it's just incredible. Did you, it's interesting though. You're just an interesting guy.
What happened with the date? Where'd you meet her? Like,
that was. I think I met her online, and then we went on. She's still
Stickum.com.
What? Deanie?
Stickum.com?
No, I wasn't aware of it. Now I know what I'm doing later tonight.
Oh, look out. Instead, you could have finished writing all the Game of Thrones books, but now you're going to get distracted. Phil, I find your story so fucking cool and interesting, man. I think, and you talked about having a mental breakdown, and I think a lot more people have those and are a little bit more sad and a little bit more fucked up than they admit quite often, and it's something that I think people are really afraid to talk about. But you mentioned that, and you mentioned pulling yourself out of the deep end, and that is so fucking cool, dude. That's incredible.
One thing I learned is
for a guy as heavy as you to pull yourself out of the deep end of anything is incredible.
It's like pulled pork.
And yeah, to think it all, the whole way that started for you, that your life began to change once you met me and hung out with me after seeing me do stand-up, you know what I mean? I think it just goes to show that anybody who I hang out with turns into a fucking winner.
It was all you guys. Kill Tony is what got me into doing stand-up.
There you go.
100%.
Absolutely. Well, we love you, Phil. Thanks for sharing your story. Thanks for closing out tonight's episode. Phil Husted, everybody. How fucking cool is that? Good pool, dude. Very good. And that is Kill Tony live from Spokane, Washington. We're going to be signing posters right over there on that fucking side, right there in just a few minutes. Signing posters, taking pictures, shaking hands. We're doing it all with you and for you because we love you, Spokane. I've done stand-up here a great many times, and I had to bring Kill Tony here. I'm so glad that we had this kind of fun. Thanks for coming late on a Thursday. Very late show. Let's talk about it. How about one more time for the great Jeremiah Watkins, Deanie, ladies and gentlemen. He's got Jeremiah Wonders, a new episode out, and with Jason Tebow, and new episodes coming out with the whole crew of Kill Tony. We do interviews on the road. Follow his YouTube page at Jeremiah Watkins. Follow him on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up. Listen to his podcast, Jeremiah Wonders. Buy the album on pre-sale for Reagan and Watkins. Comes out June 7th, but you can pre-order it now on iTunes. And if you're listening from Los Angeles, come to the album release party on June 6th at the Comedy Store. Anything else, Jeremiah?
I just want to say I love you guys. Thanks for coming out.
He loves you. He fucking loves you. Spokane. How about one more time for Joel Jimenez, everybody? An artist that is officially sponsored by Ludwig Drums. He's on social media at Mostly Sorry. Anything you want to tell these people of Spokane? Is first time ever in Spokane, Washington.
All right, we love you. Thanks so much for coming out. Peace out.
How about one more time for the great Brian Redband, everybody?
Thanks a lot, guys. Hey, and how about one more round of applause for the host, Tony H.
Oh, wow, that's so nice of you. That's so nice. Thank you, Spokane. We love you. Take care of yourselves, and we'll see you over there. And if not, we'll see you next time. We love you. Good night.
Hey, this is Griffin coming to you live from the Atlantis Theater in Portland, Oregon for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up a Tony hit slam.
Portland, we're back. Make some fucking noise. Wowie, yowie, wowie. The great Brian Redband is here, ladies and gentlemen.
What is up, guys?
We are back in beautiful Portland, Oregon. This is very exciting. You guys ready for this? You're the #1 live podcast in the world. Very exciting. We are at the front leg of our big, crazy summer tour. We're so excited to be back with you here at the beautiful Aladdin Theater, one of my favorite venues ever. The first theater I ever performed stand-up in, opening for Jeff Ross 8 or 9 years ago. Did it a couple of years ago on the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour with our friend Jeremiah. It's an honor to be back here and to sell this bitch out in one of my favorite cities in the country, Portland, Oregon. And tomorrow we go to Vancouver, then 2 sold-out shows in Seattle, and then the tour continues in June. Lawrence, Kansas, Omaha, Nebraska, Des Moines, Iowa, Appleton, Wisconsin, Milwaukee, Chicago, Madison, Minneapolis, Poughkeepsie, and New York. Drink delicious Caveman Coffee. Go to cavemancoffeecompany.com. Use the promo code KillTony. Save 15%. And the new Reagan and Watkins album comes out June 7th, but you can pre-order that now. You can pre-order it right now. ReaganandWatkins.com. And Ryan J. Evelt, the house artist, could not make it tonight. However, after the show, out in that lobby area, he already drew an amazing summer tour, first leg of the tour poster that has Portland all over it. We'll be happy to sign those for you, and they're only $20 a pop. Amazing, and we'll take pictures with you, shake your hands and everything after the show if you guys like. Does that sound cool?
And we have some pins too from our friends at rockandpins.com. You have a Tony
Hinchcliffe pin. We have a little Death Squad pin that glows in the dark. I'd love to do those also.
Yeah, the Tony Hinchcliffe pin does not have facial hair on it, however. But if you'd like, I have a lot of black Sharpie markers. I can make a couple lines. I'll leave a little space for you right underneath my nose. So if that's how you want to do it, that's how we'll do it. I'm very, very excited to be back here. We're pumped, and I'm excited for this show. Should we just jump right into it? As always, there is no guest here on these road shows. However, on this show, it just so turns out that we do have a band. Every single episode of this show, the band commits to playing different characters. They've debuted a lot of new characters this week. We've seen puppeteers. We had vampire Elvis Presley's.
Oh, yeah.
We've had it's been a crazy week. What were they last night again?
I can't even remember.
They were. Wait, what were they? Target employees.
Oh, yeah.
Were you guys there?
That wasn't last night,
Very
was it?
impressive. Anyway, you never know what they're going to be or what they're going to do, and they have a special band member, very special band member joining them tonight. The guitarist from Portland's very own, a band called Portugal the Man, Eric Hawk. I give to you the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joelberg, Joel Jimenez. Whoa, the place is under ruckus. Feminine Stacy is here, live in the flesh. She is back. Wow, it has been a long time, Feminine Stacy. And you chose here, Portland, Oregon. What? You guys are as lucky as it possibly gets. I never know what they're going to do. Everybody knows these characters. These are perhaps the most famous band characters of all time. Feminist Stacy, you look pretty angry about something already.
I am seething with anger right now.
What's happening? What's wrong, Feminist Stacy?
I've been hearing about this stuff in Alabama that's going on right now. As women, it's our body, our choice.
Wow, listen to all those dirty sluts out there agreeing with you. Incredible. I love it. Feminist Stacy here. Eric Hawk from Portugal, the Man is even a feminist. No.
Yeah.
That's Garth from Wayne's World. Everyone knows that.
This is Feminist Stacy.
And then all the way.
And we're Portugal the Woman tonight.
I like that. And then clearly back here we have a Mexican Smurf of some kind.
It's Stacy, you idiot.
Macy and Stacy are back on the show. I'm guessing that's perhaps Gracie or somebody. Lacey. We got Stacy, Macy, and Lacey. I will not forget that. I'm writing it down right now. I don't want to fuck this up. And before we start the show, I want to make a point. I don't know whether he made it here or not exactly, but I just want to say real quick, this show would not exist if it wasn't for our amazing home of the world famous Comedy Store on the Sunset Strip, giving us the creative freedom and opportunity to be one of the first ever live comedy podcasts that evolve and grow. And I do believe that in attendance tonight is the owner of the Comedy Store somewhere. I believe Peter Shore is here, everybody.
Oh, yeah.
How about you give him a hand? Incredible. I think he's here. I hope he's here. Portland's very own Peter Shore, is taking the place to a whole nother level, keeping all the comedians and audience members happy. And so we're very excited. We have the band, we have Red Band, we have the feminists. It's very exciting. And we have this right here, thanks to our pal Derek Palmer. He gave us hey, sit your ass back down. Get your ass down. No one told you to soak in applause, you idiot. You think if I bring a 99-cent jack-o'-lantern, you get to jump on stage, you fuckwads? This thing is jam-packed with names. We had an amazing turnout here.
Awesome.
We're going to try to get through as many as we can. You guys know how the show works. If I pull your name out, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted on this stage. And that includes uninterrupted from you guys. We don't interrupt the 60 seconds, so don't be an idiot. Don't heckle. If you have the balls to sign up, then hopefully your name gets pulled out. But don't ruin somebody else's set. If I pull your name out of the bucket, that means there's only one way to get up here. You have to go that way, up that ramp and around. You can't miss it. Just follow that wall, up that ramp. You're going to go backstage, just come out here, and walk straight to that microphone. Don't fucking touch me. You get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. Oh, you can barely hear that little baby thing. Oh, it's louder. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry Harvey Milk Street Bear. You might know him better as formerly known as the Stark Street Bear, or perhaps some of you know it as the Pasolene Flat Bear. I was told there's many gay parts to Portland, so basically the Portland Bear. How about we just call it that? You guys ready to start this Mamma Jam or what? Here we go, live from Portland. How fucking exciting is this? And your first comedian getting us kick-started tonight goes by the name of Kevin T. Kevin T. Oh, here he comes from right there. Second row. Here we go. Coming around. This is exciting. You guys excited for this shit or what? We're live in Portland, Oregon.
Whoa, what's going on, Portland? Yo, so my favorite meal is hamburger helper, and my favorite flavor is the beef stroganoff. I like it so much, I think I call it the beef stroke meal. And it would make sense because their mascot's a big hand, so it would do well. I'm not very good at dating. This one girl told me she didn't have a gag reflex, and I just said, well, you'd be a really bad bulimic person. Okay, does anyone like condoms here? No one likes condoms? Yeah, my cat hates them because he can't breathe very well when I put it over his head. I'm just kidding. He's trying to be a father, so that would be against the point of doing that. My grandma's kind of racist. We went to a Chinese restaurant, and she's like, I don't care for the Orientals. And I said, Grandma, Oriental's a flavor of ramen. It's not really the thing there. Has anyone ever drank it so much? Oh, that's it.
Oh, okay, there you go. Fuck yeah, I guess, there you go. Heck yeah. Welcome to the show, Kevin. It was the first time having a Portland third grader on the show. How old are you, Kevin?
I'm 24.
24. That's your first time on stage right there?
This is my 5th time on stage.
5th time on stage. Wow. Have you, you've worked those jokes out before somewhere else?
I've tried it once, actually last night. Tried a few of them. None of them went really well, so here we are.
Yeah, I mean, this guy is like logic without the logic part.
He really is. You really put condom on your cat's head? Is that what you said?
No, my cat is allergic to latex, so it doesn't.
Wait, how did you find that out? Like, his ass started swelling up.
Is your cat really allergic to latex?
I don't know. There's lots of used condoms around, and she seems fine. So.
How are there? You jerk off into condoms? I don't understand. How are there used condoms laying around your place?
I just find them on the street, and whenever I find one, I just keep it.
I see what you did there. Well, that's what. Look at Kevin trying to improvise.
That's so weird. You look like a guy who saves used condoms from the street.
Wow. There you go. Have a little sip of your Kool-Aid, pal. There you go. Oh, shucks. My goodness. Kevin, you born and raised here in Portland?
Southern Oregon, yes.
Southern Oregon. Living in Oregon my whole life. There's some other Billy jokes here from Southern Oregon, it seems. What do you do for work?
I'm a student here at OSU.
Yeah, what do you study?
Computer science.
Computer science.
I just don't want my skin that I like computers or.
What?
My skin's kind of bad. I didn't know.
Yeah. No, I know your skin's bad. Hey, if you want to acknowledge it first and open up that gateway, feel free.
I look like a sea enemy in low tide.
You look like a what?
Sea enemy in low tide.
CNN enemy in low tide?
Yeah. You could just say Portman meth face. That's not.
And nerdy too. You have both meth face and math face. Tell us something we'd be interested to know about you, Kevin. Any fun facts about you? You ever
My right nut's really weird.
Yeah, what's weird about it? Let's see. Pull it out right now. How do you want to do it? It probably has pimples all over it. What's weird about your nut?
It never descended. It's just kind of hanging out.
Really? Yeah. What's it gonna take to drop that thing? I saw your set tonight. You dropped the ball already. It was pretty cool. And then like a casual. So what do you know about that? You talking to a doctor? I don't know. It's a little different, you know. Are you talking to a doctor about that? It smells really bad. I don't know. Can we start talking about testicles for 1 second? Yeah. You're talking about how my left labia hangs lower than the right. Is that true? Yeah. Tony, I don't have testicles, but these shorts are really hurting my ovaries. Wow. Kevin, you have a girlfriend?
Oh, I do not know.
Really? So you're the only one that you nut inside of? Drinking your drink like that. What's happening?
I didn't think I'd get called in first, and here I am. This is exhilarating.
These people love you. Look out. They don't judge people by their skin texture, by the quality of their work. About the ball thing, see, you're convinced to not talk with a doctor about this. You're convinced that everything will be fine. Maybe one New Year's Eve, perhaps the ball will drop or something. What's the overall plan?
I talked to a doctor. They said it's fine. It's a normal thing. From what I've heard, there's plenty of people.
That's crazy. 5 minutes ago, you said you haven't talked to her.
But he's gonna pull it out for you. Like, don't you want it out?
You sort of like.
I want to leave it where it is. Why?
Hey, you been with a girl? Have you ever had a girl down there and she's like, I don't want to scare you, but you only have one bum.
They never try to suck it out or something.
Oh, really?
For money, typical man cheese about talk up here. This guy's talking about his balls like it's some angel or something. I don't let him descend it yet.
Well, Kevin, you finished your Robitussin, so you got enough. Yeah, shout out to our friend over at Rockin' Bees Burger Company, and that's barbecue. Yeah, thanks again for the delicious barbecue. Pulled pork, delicious meat. Experience for your next meeting, Ethan Zimmer.
Me and my girlfriend were having some problems, so naturally we talked about having kids, but kids kind of suck. So we decided to get a dog. The only difference about getting a dog is you can't hit your dog. Dogs are way better than babies. I mean, try hitting a dog. It's really hard. They got the puppy dog guys. It's almost impossible. People use puppy dog guys to get out of trouble. They look at you and come in. Sarah, quit blowing other dudes, David. She gives you a puppy dog guys. All right, well, at least when I'm back home, she gives you a puppy dog guys. Shit, okay, like make sure I'm in my room at least, you know. Puppy dog guys again. Okay, spit in my goddamn mouth if you are. Gee, you know. That's all I got to do. You go on it. Nobody's there.
You don't hit your dog. You do hit your dog, or you don't hit your dog? What's the deal?
The only difference between a baby and a dog is you're not allowed to hit your dog.
Exactly. Also, another difference is that you can't put a used condom over a baby's face. Yeah, you can put it over a dog's head. I learned this recently.
So you think you can hit babies? That's your logic.
Yeah, that's you ever want to hit a baby?
I'd rather hit a dog than a baby. Wouldn't you?
No. Portland's a dog town, am I right?
Wait, why do we have to hit either one? Why is either on the table?
Okay, how long have you been with this girlfriend?
Oh no, this is my ex.
Oh, your ex. Wow, you talk about her like she's still with you.
Shut it.
How long were you guys together?
We were together 6 years.
6 years. How long have you been broken up for?
About a year and a half.
About a year and a half. What happened? No idea how that would apply. But go ahead. Yeah. You been with anyone since then?
Just dating and stuff.
No, I don't know. I don't have any idea anything about you. Your most recent date, what was that like? How did that go?
We went out and had drinks. She was a yoga instructor.
She's a what?
Sex. Yoga instructor.
Yoga instructor?
Yeah.
Wow. My goodness. And you had sex?
Yeah. It was pretty cool.
That's nice.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. That was last week, so I don't have sex very often, so it was
no, I can tell. She's a yoga instructor. What do you do?
I work at a golf course.
Yeah, what do you do at the golf course?
Manage retail.
Retail. Oh, very fancy. Yeah, that must help get you a lot of pussy.
I know that he needs help with his balls. Do you think you can do that?
Goodness, Ethan. You work with a lot of rich people. You deal with a lot of rich people.
I see a lot of white rich people.
Yeah. Anybody ever install you or anything like that? Call you a little punk or anything? No. How long have you been working at the golf course?
I actually just started. I just moved back to working. So
How recently did you start? How many weeks ago? 4? Golf jokes. Here comes the mountain from Gaines Road. So Ethan, tell us something else fun about you. What else would surprise us about you?
my best friend and roommate back there is also named Ethan.
Wow. Did you call me Ethan?
silly stories, great stories, random sex stories.
Yeah, you have any short crazy sex stories or
Sorry, Johnny.
Is it your own or somebody else's?
Just one, yeah. It was on my first time.
So you can say she got a whole little time.
how was that? Did it feel good?
I came pretty hard, yeah.
Wow. That's pretty much par for the course. Did you get any bogeys on it or anything like that? Alright. Wow. And which girl was that? Who did that? This is Miranda?
Girl I knew from high school.
Yeah, you were your butt fingered in high school? Damn, dude. Alright, well, Ethan and Ethan, what does the other Ethan do?
He goes to OHSU.
OHSU, wow. One more reason I'm not going to listen to Ethan and Ethan. What is OHSU? I don't even know.
It's Oregon Health Sciences.
Wow, so he's smarter than you.
Yeah,
He's the brains.
100% smart, yeah.
He's the brains of the
He's the
operation.
big brains. I'm just the asshole who talks nice, but.
Ethan, how long have you been on stand-up for?
I've probably been on stage like 30 times.
30 times? Which is over a period of time.
So, yeah.
How long ago did you start?
A year ago.
Yeah, well, you started with the third.
All I gotta say for anybody out there who drinks and smokes and chew,
Maybe it was a mistake.
you quit one.
Where does she do now?
She is actually clean. She's back up in Vancouver.
Oh, really? She fly? Did she fly like a birdie or an eagle? More health jokes, you fuckers. She's Canadian? Yes. Wow. Was she polite? Maybe she was a little bit too polite for you. Is that one of the reasons that it's got boring?
Yeah.
Wow. There you go. Did you guys like to go clubbing? Well, Ethan, you got up tonight. You got pulled out of the bucket 30 times on stage. Fun things. Keep talking about
I was horribly abused as a child. I was taken into foster care, adopted into a beautiful family, and a good life. I was definitely left wondering, though, as a child, how the fuck do you get to Sesame Street? How do you get not as a joke, though. They left us wondering, how do you get what I mean is getting left with a lot of D's, a lot of ADDs, and PTSDs, and ADHDs. Why is it always D's, right? It's because of disorders. It's called disorders. That's not a joke. It's just not being educated on what the fucking T's are. Okay. Okay, here's another way of ADHD. I was in a car
You have a great energy. You have that orphan energy. That energy of still trying to impress the father that you never met. So, Ryan, let's talk about it. A lot of disorder there, a lot of that very system of a down centric and you said that you've been in a car crash, and after this set, you've been in two. Tell us more about this car crash. What were you talking about there? Tell us about it.
It was just the fact that I had been in a car crash and
your life flashed before your eyes.
Paying attention to that.
When you're rolling these cars, we'll get right back to it, Ryan. When your life flashed before your eyes, did you see your birth parents in that light? Who are these people? Also, did you lose your other pigtail in the car crash? Okay, go on. Tell us about the car crash. I interrupted you.
Okay, sorry. You're supposed to be paying attention to your life flash before your eyes, but what you realize is that when you're in a rollover car accident, you don't know you're rolling over. You're in a fixed position. You just see the rest of the world tumbling in front of you like a fucking movie. And I thought that was.
You're a little bit jumpy. Either you did a little bit of drugs before this, or you shot on your rifle. Turns you into a methed up Gabriel. Wow. She knows my notes. Oh, my goodness.
This is also the first time out of the landfill.
He doesn't know what to do with his brain. For those of you listening to the podcast, he has one ponytail and he keeps whirling it from shoulder to shoulder. Sometimes it's tucking it behind him so that we maybe forget about it. Yes, feminist Stacy.
Yes, I just want to say I love your brain. I love that you're embracing the woman culture.
Tell us more about you, Brian. Is that your first time on stage?
Yes.
Hey, first time. Tell us more about you. What do you do?
You guys are gonna fucking hate this. We do a podcast. It's like this fucking Ethan guy over here and the other Ethan guy over here.
Right. Yeah. Let me rephrase the question. How do you make money?
We do sales for a tech company.
There you go. That's the answer. Where do you sell it at in the tech company?
It's like a POS system for marijuana companies.
Okay. Hell yeah. So is that true that you were an orphan for a while? Or maybe you were really an orphan for a while?
Yeah. You go through the whole foster care system, waiting for a nice family.
And how old were you when you got adopted?
4 or 5.
4 or 5. Yeah. What were those parents like? Were they white?
They were great. Yeah, a military dad and a Japanese mom.
You sometimes think that kid when you say Japanese mom. Japanese mom. My mom is so Japanese, I can't do it.
Wow. Military dad, huh? What branch?
Air Force.
Air Force. Oh, yeah.
I grew up in Japan. I was an Air Force base.
Grew up in Japan.
I was an adopted Native American, adopted by American and Japanese parents who grew up on a fucking Japanese Air Force base.
Weird. Wow. All I know is that it should be against the law for you to ever buy a gun. Brian, what do you like to do for fun? You seem like a cool guy. Like you smoke a little pot, you have drinks. What else do you like to do?
Kids.
Oh yeah,
they're taking them away. 30 for kids. Great. Do you still have minutes on your internet? And then 2 hours left, kids. Let's go. Check your email. You have 3 kids, and you guys like born bluffering. Alright, that sucks. Alright, relax, Brian. Relax. Your 3 kids. Can't all of them, or you carry on the family tradition? No, I didn't want to. You did the joke. I was going to answer the question. You did the joke. You weren't going to do the fucking joke. How old are your kids? They're 17, 13, and 12. Dang, you started early. How old are you? I'm 41. Really? Damn, 41. Wow. Your wife's not. Absolutely. Everyone else can see your face. You must know your personality. Well, man, I'll tell you, again, your energy was absolutely outstanding. I didn't understand much of what you said. For the first time, it was great. I'll tell you that. What am I going to do? Don't do the rapping, screaming. Okay, yeah. You know, I get redhead. What? Thanks for the shout out. So, Ryan, just keep doing it, dude. So, you know, sign up, open mics, and have fun with yourself. Okay. There you go. Ryan, bye. When comedians do good on this show. How many of you would like to see comedians bomb on this show? Evil audience out here. Angry stoners in this room. Okay, pull another name out of the bucket. Let's keep it going with Morgan Winnick. One more time for Morgan Winnick. So, you know, I told that like a goblin or something like that, you know? Fills up eyes, and then I was also kind of like an innocent-looking kid, you know. I kind of hit puberty pretty fast, and like it just hit me like at age 11. It was like a first Benjamin Button, and it's just like, and I just like, you know, fucking, I grew to like the size of like, you know, like 5'6", and I stayed there. But like, you know, like things like my voice changed. So like, it was not like really hard for my mom to get used to, because like I come home from school and like, hey mom, I'm driving the school bus. I go to school and I'm riding the bus. She's like, hey mom, this is girl in school. She's really, really cute. She's I think I'm gonna ask her out. Hey mom! I hate the fucking president, you know. You've been on this show before. You were over. Oh, there it is. You were on an episode of Portland's Helium. I was with Danger Aaron. That's right. I believe Danger Aaron is here. I heard I didn't know that I was like kind of like really nervous when I was doing it. I didn't realize it was like camera early. Right. But I was like looking over and like you could say something. Wow.